Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use.
If you spend your life only dating black men, you're going to be living like you're in a fucking Tyler Perry movie. You're going to be underloved, overworked, underpaid, and let's not forget, they're just going to make you into a baby mama, and you're never going to be married.
My husband's black. Of course he's an active and present father. My husband's black. Of course he has a job with a 6-figure income. My husband's black. Of course he owns his own home. My husband's black. Of course he's patient, calm, and not easily angered.
I'm nervous. I'm excited though.
I'm excited too. I got this for your mom.
Jake!
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby. This is the first time somebody's ever met my family. So
Man, I ain't trying to meet your family, man. The only family I got is the gang. My boys. You know what I'm saying? They been riding for me on the block since the clock get shot. The fuck you talking about? Ain't your dad white? I don't want to meet your white ass dad. Fuck.
wow, like, okay.
Baby.
Okay.
From the day I saw you. Really.
I prefer to date black men. This bothers more people than it should. I do think that there are certain traits and characteristics that black men hold that attract me more, and they're attracted to me, and we just click and it's a thing. But overall, it just seems that I have a stronger connection and chemistry with black men than other races. So often, when a white woman shares that she prefers to date black men, it is then a firing show against the white woman and against black men.
Okay, I know how some of my African American followers hate how I compare my dating experiences with black men versus my dating experiences with white men. Well, this will be another comparison video, so go ahead and keep scrolling or stay and make yourself mad. Anywho, so I just been uploading videos about the new Mr. White Chocolate and how he treated me to dinner last night. And before then, I was talking to an African American man. Like all in the same time frame. I exchanged numbers with this African American man. So we talked online for like a week, and then we exchanged numbers like 3 days ago, which means this man has had access to me for a week and a half, right? So the new Mr. White Chocolate messaged me, and all within 15 minutes of having my number, he sent me money to treat myself to a date. I gave the black man a week and a half and still nothing. He was hungry. He didn't care. I was hungry and he didn't care. This other man asked me what I wanted to do, how much it cost. The white man asked me what I wanted to do, how much it cost, and he sent me the bread.
5 reasons why I prefer dating black men over white men. They're gentlemen. They never forget their manners. Always opening doors, pulling out chairs, walking you on the inside of the sidewalk. They love to treat their girls. They like to get their girls' nails done and their feet done. That's not a white guy thing. It's not. They're very masculine. I love a masculine man because I am kind of like a alpha female personality, but I love when a man makes me feel like I am safe to be feminine, and I find that with a lot of the black guys that I've dated.
I am so sick and tired of black men spewing their hate and expressing their dislike for me choosing to date a white man. In fact, a white man that I'll be marrying next month, and he is the absolute man of my dreams. For the first time in a relationship, I know what rest feels like. And is that on me? Or is that on you, black man?
Normally, I typically date black men. That's just who I'm attracted to. That's who I normally click with. I've never dated a white man. And I think because white men are so oblivious to, like, reality, like most white men are. Like, black men have to experience daily discrimination. They understand the ins and outs of what's actually going on in day-to-day life. White men are above everybody else in their own world, not having to deal with anything else. So how could I ever relate to that? I mean, let me not sound not privileged as fuck. Like, I am privileged as fuck as a white woman, but like, white men deny that privilege even exists. Black men and people of color are very aware that that privilege exists. So I'm not going to be with somebody who denies that that privilege exists. I'm going to be with somebody who's aware of reality. That just happens to be black men usually. So I don't know.
As much as I love like the look of a black man, it is a lot from background and the culture behind it,
Yes.
like the work ethic, the hustle, like
Man.
all these things really just, as much as people want to focus on the fact that they're black
Right.
and they have a different skin tone than me, I am looking beyond that.
What you
way
looking at, Simone?
deeper than that.
How
Like I
deep you
said, the
going?
culture, the
Yeah.
upbringing, the language.
Come on now.
Whatever,
you like that
you know.
slang, how we adjust our words, ebonics, you like that?
All of that. And like
Isn't
I said,
it charismatic?
the music, the
You like the-
movies,
keep going.
the style.
Keep going. Don't stop now. We got enough
The
time to keep.
haircuts.
Ooh, the haircuts. God damn, what else?
Black men are afraid of marriage, but they're not afraid of anything else. And the only justification black women are telling me, the reason why they love dating black men is all because of looks and how they feel. Oh, they make me laugh and they look so good. There's no other reason why you would date them. I don't hear nothing like they make me feel safe. I don't hear they are stable. They are gonna take care of the family. I don't hear none of that.
My husband's black. Of course, he's patient and calm and not easily angered. My husband's black. Of course, he has his own vehicles. My husband's black. Of course, he doesn't have a criminal record. My husband's black. Of course, he pays his own bills. My husband's black. Of course, he has a master's and bachelor's degree. My husband's black. Of course, he supports his family. So I saw something where it said that in every man, there is a king and there's a fool. And if you speak to the fool, then that's the one that emerges. But if you speak to the king in that man, then the king is who he becomes.
Black men are afraid of marriage, but they're not afraid of anything else. And the only justification black women are telling me, the reason why they love dating black men is all because of looks and how they feel. Oh, they make me laugh and they look so good. There's no other reason why you would date them. I don't hear nothing like they make me feel safe. I don't hear they are stable. They are gonna take care of the family. I don't hear none of that.
My husband's black. Of course, he's patient and calm and not easily angered. My husband's black. Of course, he has his own vehicles. My husband's black. Of course, he doesn't have a criminal record. My husband's black. Of course, he pays his own bills. My husband's black. Of course, he has a master's and bachelor's degree. My husband's black. Of course, he supports his family. So I saw something where it said that in every man, there is a king and there's a fool. And if you speak to the fool, then that's the one that emerges. But if you speak to the king in that man, then the king is who he becomes.
So yeah, y'all hate my comparison videos, but you know, all tea, no shade. It be true. And y'all know that. Y'all know that. Of course, I can always say, you know, this is just, you know, my experience. It's the truth. It's just my experience. If y'all experience something different, okay. But I'm going to talk about what I experienced. For a man to have access to you for a week and a half, and that black man is in my same city. He in Kansas City. Versus the white man who treated me to a date night. He's in another state and he still made it happen. From a whole nother state? Honey. Yeah. I'm going to continue with these comparison videos because somebody got to hear it. Somebody has got to hear of the things that we deal with and why we decide to dip outside of our race. Black men don't make you want to stick with them. And I love black men. I love black men. I sure do. But y'all have got to get it together for real. Y'all will literally beg for a female's time just to waste it.
Black men in general, and this is a generalization, seem to appreciate women like me more than white men. There seems to be a disconnect between strong, powerful white men and strong, powerful white women. There feels like I'm a lot of woman. I say what I want to say. I do what I want to do. And that for some reason threatens a lot of men. There's a certain type of men that don't like that. They think I'm too loud or I'm too brass but I'm just acting like a man. You know, I'm not acting like anything. I'm acting like myself, and it's similar to what a man would do, and which would be fine. And there's something about black men that like that. They think that's cute.
This is my truth. Because let's talk about the two black men that I dated prior. They put me through hell. Absolute hell. And it's always the woman's fault. So we sit there questioning ourselves, what we did wrong, what can we do better? I did everything, and I was everything to those men. I loved them fully. I took care of them when they were barely taking care of themselves. I loved them in every way. And what did I get out of it? Constantly being cheated on, taking the mental and emotional abuse. And I was never the problem, though I questioned and thought that I was. It's not the fact that we don't have to walk the hell to get to heaven. That's not the case. But somehow that's what we're taught. We're taught to be a ride or die, to hold you down, to do this and to do. No, fuck that. Those days were over. I entered my soft era and I'm never going back. And I'm not taking on the trauma and the guilt of what Black men are lacking in.
Fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use.
This is why I be saying what I be saying on both my pages, because a lot of Black men are walking around this bitch so fucking depressed about what women are saying about it. I don't know why this is a hard concept for some of y'all Black ass to grasp. There are Black women out here that fucking hate y'all, and they doing this shit on fucking purpose. So let me just say something. I wouldn't give a fuck if you are 30, 40, or hell, even in your fucking 50s, and you are starting over trying to become a better man. That's a fuck enough. Because y'all are living in a world that was specifically designed for you to fail. It was not even designed for Black people in general to fail. It was designed for the Black man to fail. Okay? So the fact that your Black ass is even trying to attempt to become a better you or expand your mind or discover who you really fucking are, that's a fucking enough. But y'all let women who fucking hate y'all destroy y'all mental. And that shit pisses me off. Because let me just say something. I've said this before on my other page, but I am 31 years old. And for the past maybe 6, 7, about 5, 6 years, I've always had a roommate. Every place that I rent out my master bedroom for the price of my rent. And I ain't never been called no bum. I ain't never been called, girl, you that old and you got roommates. That is just such this. All the shit that they say to y'all, I've never had anybody say that to me in my life. In fact, these same women call me smart. You feel what I'm saying? And that's the reason why when y'all catch me doing videos ducked off in hotel rooms, because one of the rules of my place is you ain't finna have no men up in here. And I don't believe in having rules for someone that doesn't abide to you. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all, ooh. Why did that boo-boo the fool have to comment on my shit? Because I was gonna make happy videos today, but that shit just hurt my fucking nerve. Because for a lot of Black men, y'all let this shit get to y'all. Y'all will hear women say, if you can't buy me this, if you can't buy me that. Let me just let you in on a little secret. These bougie ass women that say shit like this, they are drinking wine on a beer budget. After they pay their rent, their car note, they don't have no money left over. They want you to fund the rest of their lifestyle. Okay? There are Black women out here that hate fucking Black men. Please stop letting these women get to y'all. Okay?
Fully aware that I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but I am so effing tired of the amount of emotional labor that comes with dating Black men. I am so tired of the lack of commitment, the lack of support, the lack of encouragement, the lack of money. Like, I don't know what to do from this point on, but I can tell you one thing. My interest in dating another Black man is like 1% at this point. They want us to be ride or dies until they get their shit together. And then they don't want to support us in return. They don't want to commit to us. They don't want to marry us. But then they want all the benefits of being a husband without actually proposing to us. I need someone who's intentional in every single aspect.
I'm in DC right now visiting one of my good friends. And last night we went out, we were at a rooftop bar, and I interacted with, is she coming in? I interacted with 2 women who were clearly drunk and like on something. And one of them was this beautiful Black girl, and I think she might have been like maybe in her 20s, 25, maybe 27 tops. And she told me how she feels superior to men, that she's better than men. Like, she was talking so down and negatively about men. And I thought to myself, girl, you really chose the right one today, because I don't agree with their ideologies. I don't agree with their perspectives. And I stand on that. And I don't blindly, like, just go along with girl talk just because it's girl talk. So she expected me to engage with her insults towards men by insulting men as well, or by acting as though I think I'm superior to men. And I'm like, actually, I don't think I'm better than men or worse than men. I think that creates a mental illness. And she was just like, like trying to get me to be on her side so much. And she eventually she was like, "Why don't you think like me? Like, what's the deal?" And I said, and she's like, "I mean, what do you mean? Are you not single?" And I was like, "Actually, I'm not. I'm married and I have a child." And the way she was like, "Oh, that makes so much sense." And that's when I knew we had a problem. That's when I was like, there's an issue here. I'm seeing the brokenness. I'm like, this is crazy. How do you really come up to me and start talking negatively about men? And then that was wild. And then she brings up her 7-year relationship. And the only reason why she left that 7-year long relationship was because her friend had a bad experience with a man. How are you adopting and taking in like somebody else's experience? Somebody, like, why are you holding on to somebody else's pain? And that's the problem with our world right now, is that so many women are holding on to the pain of their girls friends, right? And the sisterhood, holding on to that pain, carrying it on their own shoulders, and then destroying their relationships. Like, how did you destroy your own relationship? And now you're talking down about men and expecting me to agree with you just because you see me as a woman at a rooftop bar? Baby, no, I have nothing negative to say about men. I'm sorry. Even through my own trauma, and I mentioned that to her. I was like, girl, I've dealt with trauma, and I still don't hate men. I think that God put her in front of me for a reason. God was like, who can minister to this young, broken woman? There's a young, broken woman here in DC that needs some ministry, and like, he literally dropped her right in front of me. She came straight. Dropped her. She came right to me. Out of nowhere to me. And I'm like, you chose out of this entire rooftop bar of the hundreds of black women sitting here, you chose me? She had no clue. She had no clue she was going to talk to a girl who was not going to affirm her ideas or affirm her perspective. I was like, girl, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that.
White guys are bad?
That confident that I don't even know like how they get
like he's above you. Like he's above you type
like
thing.
something.
Right.
But in real it's just like a normal, even your guy being like a something is a high position.
Yeah.
But you can be normal.
Okay.
For us. But it's good for like a woman, Asian.
Right.
Yeah.
Like a normal woman.
Yes.
Any woman like the guy is good and take care.
Yes.
You know. But for the white guy, they just act like
they're all that. Yeah. Right.
The world is the sinful of the world.
You look happier. Thanks. I stopped dating black men. Let's talk about it. And I've written down some of the comments that I saw underneath the post. No one hates us more than black men. So the white men that lynched us, raped us, ate us, put in literacy tests so that we couldn't vote, etc., they somehow hate us less than black men do? I know you don't even believe that yourself. Black men don't think about settling down until they have 38 baby mamas. If I closed my eyes and didn't look at the profile picture of that person who made that comment, I would assume it was a white dude. Honestly, I feel the same way, and I'm a Latina. White guys are just better. And now y'all got fucking women of other races joining in on this shit too. Where's my white king? I'm tired of being in the trenches. I avoid dating black men because I don't want to be on welfare. What's wrong with black men? Everything. Y'all sound like skinheads. Y'all sound like neo-Nazi, Aryan, fucking KKK members. If you have preferences, okay, whatever. Like, if you want to date white guys, that's fine. You don't have to sound like a Ku Klux Klan member while you're doing it. Like, you really don't have to. It's just so sad because a lot of this really comes down to self-hatred and how a lot of black people have trauma that they really haven't unpacked. And for whatever reason, they think that the solution to this is to date white people. I'm sorry, that's really fucking stupid. People can suck equally. There's black men that are great, there's black men that suck, there's white men that are great, there's white men that suck. I don't think that's rocket science. I don't think generalizing any group of people is fair. I don't care how bitter you are. I don't think it's fair to generalize all black men just because you've had multiple bad experiences. I don't think that's fair. I kind of just think of it like this. we don't like it when white people generalize us as a whole. So, like, why would we do that to each other? It's just really disheartening. Like, every time I see one of those posts, I consistently click not interested, but I don't know what type of algorithm that these social media apps are trying to create where, like, they're pushing that content. But it's just so disheartening seeing, like, posts about, like, black men and black women hating each other. I don't want to see that. It sucks because this is such a long conversation. I can make this video like 30 minutes. But yeah, y'all sound weird. Like, y'all sound like white hoods. Like, and I think it's even more sad because there was people in the comments saying, like, hey, you really shouldn't say this about black men, or like, oh, well, I love black men. And y'all are calling them pick-me's. I suppose. It's giving CIA agenda. Like, y'all, it's really weird. Like, can we stop talking like this, please?
We're losing our men. Yeah, we're losing our men. I said it. And we're not losing our men because there's a shortage of men and them in jail or them gay or them married. No, we're losing our men because we're not treating them correctly. So therefore they're going to all other races. Yes. And those races know how to speak to our men. Those races know how to respect our men. So let me just tell you something. For all of you who go and come to me now and come for me and say, me don't want them, you're this and you're that. I do not care. It matters not to me what you feel, because you're probably one of them who don't have a man either. So let me just tell you something. If we want to keep our men in our fold, in our community, you know, and build our blackness and our race, remember me told you something. Respect them. Stop emasculating them. Stop castrating them. Stop reminding them of what them do and what them do, because you are the things too. You understand? Remember me told you right now, say, we are losing our men. We are to all other races. And for my Jamaican people who are in Jamaica with our 98% black population, me not talk to Uno, because Uno sometimes go on like say Uno not travel, or the few that can, or the many that can, or whatever. Look at what is going on outside of Jamaica and you will see exactly what I'm talking about. We are losing men. I'm going to tell you something too. As soon as your man travel, what you think will happen? As soon as your son travels, what you think will happen? And just your friend travel, what you think will happen? Once they get used to another race and how they are treated and respected, what you think will happen? We need to do better as females, as women, and those women who are in marriages and you think it's solid, think again. If you not respect on a man, so remember I told you, right?
But why do the white women feel like they need to date black men? And then she went and explained, like, oh, it's because of the kids, and they want them to look, the kids to look a certain way. Not sure I agree with that, but still we're moving on, because the point of this of this lady's video is she gets to the end and she says we need to have more conversations like this because they're not being had anymore. It's called staying in your own lane. Stay the fuck in your own lane. If you don't like to date outside of your race, that's great. I love that for you. Stay the fuck in your own lane. If you are a black girl that wants to date a white man, go for it. If you're a black girl that wants to date a Hispanic man, go for it. If you're a white woman that wants to date a black man, go for it. You get the point, correct?
Black men, we need you. We need you, we need you, we need you. We need your love, we need your purpose, we need your guidance, we need you to show up, we need your presence. But no, for real, on some serious stuff, like at a moment where I had to appreciate that, you know, black men are necessary. You all are loved, you all are needed, and you all are appreciated. Sign the black woman.
Men in Germany are treated way differently than black women in Germany. Black men are appreciated in Germany. Black men are put in a cultural sense, in a societal sense, you are seen as interesting, whereas black women are seen as lesser.
An experience,
a novelty in which you can approach voyeuristically, and it's dehumanizing. I was a member at Soho House, and I remember seeing a black man sitting there, and there was all these white women around him glorifying him, gawking at the fact that he was existing. And I think black men need to acknowledge that their lived experience in Germany is disproportional to that of a black woman in Germany.
Y'all want to know why we like y'all's black men? Because they're not y'all's black men. They're not. You don't know shit. And it kind of started, way back in the day. Since we got to go way back there. You know how we were separated and there was some still sneaky stuff going on, right? But as, things evolved, got better, we started to mingle together. And that made a lot of us white and black folk happy. It did. And then we got to mingle together even more. And I think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other. I just fucking think they liked each other. You're mad about it? That's crazy.
So I just saw something on TikTok about the black boyfriend effect, and I need to know what that is, because I think I have it. The way that I have changed since this man has entered my life, I'll never be the same. And it is not for the reasons you're thinking, you nasty. Even though that's not a conversation for today. I'm just saying, I have become the boldest, most confident version of me. I dress different. I talk different. I believe in myself in a different way. I'm way more into my feminine energy. And I did not know that that was a theme of having a black boyfriend until I stumbled on all of these videos on TikTok talking about the black boyfriend effect. And I need to know, what is this psychological phenomenon? And what is it about black men that is just different? And I'm not just saying this because I'm with a black guy, but since I've been exposed to black culture more and more, I just genuinely believe that they actually like women. It's like they have a different appreciation for femininity. I don't know, just thoughts, but what about this black boyfriend effect?
Please don't come at me and call me a pygmisha, because I'm going to defend black men when it comes to this rhetoric that life gets better after you stop dating them. And I'm going to give you two perspectives. One of them I'm going to start with. It's not easy dating a black man, because it's not easy being a black man. So it does come with a little bit of this stress and a little bit of struggle, because they are a minority. They have been used as a resource by society for generations, and no one empathizes with them. No one cares about them. So when you're in partnership with them, it might come with a little bit of struggle. Same thing with just waking up as a person of color in America. It comes with a little bit of a gray shadow above it. So yes, you might feel happier when you get away from them. But that's probably because you're not seeing them for who they are. And that's just being an empathetic human. Especially, so if you're just using them like everyone else uses a black man, then maybe you might not be happy. But if you appreciate them and water them and love them and see them for who they are, that they might come with a little bit of shadow because of what society has put on them, then you won't experience so much unhappiness. That's just my take. And then the second thing I wanted to say was everyone uses black men. The sports industry uses their bodies. They are fetishized so much. Like, I live in Manhattan, where black men are a minority. I'm a minority too. A majority of Manhattan, it's a very diverse place, but it's majority white, because the only ones, it's a very expensive place to live. And everyone dates black men. Asian girls, brown girls, they are wanted and desired by every single race. But who is actually caring about them? Who's actually seeing them as more than just their bodies? And I think this can, because I'm empathic and I talk to them, they can grow some resentment towards society, and then everyone's a mirror. So if maybe you experience a black man treating you badly, and you're taking it as treating you badly, but maybe he's just resenting who he is because he can never change it. I've dated black men and been around black men who even say oh my God, you're just saying that I'm so lucky just for my skin color, because it could be white passing. And I don't take that personally. That's just them saying I wish I just had a little bit of an easier life. And this easiness would just come from me looking different. So yeah, just just stay away from them, or like just find one and then love them, and I'm sure you'll have a great life. Bye.
Hey, black men, why do you have so much ego? No, seriously. You walk around like you invented gravity. Like the air gets thicker when you show up. Like you knew that we were gonna look before you even said a word. And don't get me started on that walk. You know the one. At first I thought it was cocky, but now I see it for what it really is. It's confidence built from generations who had to fight just to survive. It's pride that says, I will not shrink for anyone. It's survival turned into style. It's knowing that you've got magic in your melanin, power in your presence, and fire deep within your soul, and not apologizing for any of it. And the best part, you bring all that energy into the world and you still find a way to make other people feel seen. You still know how to laugh from deep within your chest. You still protect, you nurture, you flirt, and you love with your whole heart. So yeah, black men might have a little too much ego, but I'd say they've earned almost every single bit of it. And I hope that you never dim that light for anyone. And this snow bunny right here, she's not here to dim your light. She's here to reflect it right back onto you. And keep walking like that crown is glued the fuck on. Because let's be real, it is. Black men, if you are enjoying my sermons, please save them, share them to the other black men in your life. Comment, like, and follow. I will be going live again this weekend, so make sure you set up your alerts. I so appreciate you being part of this little congregation that we've built, and I hope you have an amazing start to your week. Happy Monday. Snow Bunny out.
Y'all, the comment section on my last video is really wearing me out. Some girl put in the comments, and I'm not going to look for it because there's almost 3,000 of them now, but she said, black men hate black women, and you can't convince me otherwise. Honestly, the amount of hatred that some of y'all carry in your hearts is very detrimental to your growth. And listen, I hear you. I'm not here to argue or convince you otherwise. I just want to make my stance very clear. I will die on this hill of supporting black men. The love that I have seen in my comment section over the past 24 hours and almost the 1,000 black men that have followed me since I posted that video, you could never convince me that all black men are against me. You could never. Couple that with the love that I've received in real life because I have always dated black men. Somebody asked me in the comments if I've ever dated a black man. What are you? Stop playing with me. I will never turn on my brothers, my internet brothers, and my actual big brothers in real life. You could never. Now, if you made that choice, that's on you. And we can agree to disagree. But one thing I genuinely pray is that you ladies never have sons and treat them maliciously. I pray they never see the hatred that y'all post online. And I really hope that this is just happening online. I'm not asking you to protect all men on the internet. I'm asking you to recognize that not all men are terrible. That's it. Terrible men will always exist. And some of y'all are waiting until terrible men stop existing before you start caring about men. That's never going to happen. Start loving on the men in your lives right now, and then maybe they won't grow up to be the type of men that you hate. Anyway, y'all have a great day, because I know I will.
So if that's a belief, if her belief is that, you know, black men are hard to know, non-emotional, hard to get to know, whatever her thought is around that, like that's going to impact all the way down. So if she believes that about black men and then she feels closed off herself and then feels like she needs to be guarded and act hard, I don't know, then that's the experience that she's always going to have with black men.
Yep.
Yes, if she thinks white men are the king and are emotionally available and there for her and do all this other stuff, she's going to feel more respected and more loved. Therefore, she's going to act different. So unfortunately, I feel like for a lot of black men, they're starting probably in a hole, whereas white men are starting on a pedestal. And if we're really getting into the race thing and you're wanting to like break that down.
Did she just say that, man? We got to clip that. I'm going to clip that one.
White women have too much power over every last black man. And that's why they try to keep them away from us. I don't know who us is, but I'm assuming that you're a black woman and the white women are trying to keep black men from you. That's not the case. I will tell you from my experience, my black man was practically homeless when we started dating. He had just literally literally just got on his feet within like 2 weeks of us meeting, and got a place to live. He was living out of a van. Okay. I am his first white woman. He told me, and this is his words, not mine, that black women would not give him the time of day given his circumstance. A black woman wants somebody already done, already put together, the business is booming, and they got money coming in, money flow, big money flow, because they want to be taken care of. I saw the potential in my man, saw how great of a man he was. He's a God-fearing man, and saw how pure his heart is, and saw all of what he was trying to accomplish. And I literally just backed him up on everything. Now we run a successful business together that I helped him build from ground zero. Not from ground zero. He had a little bit going on before me. He's starting to pick up the pieces, but I tremendously help. And he said the biggest difference between me and the black women that he has been with is they want a put together man, and he wasn't quite put together yet, and that was okay with me. I didn't need his money. I got my own money. I got me. Financially, I'm good. He was just a bonus. And that, he said, was the biggest difference. And again, I'm the first white woman that this man has ever dated. So his experience was completely different prior to me. I think it is what it is, sweetheart.
And if you don't like black men, please keep it to your fucking self. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care what black man drug you through the mud. We don't give a damn. Keep it to yourself. Because you ain't doing nothing but trying to create an alliance. A whole bunch of motherfucking black women that just hate black men just for one black man that did something to you. And you gonna blame it on every other black man out here. No, bitch. Keep it to yourself. We don't care. We don't care at all. We don't give a damn if you don't like black men. Stop getting on the goddamn TikTok telling people that. Keep it to yourself, right in the fucking diary. But we don't give a fuck. To the black women that love black men, that love the ground that black men walk on, we don't give a fuck at all. Damn, shut up. Whining assholes. Then I said, I got me a white man. The white man treat me better. Girl, bye. You was still getting the same black man because you never changed yourself. Take accountability. If there is a such thing as getting the same exact black man in a different body. Like, why are we acting like that ain't, like, what? It's the same thing.
But my thing is, like, I don't understand the obsession with trying to make black women settle so much. Y'all don't do this with any other community. Like, seriously. Y'all don't do this with any other community. Do y'all tell white women that they should settle? Because last time I checked, anytime a white girl marries a black man, it's always when he's at his best and when he's rich as hell. You think Kim Kardashian was going to marry Kanye while he was broke and didn't have any money? You think Kanye would have had a chance with Kim then? Or you think Kanye had a chance with Kim when he was a multi-million-dollar rapper? Let's be real. Like, y'all don't say this to any other group but us. We're tired of settling. We're tired.
Okay, I think that's about it. About 40 minutes. Z, 40 minutes? I got more, by the way. What did you do? Okay, y'all, look. I upgraded the StreamYards. Oh, they taking a chunk of my money to stream now, for real now. Now it's starting to bite. So technology was messing with me earlier. Mr. Z could have started earlier. I couldn't even get the videos to upload for a good minute. Glitching, all that good stuff. So shout out to BGS for letting us know that StreamYards is constantly being worked on right now in the background, and that is true. They're coming up with updates and different things. So I upgraded thinking that I can put more clips and videos and some of my screenshots up. The upgrade does not allow you to do that. So yeah, I'm probably gonna downgrade back. Yeah, because if that was the case, I would have just stayed with the upgrade. But the upgrade doesn't allow for you to do that. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, so shout out to y'all for y'all patience. My apologies for that. So let's make sure we do that. Once again, shout out to Shay Sade. And we're gonna use her video to kind of jumpstart what we're gonna be speaking about today. Once again, fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. Shout out to Louis for this background right here. Sunday Reckless Streams. This is a Reckless Streams. Reckless Streams. Reckless Streams tax and effect. So this is a Reckless Streams. Shout out to Louis once again, Red Pill Sleeper Cell for the background. Okay, y'all. As Mr. Z has said before, get your lies together, right? Get your lies together, dear Black women, Latina women, Asian women, white women. Y'all need to sit down and get your lies together about men in America, quite frankly, globally. Because the clip I played with the Asian women speaking to the light skinned brother, that wasn't in America, clearly. Huh? That was clearly not in America. So please, people, get your lies together. Huh? Everyone is going off of their experiences, but Black women like to speak like it. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. The Black men, it's horrible. The relationship with Black men is horrible.
Black men are afraid of marriage, but they're not afraid of anything else. And the only justification Black women are telling me, the reason why they love dating Black men is all because of looks and how they feel. Oh, they make me laugh and they look so good. There's no other reason why you would date them. I don't hear nothing like they make me feel safe. I don't hear they are stable. They are gonna take care of the family. I don't hear none of that.
My husband's Black. Of course, he's patient and calm and not
Shout
easily
out to Shay Sade for the production.
Of course, he has his own vehicles. My husband's Black. Of course, he doesn't have a criminal record. My husband's Black. Of course, he pays his own bills. My husband's Black. Of course, he has a master's and bachelor's degree. My husband's Black. Of course, he supports his family. So I saw something where it said that in every man, there is a king and there's a fool. And if you speak to the fool, then that's the one that emerges. But if you speak to the king in that man, then the king is who he becomes.
Don't hurt their feelings, white lady.
So yeah, y'all hate my comparison videos, but you know, all tea, no shade.
Yeah, while she's shading.
And y'all know that.
Yeah.
Y'all know that.
Nope.
Of course, I can always say, you know, this is just, you know, my experience. It's the truth. It's just my experience. If y'all experience something different, okay. But I'm going to talk about what I experienced. For a man to have access to you for a week and a half, and that Black man is in my same city. He in Kansas City. Versus the white man who treated me to a date night. He's in another state, and he still made it happen. From a whole nother state? Honey. Yeah. I'm going to continue.
My question is to anyone who's not a straight Black man. How loud, how obnoxious, how angry, how bitter, how sassy, how horny does a Black woman have to be before y'all like, oh, your issue is that them Negroes wasn't bowing. Oh, your issue is that the man you found attractive wouldn't kiss your ass. Oh, it just didn't work out and now you angry and now Black men ain't ish. Oh, right? That's Mr. Z's question. Huh? Do y'all ever check Black women and say, oh, you just saying that because you had a bad experience, or you're just saying that because who you wanted ain't find you attractive, or you're just saying that because who you were dating told you he was dating multiple people, another woman beat you out, and now you feel like he betrayed you. It's just that he didn't choose you. Huh? You just weren't chose. He was dating 3 different women. He told you he was dating 3 different women. He chose one out of the 3, and now you feel betrayed, heartbroken, lonely, and horny. That young lady right there with her underhanded comments. Y'all know it's true. I mean, I could say that's my experience, but y'all know it's true. No, you're just a loser, man. You lost. And go on, Kansas City. Yawn. Anyway, go on, have your mythical, magical white man and your mixed babies and go on somewhere. Ain't nobody care, man. Huh? Black women, you have to get your lives together. You have Black women saying, I have great relationships with Black men. You have other Black women that say they're horrible and they They can't keep a job. They baby daddies to 39 women and what? Huh? They're sexist, they're featurist, they're colorist, they're fatphobic, they're homophobic, they're transphobic. You have black women saying every white guy I ever dated, ma'am, that's not how it's supposed to work. Every white guy I ever dated treated me well, then why is it a every white guy I ever dated? Wouldn't you have only dated one and y'all should be married by now? No, okay. Two? No, okay. Three? No, okay. Four? How are you having all these great experiences with white men and you don't got no wedding ring? The math don't even math on that one. Huh? I made sure to play clips of black women also saying, you know, y'all sound racist too, right? I don't care what y'all talking about. I'm not saying that about black men. I've been heartbroken too, but I ain't give about black men, and now I'm married with a kid. Huh? Black women, you got to get your lives together. You got to sit down with other black women so y'all can get your lives together. And then I got to go sit down with non-black women, white women, Latinas, Asian women, indigenous women. And then y'all got to get all y'all lives together as women so that men could decide what lies we going to pretend like we believe, but we really don't believe. Oops. Huh? What lies we going to say, yet you lying? Because all of them are lies. Goddamn, Z. Ladies, you got to get your lives together. I just played nearly 40 minutes of women contradicting each other. Shout out to Shay Sade. And Mr. Z has more. I just played nearly 40 minutes of black women against other black women and black women against other non-black women concerning black men. Black women, you got to get your lives together. Because it's not only non-black women saying they're having great experiences with black men, or they're married to a black man, or their black boyfriend is treating them well and treating them, you know, emotional labor and kind and sweet and thoughtful and great sex and all the other good stuff. Huh? It's not only non-black women saying, you know, you sound a little racist, right? And it's not only light-skinned black women either before somebody start talking this colorism talk. Yikes. Huh? Black women, you got to get your lives together. It's not just a preference. Those are preferences, Z. The light skin and the fair skin and preference. Y'all kind of got to come up with better lies. Y'all about to be broke as hell. Y'all already broke as hell. Huh? Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the U.S. The average man spends $5,000 to $12,000 more per year when in a relationship. A disproportionate number of black women are kinless as they age. Advocates say they deserve a social safety net too. Translation, they don't got no man. They aged into retirement age, and now they don't earn enough. They don't have enough coming in, and they don't got their man's money coming in, so they don't got it. Ooh. Ouch. Huh? Nearly, Mr. Z I could have easily made that an hour if I had space. I could have easily made that an hour of women contradicting each other, of women. Oh, wait, Z, are you saying women are not a monolith? Are you saying women that are having a difficult go at it, oftentimes by their own doing, are throwing salt in the game because they just little bitter betties? Huh? Is that what you're saying, Z? Oh, here go oldie but a goodie. Is that what you're saying, Z? That these bitter Betties are just throwing salt in the game because they can't make it work with black men? Is that what you're saying, Z?
Decenter men. This is not coming from a place of hurt, trauma. This is coming from a place of peace and happiness. And I just remember when I used to go out, and I used to just go out just to have a good time, laugh, great conversations, and just being a personality. My personality wasn't about getting a man. It was just about having fun. And I just want to get back to that. I just want to get back to me. And I'm tired of social media. I'm wanting to decenter men, decenter social media. And I just want to just be about me. I want to be selfish and self-centered as an ex-people pleaser, because everything nowadays is about getting a man, keeping a man, having a man's baby. And it's just too much. And I'm just getting nauseous just thinking about it. There has to be more to life than just men. And so now that I have these centered men for my life, I find myself actually having a good time. I go out in social settings. The objective isn't to get numbers, to get a man, to get a date. It's just to have great conversation. And I've been enjoying myself. I have. You know, I'm flirting. I'm having amazing conversations, meeting new people, and I'm just keeping it at that. And I like that. I feel in control, and I like how I have this I don't give a fuck attitude, and it's just very freeing. Whereas before, it was all about getting a man and hanging around women that wanted to go out just to get attention and to get a man. And it's just so exhausting. But now I actually go out. I'm actually having a great time. And I like it.
Oh, the most disingenuous look ever.
I'm just tired of these videos. It's a man, it's a woman telling you, get a man, you need a man. You're going to die alone. And I like being alone. I like it. I like it's peaceful.
Yep.
And this decentering men thing, I think it's necessary because a lot of women are exposing themselves to like temporary relationships just because they're listening to people online. And I don't know, I think it's kind of cute. I think it's funny because I'm a woman that actually enjoys being alone, right? I enjoy my aloneness.
We believe you.
I think it's funny because some women feel like they're one-upping you because they have a temporary relationship. And I'm like, but your relationship is temporary. Even the women with rings, your marriage is temporary. Like, it's not lasting. It didn't last.
Hate much?
A lot of women are in situationships, temporary relationships, friends with benefits, temporary relationships. They're just in these temporary relationships because social media is telling them that they need a man, or they should get a man, or hurry up, girl, better get your man before you hit the wall. It's like, it's just too much. And now I have moved to a space where I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And it feels so good because I just don't give a fuck. And nobody is going to force me to give a fuck. And I like it. And another thing, when it comes to this decentering men, I have embraced my masculine. I've embraced my feminine side. I've embraced my light feminine. I've embraced my dark feminine. I've embraced all of myself. And I love that.
Very convincing. Very convincing. Yep. We believe you. Yep. Yeah, we do. Yep. Huh? Yikes. And Detroit says, and thank you for the super chat. In my experience, I just got a free green tea by a white woman in Montana. Just today, I got checked by a black woman accusing me of stealing steaks at Walmart in Indiana. Wait, what? You out here stealing steaks? Ship me some to Miami. Are they expensive steaks? Is it some good cut? If it's a good cut of steak, now you could go ahead and send that. You out here stealing steaks, Detroit? Oh man, Detroit said he ain't sending pies, he's sending cakes. He's sending steaks, better yet. Look, they're just spiteful, y'all. It's just spite. They get big, or they develop the worst attitudes in the world. They expect black men to bow. They want to operate a matriarchy, a gynocracy, if you want to be accurate in the black community. Not enough black men are going, especially black men with some looks to them, some money to them, some status to them, or just the wherewithal to say, no, I ain't doing it. And they start backbiting. They start hating. They start cock blocking. Huh? Because they can't make it work with the black man. Black men ain't ish. Ma'am, you've been out here interracial dating, getting piped for like 5 years. Where's the wedding ring? 6 years, where's the wedding ring? 7 years, where's the wedding ring? Goddamn. Huh? It's just sour ass losers. If there's an incel, you better believe there's a femcel. And if the women want to play fast and loose with definitions, and incel doesn't necessarily mean you're involuntarily celibate, then fine. Femcel doesn't necessarily mean that you're involuntary celibate. You're just a spiteful, backbited, hating ass loser. I really want to use another word. Huh? I can't get the black men to bow, so they're losers. Temporary relationships. Okay, yeah, that's it, Yanni. Yawn. Huh? So Detroit, go ahead and send me them steaks so I can put them on the grill. Season them up real quick. Leave them in the juices for about 2-3 days in the fridge, and then put them on the grill. All right. And once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And Revelon says that first lady in the video you linked was the one championing the statue in New York. Yes, she is. She's Haitian, by the way. It's a sickness. This is a sickness. Shout out to Abba. But yeah, no, it is. It is. I didn't know she was Haitian, but I'm not surprised. Right? So you could big up all the white dudes. Look, Mr. Z been to New York multiple times. Do you see occasional white dude walking around with a black woman? Yeah. Is it a thing? No. Oh, that sound nice. Huh? So let me get this right. You bigging up the statue that was in New York of the heavyset black women. Cool. All right, cool. You like the way it essentially what she was saying, she likes the way it portrays the power of black women. Cool. The power of black women. But then you tell black women to stay the hell away from black men. They should date out. Okay, that's cool. To who? Non-black men? Because non-black men respect the power of black women? Yeah. How is that necessarily looking with that interracial marriage rate for black women? That's in the dumps. See, all that sound nice until you start bringing up the numbers. Huh? Even Chrissy got to mitigate for the fact that white dudes ain't checking like that when she talk. And that's your swole queen extraordinaire. Maybe swole princess. Maybe Crystal Kerosene is still swole queen. Even she got to mitigate for it. So let me get this right. This is an anti-black, white supremacist, neo-colonial settler state. But white men don't got a problem dating black women, marrying black women, having children with black women. Now, we know they don't got a problem piping black women. That's clear. Yeah, about that. All that sound nice. All that sound nice. Where's the evidence, though? Ooh, goddamn Z. And once again, Revelon, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Where's the evidence? Huh? And KMS is, oh God, KMS. And KMS is, black women are stupid. Law of stupidity 1 through 5, but especially laws 3 and 5. Huh? And thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. He says, law 3. Continuing. Law 3. A stupid person is a person who causes losses to another person or group of people when he or she does not benefit and or even suffers losses. Ah. Huh? Ah. I will say, because KMS is making it real difficult, right? I will say it. It's sad, a bit enraging, and funny simultaneously to see black women attempt to encourage other black women to stay single. to decenter men, to go it alone, that black men are the ones who are burdened, definitely financially, right? It's fascinating listening to black women speak like that when we are watching them get their head taken off. 3 to 500,000 jobs lost in the matter of a few months, in the matter of what, 6, 7 months. Now Mr. Z is starting to see more and more think pieces about it, more and more news segments about it, and they're not even just saying 100,000 jobs anymore. Now they're saying 300 and some odd, but I did see the segment where it was like 518 or something. I saw the 318, I saw the 512 or whatever it was. 518, 512, whatever it was. 500,000, we'll say. Huh? Quickly streams. So yeah, no, it to watch black women throw this temper tantrum. The beauty of the internet, this is why Mr. Z says the internet will expose us all, is our elders, the movers and shakers in the black community, the clergy in the black community, they couldn't help but speak about black men and boys. Like we're the F-ups, right? That if you could just offer your way into black women behaving right. Huh? And that's if they would even acknowledge and admit that black women are misbehaving. Black women are sexist, misandrist towards black men. That's if you would even get them to admit that, and they won't. Huh? But the beauty of the internet is that black women pick up their phones, go to whatever site, press record, talk crazy about black men, then press upload, give it a title, and leave it there. And then other black women post comments under the video, also talking crazy about black men, also speaking negatively about black men, also being sexist and misandrous to black men. Ooh, the beauty of the internet is that people are exposing themselves on the internet. The internet will expose us all, is what Z said. That's what I said. And so are these people suffering? Some of them, yes. I think I have the clip saved somewhere with a young lady, dark-skinned young lady, tell you, you know who don't need a Negro? And she's like, me, right? But no, she said, put your finger down if you don't need a Negro. And then the next clip is her broken down on the side of the road, crying, saying, you know, she knows and she understands that nobody needs to stop her. No one owes her stopping for her, but nobody's stopping. Damn. And there you go. Huh? Dear ladies, you're not fighting against the elite rich white men. You're not fighting against this system that's pushing for atomization. As a matter of fact, you laugh and celebrate when you find out that the men are reporting that they don't have friends or that they haven't had sex in a year or over a year. You laugh, you think it's funny. You come up with all the type of think pieces, feel pieces about why these men aren't emotionally intelligent enough. They just see women as something to do physically, sexually, right? That's what they get. That's what they deserve. Maybe they need to develop personality and become likable. That's what you say. Dear ladies, dear black women, that's what you say. Huh? And then on the other side of that, because working class black women, lower middle class black women, working poor black women, you keep on aligning with the well-to-do and the highly educated, the Kim Fosters of the world, the Meg Thee Stallions of the world, the Glorillas of the world, huh? Who, if they're in their limo and it breaks down, there's another limo coming. Be there in 5 minutes, huh? If they're in their Lamborghini, in their Ferrari, in their Bentley, in their Rolls Royce, and it breaks down, they call up another celebrity. They call up the tow service. Hey, be there in 2 minutes, huh? Not only that, man, we have another luxury car bending the corner. We got the tow truck coming to pick that up. We got another luxury car bending the corner to pick you up. You'll be good to go in about 20 minutes, 30 minutes. You'll be in another luxury car. Don't worry about it. Huh? You, on the other hand, your Corolla, your Camry, your Civic, your Accord break down, your Hyundai Sonata break down, huh? And that's your ass, and that's it. You don't got no man. You don't have no one to call except for the tow service. And let's be clear, many of you ain't put for you to have free of charge for the next 3 tows. So you're gonna have to pay. They go 100 and something, 200 and something, 300 and some odd dollars just for a tow. It's really like 100 and something to 200 and something for your tow to a mechanic if you know one. Huh? Yikes. Yep, and thank you for the super chat, KMS. Thank you for the super chat, KMS. Continues. It says, Law 5. A stupid person is the most dangerous type of person. Avoid them at all costs. I know what you're trying to say. Avoid them at all costs. What I played here was a lot of black women. KMS, you ain't gonna get me to admit nothing. What I played here was a lot of black women, many black women contradicting themselves. Huh? Some of them telling you how unreliable black men are. Some of them telling you how reliable black men are. Non-black women chiming in and saying, "No, I dated black men and they're pretty reliable. My boyfriend's pretty reliable. He's tender, he's soft, while also being strong." Pretty sure there's a black elder in this space that said something similar once. Anyway, huh? Yikes. So you have a number of black women contradicting themselves. Then you got non-black women chiming in and making it real difficult, because this is what makes it difficult. What was supposed to happen was black women weren't prepared for this two-sided conflict. They were supposed to be able to call other black women pick-me's, and too centered on black men, and too Afrocentric. Okay? That was one fight. That was supposed to be a separate fight from non-black women. They were supposed to tell non-black women, well, of course he treats you like that because you're not black. The problem is that black women, some black women, and non-black women are both saying, I don't really have a problem with black men like that. It's just a relationship. If it don't work out, it don't work out. Huh? And it's made it really difficult for these divestors, for these wannabe divestors, for these swirlers in their mind. Swirlers in their minds. They got a black boyfriend, but they dream and hope and wish for a white boyfriend one day, which is weird. They talking crap about black men while having a black man. Talk about how great white men are. They never had a white man ever. Never even flirted with a white man, goddamn. Definitely never had a white man flirt back with him. Huh? Yikes. Never had a white man flirt with him. But they talking crap. Huh? It's not I'm a gangster in my mind. It's I'm a swirler in my mind. Goddamn Z. Huh? Weird. Yikes. So it's made it real difficult for these weirdo black women right? These weirdo black women, because on one side are other black women who are saying, "Are you okay?" And then on the other side are non-black women saying, "Are you okay?" Right? That makes it real difficult for this argument. As KMS says, a stupid person is the most dangerous type of person. These people are pretty dangerous to themselves and to others. That's about as far as you want to get me to go, KMS. They're pretty dangerous to themselves and to others. To black men, to other black women, to non-black women, because these people want to burn the world to the ground because they can't get the type of black man they want and they can't get him to bow and stay. Sit, black man. Huh? And because they can't get the type of black man they want to do what they want and to stay, well, here comes the character assassination. And the character assassination is real difficult when you have black men, well, yeah, some LGBTQ black men too, but black women and non-black women saying, I don't know, I think you're doing too much. Black men ain't that bad. Huh? It makes it real difficult. And KMS, once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And Joe says, the camera isn't candid anymore. It's on purpose. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, now the women record themselves, and it's just to antagonize. Where we are now, whether it's all the way from Kim Foster, who's quote unquote not a swirler, but went to prom with a white dude in high school because the brothers wasn't checking for her, so she say, okay, fine, cool. All right, you don't want to call it swirling, okay, cool. Sound like fail swirling to me, but all right, cool. Everyone from the Kim Fosters to the Chrissies, to the Real Talk with Yannies, all of them folks, back in Crystal and Karazin's Nazi days, she's still weird. It's just about antagonizing black men because the black man you wanted wouldn't bow. He wouldn't get on your program. He wouldn't do what you wanted him to do. And so they just antagonize. Yeah. He wouldn't pay enough. He wouldn't bow enough. He wouldn't kiss enough ass. No, he exercises options. And so it's just time to commence with character assassination. And it's not just about that one black man, it's about black men. Yeah. We got to go out all black men because the last thing we want is for other black women to say, I don't know. I mean, my experiences with black men, they weren't the best, but they weren't bad. And I want a black man now. And definitely, oh my God, do not let it be enough. The worst thing a black woman could ever see. A black man who she doesn't think is all that happy and smiling and prancing with a non-black woman. Oh God, and he's successful. Oh, the worst. Huh? The absolute worst. Huh? And once again, Joes, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And Dominic says, Yanni looks and sounds like she's trying not to cry. Bro, she could have just came from crying. She could have just came from crying. Shout out to who sent me that clip of her a few years before that saying, you know, she gonna go out there, she gonna find her man, and she gonna put herself out there, and usually she's more reserved than that. She gonna put herself out there. Apparently it failed. So she came back with that backbiting, hating ass, decenter men talk. And if we really want to call a thing, if I really want to go into my tinfoil hat theories, to be honest with you, it just sounds like the technocrats are fighting on which direction we should go. And half of the technocrats are pretty much deciding that your average person is a is not useful, and you might as well have them practice seppuku on themselves. Huh? Tinfoil kufi, tinfoil do-rag. I got all of it on right now. Huh? Was it useless? Useless eater? Your average person is a useless eater. We're gonna have families. We're gonna have children, right? We're gonna raise our kids to be the rulers of next generation. Now we have the technology to kind of insulate them from the horde. And all the rest of y'all, here go bread and circuses. Here you go. Bread and circuses. Here go the internet. Here go cat videos and fight videos and gossip girl crap. And for the men, the sports and the fighting and the MMA stuff. And there you go. Corn for both of you. Here you go, ladies, Rose toys. Here you go, men, fleshlights. Huh? We're raising our kids to be Barron Trump. Huh? Ivanka, Junior, and Eric, and Tiffany. And you raise your kids to, I mean, become attorneys maybe, but never be up here. They ain't gonna get up here. I'm just letting you know they ain't, you know. Huh? And that's for those of you that have kids, but we pretty much already raising you and training you not to have children, you know? Spend your money, become hyper consumers. Women. Huh? Yikes. So that's what it is. It's women contradicting themselves. They haven't gotten their lives together. Huh? I had to play that Yanni clip at the end because for those of you who've never seen it before, shout out to all the new subscribers. Shout out to the replay gang, right? So y'all can see what hating look like. Goddamn, Z. Y'all heard her. Temporary relationships. You got married? Temporary relationships. You're dating? Temporary relationships. However she said it. Straight hate. I can't get the type of men I want in Texas to bow. Yanni's what, 5'10"? She making a good six figures. She want a 6'3", 6'5", 6'7" tall dude. She want 6'8" the great. She want a 6'8" the great to bow, protect, provide, and shut up. And for many of them Negroes, Yanni's invisible. And so decent men, hating ass. Huh? That's all it's about. They antagonize, they make fun, they dance on the misfortune of black men in specific. Because whatever weirdo fantasy they have going on in their mind about how this is supposed to go, it's not going that way. So burn it to the ground. And it's just hate. That's all. It's just hate. Once again, ladies, get your lies together. And Mr. Z just put "get your lies together." I'm gonna correct that title afterward, right? Ladies, get your lies together. And shout out to Shay Sade. Ladies, get your lies together. Y'all are contradicting each other. And what Mr. Z didn't put up that I should have actually come to think about it are the videos of the failed swirlers, the failed divestors. The ones that I told you I tried, I went out there, and the white guy I was with, he was a mama's boy, and it didn't work out. And the one I was with, he started using racial slurs to get me. And the one that I was with, he smashed and dashed. And the one I was with, He didn't want to claim me. And the one I was with, he allowed his friends and his family to say racist things to me. And the one I was with, huh? Ladies, you got to get your lives together. Huh? And so, what did they say the marriage rate was going to be for the black community, or was it black women in specific in the upcoming years? What, 14%? Pretty much after the boomers pass, that marriage rate gonna fall through the goddamn floor. Welcome to hell. That marriage rate in Black America gonna fall through the floor. The only thing holding it up is the boomers and the oldest of Xers. Huh? As the boomers pass, that marriage, well, not the marriage rate, but the actual marriage number, how many black people are married, and quite frankly, yes, the marriage rate also. Huh? Fine, black women don't care about the marriage. That's where the stability is. Ooh. Have fun with your swirling adventures getting piped by non-black men. Huh? Y'all gotta get y'all lives together, because the white women are saying, you know why I like black men? Because they're not intimidated. The Asian women, what, that was Thailand or something? The Asian women are telling you, yeah, the white guys come over here and they think they God gift to women. The black guys come over here and they cool and they chill. Uh-oh. The white guys come over here arrogant. The black guys come over here chill. Oh. Huh? Yikes. Black women, you gotta get your lives together. Because the Latinas and the white women and maybe even a couple of Asian women are saying, actually, the white guys ain't all that. Even other black women are saying, I tried it. I'm gonna try to reach back now. Shout out to Accountable Commentary. No reach backs. I tried the white guys. I'm gonna try to reach back now because huh? And Big Mo says there's a male birth control pill out too. Once we get agency over reproduction, that marriage rate is gonna fall, and women who want marriage will have to work for it. No, bro, you talking about the marriage rate? That birth rate is going to plummet. If there is if there was a male birth control pill that you stop taking it for 2-3 days and then you good to go again, right? Do you understand how many unwanted pregnancies, including in marriage? The biggest lie we've heard about this is, oh, no, men not gonna be taking that. How men are so absent-minded and they're so lazy. And bro, that birth rate is going to fall through the goddamn basement. This is what I'm saying, KMS. Male birth pill, roll credits on the human race. It's a wrap. It's over. Two things that will absolutely do it. Like, man, people will be having frivolous sex. If you could come out with a houses in Virginia pill, and obviously the more extreme version of that, if there's ways to cure it, not treat it, if there were ways to cure it, and you had a birth control pill for men, it's done. It's over. It would be over. People would be having frivolous sex, men in particular, obviously. And it's done. That birth rate go. What is it right now in America? 1.6 or something? Man, we'll be out here in South Korea. 0.8, 0.7 in no time. Yikes. And you know what that's gonna mean for women, for black women? Yeah. The average man spends $5,000 to $12,000 more per year when in relationship. Do you understand how that completely changes the power dynamic? Women ain't ready for all that waxing poetic. Now let me end out with this, and then I'm gonna let the panel up, because we can't stream that long today. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. You know, this whole debate about who does what and who brings in what to the table, particularly coming from the women, all they're trying to do is bid themselves up. We get it, right? Y'all ever see a Barrett car auction or any one of these car auctions and they have a reserve? Like, if they don't get this base amount, it's not going up for auction, or it'll be on the floor. But if it doesn't start off, if nobody starts off with the 45,000, it's not going nowhere. They're not selling it, right? When women tout their accomplishments that men may or may not care about, huh? When they minimize men's accomplishments, particularly, obviously, I'm speaking about the black community. When they minimize men's accomplishments, right? All it is to be at this proverbial table and say, I am worth $250,000 a year. When you see them defecate on working class men or working poor men or blue collar men or whatever it is, that once again the status talk, the I can afford myself this, and if you can't afford this, all of that talk is simply women being at this proverbial table saying, look, I don't want to feel embarrassed. I don't want to look embarrassed in front of my friends. I'm going to minimize what you talking about. I'm going to big up what I'm talking about so that I can exploit your ass. Ooh, goddamn, Z. Huh? I'm going to shame you. I'm going to talk about how you're fat phobic, homophobic, transphobic, colorist, featurist, texturist. Huh? I'm going to speak about my degree, how much I earn a year, what I'm able to afford myself, the places I've been, the people I know, the status I've gained. Also, you know that when you talking to me, you have to be earning at least $300,000 a year before I can even look your way, before I can even pretend like you're doing something. Really, it's $1 million. With that, right? That's all this is, right? That's all this is. All this mythical, magical white man thing, this fake ass threat to black men, as if black men don't know that we live in a neocolonial settler state, a white supremacist neocolonial settler state that's currently being challenged, both internally and definitely externally. That's all they're doing. And dear ladies, technology gonna put a foot in your ass. Huh? Yikes. Be careful what you wish for. This is the same as the women who say, I'm tired of men trying to talk to us when we walk in, right? Men make me feel weird. They're staring at me when I walk. And on the other end are women saying, men, where are you? You're not showing up to the speed dating events and the matchmaking events, right? You're not talking to us on the subway, on the train, on the bus. We're walking on the sidewalk. You're not even talking to us in the club, in the bar. Huh? There's all that talk. Rightfully so. Huh? Y'all gives you a second, actually. Where is that I'm looking for? There we go. So yeah, the women are talking a bunch of crap. Rightfully so. We shouldn't expect anything different from them. The problem is, once again, ladies, y'all got to get y'all lives together. I played a bunch of women, white, black, Latina, Asian, who are contradicting what you weirdos are saying on the internet. Somebody's lying. Yeah? Dear black women, someone's lying. Who's lying? For all of you content creators who keep on recording yourself, talk about how horrible black men are, and especially that heavyset one out of, what was that, Kentucky? Or was that Missouri? Mr. Z don't know. Either way, somebody's lying. You talk about your white chocolate? Prove it. Have a wedding ring within the next 2 to 3 years. Huh? And make sure he's somebody that other black and white and Asian and Latina women would love to be with. If not, shut the hell up. Huh? Because all it sounds like is that you're one of the women that brothers be ignoring in the bar, and you just hating and using this mythical, magical white man as a way to insult black men. Huh? Anyway.
I've been sitting over there this whole time. You guys haven't said anything to me. Is there something wrong?
Well, that's your problem. You assuming we're supposed to come talk to you. What, because you think you look good or something? How entitled?
I'm not entitled. I'm just confident in my looks.
Well, God forbid we ain't focused on women. What, you think we see a bad bitch? Are we supposed to get on our knees and beg to have y'all?
Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Sniff your seat when you get up? Want me to goon to you? You used to that, huh?
I'm the prize.
See, look, here's the kicker. If we focus on ourselves and stay locked in, then y'all come flocking. You see, you walked over here, right?
You see, I'm in my bag, and you're trying to get in my bag. Not gonna happen.
No real man will look at this and turn this down. Okay?
You know how much money I saved being single? Thousands!
I watch my dinners go from $70 down to $12.
My neck is long. I could be a model.
You think because you look good, you the catch. I look good, too. Yeah, I see myself in the mirror.
You know what? I have my own money.
Yeah, and y'all can brag about having all the money y'all want. I'm expected to spend mine on you. You're not.
Right, my money is your money, and your money is your money. That sounds like a lose-lose to me.
Right, and don't get me wrong, I love a bad bitch. But they don't love me. They love the idea of me.
I want you to hear me, and I want you to hear me clear. A wise man once told me, once you learn how to control both your heads, you win. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, the richer I get, the less I have to try and get you. You see how you're already over here?
I know I'm fine.
Poor men chase y'all. Us rich attract y'all.
Is it not clicking to you that I'm standing on business? It's not clicking to you.
I'm so locked in that Gigi Hadid could walk past me right now and I'd spit where she walked. So what do you think I'm gonna do to you?
You know what? F Gigi Hadid.
You can slide into my DMs and I'll give you a direct message.
You're not as fine as you think you are, boo-boo. Clock that.
You're a waste of my frontal lobe. Let me lock in on these stocks.
And you might be cool. Okay, and can you cook though? You look like you don't even know how to make a microwavable meal.
I could cook.
You look like you struggle to use an easy bake oven.
But I give it to you though. You came in here confident. You know, you sat here, neck up, chest out. But I'm going to keep it real with you right now. You need to understand the fact that we ain't focused on women.
You guys are gay.
At this moment. And don't try to pull that we gay shit. That don't make us gay. It makes us focused. Come on, man. We out of here. And you know what? Y'all too entitled. And you don't even smell good.
Right. Let me do this broad.
Y'all still look good.
And the brother Paul Wilson says, when is she going to accuse the brothers of being LGBTQ? She did. He said, we're not LGBTQ, we're focused. She did. No, they had all the bases covered. No, that's a funny skit because it's true. It's funny because it's true, right? So let me bring some of you guys up, and y'all give Z a minute. Let's do that. All right, there we go. And shout out to Louis once again for the background. Shout out to Louis for the background, right? And the thumbnail I'm gonna use after the stream. I didn't have the time or forgot to put in both actually. So yeah, we'll get to that well at the end of the stream. We'll get to that. But I definitely wanted to cover because I've said this before. Women, black women, you got to get your lives together. And so here we are. I finally covered it, y'all. I finally covered it. All right. What's going on, Tunnel Runner?
What's going on? What's going on? Can you hear me clear?
What's up with you? You're clear as hell. You're clear. You're clear as crystal.
Okay, okay. Just
Mhm.
coming back from the crystal waters of Belize with
Look, man, I don't need this, Tunnel Runner. I don't need
uh, let me just give you the report real quick, and then
it. Go ahead.
we
Go
can
ahead.
step on. Okay, I
Okay,
got
go ahead.
uh, grilled fish with peppers, onions, white rice, beans, and some ginger tea. That's it. That's it. Oh, I did have some banana bread
look,
too. I forgot about that.
look,
Forgot about
get
the
this
banana
nigga
bread.
out of here. Get.
Oh,
Oh man, no, but that's what's up. Look, Tunnel Runner, I applaud you. Mr. Z's not a passport, bro, but I definitely am not opposed to. Hey, if it's not working in America, if Western women, particularly American women, have decided to put an insane amount on their or cost on their vagina for some brothers, then so be it. Then we're just gonna find other places to go. That's all it is. And and not just the price, the attitude. Jesus Christ. So yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it. Right. Shout out to there's other content creators, other folks who have think it's weak. Um, Offering your way for who? For these women here? Man, that
I mean,
that just
yeah,
sounds like a recipe for early death to Z.
exactly. I have seen it happen. I've seen brothers work themselves to death for no
I'm telling you.
appreciation.
I'm
No
telling you.
appreciation. And when these
If
girls
they're
go,
lucky, they get
my
flowers when
wife,
they
she
die.
appreciates. Yeah, she appreciates everything. And she will
Hmm.
let me lead, and
Yeah.
so
That's all it is. The folks know what's going on. These folks are not dumb. They're not slow. They just have a worldview that says, men men deciding to do something else or to be somewhere else um is it's weak. And then that's what they've convinced themselves. And well, you know, I don't think people really appreciate that all of those old school insults don't work anymore. Calling black men LGBTQ or insinuating it, calling them weak, all of that sassy talk. Oh, you sassy, all of that don't work no more. Especially for the newfangles. All them brothers under the age of 35, definitely under the age of 30. Maybe for certain brothers, but from what I'm seeing, none of that work on them brothers anymore. They'll take those insults in stride. All right, so.
I think the brothers have been exposed to more programs like what you have and BGS
Mhm,
and some of the
mhm.
red pill stuff has waken up the brothers, the younger brothers, to
Mm,
see that this is the real world out here. It's not as closed off
yes,
as it used to be. So you can see a
facts.
brother going over to Japan and getting a woman
Hmm, hmm.
and then having a relationship and having a marriage,
Yeah.
or going to
Hmm,
Germany, or
hmm.
going to Puerto Rico, or going to Mexico, and wherever, all around the
Yeah.
world. And you cannot go off of these, especially I want the younger guys to know, you cannot listen to any of these women who travel and compare your experiences with them, because they get a totally different appreciation overseas. They get a totally different reality overseas, especially our black sisters. They don't get the same treatment that we get
Yeah,
because
well,
they're expected to.
first,
Go ahead.
no, but it's just that the passport means different for men than for women. Like what women don't appreciate is unless you paid for peeing, they're looking at you as a financial burden. You're taking one of their men because especially if you're an American woman or Western women, you earn more than the majority of people in their nation. So if you take in a man that earns a lot, that's a woman in that country that's losing that. Number one. But when it's a man from America, a black man from America, going to overseas, whatever country it is, looking for a wife, they're spending money. The people in the nation know, like more than likely, he's coming in with more money than what we make on average. And if he picks up this woman as a wife, she should be moderately okay back in America. Or if he decides to stay there, it's completely different. It's different. I agree. I get what you're saying. It's just different, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's different. And then, yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys that don't understand the money situation. They do the math. A lot of guys over
Mhm.
here making 80,000 or more can put themselves in the top 5% in other countries.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
You know, you making 100,000, you can be in the 1%. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
A lot of these countries that the passport brothers go to, and a lot of these foreign countries. So we don't, you don't understand unless you lead and do the math, and the
Yeah.
math is in your favor as a man, as a Black American man, and you got some swag, you got some looks. I mean, the same thing that the women look for over here. If you got those same things over there, it's abundance.
Let me
You're really elite.
let me address this real quick. And Spain Man says, especially knowing they're actually the most LGBTQ demo in America. So I would argue, and I know it's gonna sound naive, most black women don't know that. They don't know that they are. Right? They like appreciate when you start to smell your own fart so much you think it's perfume. Like they've been putting out so long that black men are secretly on the DL and they look at these other TV shows, movies, square off for the straight guy and whatever other stuff. They don't really appreciate that they are the most only the folks that really look it up or know, because obviously you have LGBTQ black folks that know, but they don't know that black women are the most LGBTQ. Number one. Number two, they occupy both sides of the argument. So one side of the argument is, and compassionate can attest to this because when he showed me when he posted me speaking about this on TikTok, you had a number of women that said, "Of course we are. If we're stuck with black men and these non-black men, of course we are. What are we supposed to do?" So they occupy that side of the argument with the LGBTQ thing. On the other side of the argument is, well, love is love, and you can't help who you love, and right?
Right.
Are you trying to use this as an insult? Are you trying to? That's so homophobic. What's so wrong with that? So they're occupying both sides of the argument on that, right?
While using the insult on gay on straight black
Straight black men. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
No, and
go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. Now, speaking to something you said earlier about the insults don't work because they don't recognize that, like, what's your girl with the pantsuit, the white lady that you always play that talks about
Anne-Marie Slaughter.
Anne-Marie Slaughter said, like, they successfully socialized the men to accept women were equal, and they're using the traditional views of masculinity to try to insult a group of young men, especially Z's, who were successfully socialized out of believing in those traditional forms of masculinity. So it's like the funniest contradiction that they actually expect the insults of overproduction and being a man and stepping up to the plate to work when at the same time endorsed trying to change the definitions of masculinity for men since millennials at least. So of course it's the old insults won't work. The Z's are like, so what? I don't want to be a patriarch. You told me patriarchy was bad, so why would I overproduce to try to have a family?
what they don't appreciate is that, so what they're trying to do is distangle the leadership from the patriarchy, and that's just not going to happen. They're trying to distangle the leadership from being the primary breadwinner. That's not going to happen. And they're trying so hard. As a matter of fact, I've been beating myself up because I want to say I saw Torre say something. We're like, yeah, you could earn more, but that doesn't automatically make you the leader. And Torre just said that. I want to say over this thing about the 300,000, 300,000 jobs lost. He just said that a couple months ago, I want to say, and and when he said that, I'm like, oh, that's the goal. Every once in, that's why I say let them talk. People will make offhand comments, little 1 second comments. You'll be like, oh, got you. That's the issue right there. And that's why Mr. Z stresses provide, protect, and shut up. Patriarchy by feminist specifications. And I'm beating myself up because I can't find it anymore. And I know it's still on. Well, I'm almost certain it's still on YouTube. It's just I didn't save it when I saw it, and now I'm being.
You cut out, Z.
Yeah, my apologies. Yeah. But yeah, all I was saying was Torre said that, and that's all I needed to hear because I knew that's what the issue was. They're trying to disentangle male productivity from male leadership, and have fun with that.
Yeah, that's that postmodern. Yes, they can rewrite this. They can rewrite whatever they want. You know. And if only we would cooperate. If it wasn't for those damn, it wasn't for.
Oh no, there's a woman that just. I think I have it saved. Did I save it? Either it's saved or it's in my YouTube history of a white woman saying that. Like the men just don't want to step into. They're dying off because they just don't want to step into modernity with us. They don't want to step into the modern era with us. They're being stubborn and saying, I won't go. And I'm listening to her saying that. I'm like, bitch, we still make more than y'all. Like appreciate. We ain't going because what y'all are asking us for, once again, as I was stressing last night, is that you're not asking us for equality or equity. You're not asking us for egalitarian. You're asking us to provide, protect, and not exercise any of the power that comes with being the primary breadwinner. And that's just not going to happen. So deal with what you got to deal with, Miss White Woman. Maybe you got it, but I know most black women don't got it. So have fun with that.
And maybe this is just an inevitable dance men and women have through the eons that because as we know, matriarchy predates patriarchy. And essentially patriarchy just gets to a point where it's like, yeah, mama, I know we got a tribunal of mothers, but y'all aren't fighting the wars. Y'all aren't keeping. I think you're right. Aryans out of the gate, so we're not gonna listen to y'all no more. I know y'all would be fine with keeping the power and not actually putting, risking your life for it. But men just not gonna do that. And then it's just a constant battle between those two.
And let me stress this too. Because of your physiology, you don't appreciate the power aspect. You think we could override this with some spiritual shit, some magic shit, some love and grace and sex shit. You think you could sex your way through this, some rhetoric shit, all of that. Exactly. All of that. And in actuality, no, nigga, we just gonna have to go upside their head.
Well, that's what postmodernism posits, that although it underestimates the biological part. It says we can just narrativize this, change the narratives around power and dominance. And we can have men do permission-based leadership. And
that sounds nice. Let me ask y'all something. Did anybody see Putin and Donald Trump and Putin walking into the building in Alaska a few days ago? Yeah. What did you see when they were walking in? What did you know what Mr. Z? Thank you. What did you see? You saw the F-35s parked on the side, and you saw the B-2 bomber, the bombers flying overhead. What was that? Power projection. Thank you. That was power projection. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like but it ain't no magical shit. Like we're about to talk and try to negotiate. Apparently, Trump pretty much left with nothing. With that, it was power projection. Player, if you know if it go down, you're gonna have to see these, right? Like that's what that was. So like, I guess come on, man. Go ahead.
They don't appreciate those ancient forms of interaction between humans and men specifically. They think it's more formative.
That's actually the crazy thing is like they have convinced you that is not true. Like they don't understand, because soon as the power balance shift from out of their hands, they move accordingly with surprisingly efficiency, right? And
Yeah,
likewise,
I agree with Zulu on that. I agree.
So that's the thing, is they actually lie. Like I like for like basically the concept that I came to, right, was that if you have a battle of the sexes, then I don't know what is what's that dude say? Art of War. What's the guy name? Shang Tzu, but not Shang Tzu. What's the
Sun
name?
Tzu.
Right?
Sun Tzu.
Right. Sun Tzu. In reality, if you understand it, if you having the battle of the sexes, then deceit is always on the table. I'll repeat that again, bro.
Yeah,
If
no,
you
I agree with
understand that
that.
you're in
I
a
agree.
battle, bro, then the seat is always on the table. Once you understand you having the battle, quote unquote, of the sexes, right? So if you having the battle of the sexes, then the seat is already on the table. And then what did it say? What's the old phrase? Everything is all good in love and war, right?
Absolutely.
Right. So if you had that
Everything
concept,
it's everything is fair in love and war.
yeah,
It's
everything is
all fair. It's
fair in love
all
and war.
fair. Yeah, it's
It's
all
all
fair
fair.
in
It's
love and
all
war.
fair, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So deceit for me, deceiving you is actually to my benefit if I understand I'm in battle with you, right? Then once you kind of understand that, the problem is they have a mentality in the current day and age. You told most men necessarily to battle with honest and fairness and goodness, right? While women cheat, they lie, they steal, right? Like I don't know if you I don't know if y'all heard that phrase from what is that? I think it was the you not the UFC, but I think the WWE, whatever. Got somebody who had a theme song like that, like lie, cheat, steal. And if somebody like what BGS said, right? How do you stay on top, or how do you stay at the top? You either lie, be first, or you cheat. They doing all three. Of course, you behind, right? And the reality is that that's I think that's the huge problem. What most men don't understand, at least in America, right? Yeah, there's an Eddie girl. Yeah, that's the thing. There you go. Was that, bro? You got to use all three, and the problem is black women are used to black men that say with three hands tied behind their back, and I said three for a reason. Yours, the other one, and the white man's also all helping out at the same time, right? Keep what is it? Their foot on your neck. So when the time of the foot comes out the neck, they don't know how to respond. It is basically like a sick
Hey
body
Zulu,
get an empty body.
Zulu, real quick. That's not the only place their hands are. Nasty motherfuckers. Go ahead.
But it's basically you introducing a sick body to antibodies, and it's basically it became so sluggish and so diseased at the point that it's acting horribly, or what you consider horribly, right? Because when it's that far going, basically health is considered bad to it. That basically at this point now it's recorrecting itself, and now it's the disease that could live, or the mentality that could live in that environment can no longer live in that environment. So it's basically just the thinning of the Keishan herd necessarily, but people got some growing pains about that. And the problem is most black men don't understand and look at it the way I look at it. But that's it.
So
Go into detail real quick. Real quick. I'm gonna before you go better, because I want Zulu to go into details about what those growing pains entail, and then you got to better you.
Oh, well, simple. It's the I can't do what I used to do back then. Like, what is it? I put like this, right? As the world goes on, right? When you start having men having control of their own seed, there ain't no more oops babies that I can blame some random black man out there. There's no more. No, there's more than that. There's no more. Oh, I can take him for half and take that. That I can go out there with my homeboy that I call my cousin, right? And go out here and chill with him in Las Vegas or whatever, right? You generally gonna have a thinning of the herd, right? So that means you're gonna lose a couple Keishans in the I like to call it the great what is it? Turnover. Call it that, the great turnover, right? We're gonna lose
the great purge.
The great purge, where you gonna go with it, right? So we're gonna lose a couple Keishans, right? But Keishan is a very, very adaptable creature, just like the hyenas in Africa. They're very adaptable creatures, so they will eventually learn. But just black men as a whole, they have to be comfortable with losing a couple Keishas, because you do need some more lionesses to keep the hyenas in their place in their proper position. And
the environment is creating that, bro. The environment is creating that so quick, it's ridiculous. I'm like, where did all of these what Ed call them accountability department assholes come from? These these accountability women, they popping up left and right now. The environment kicking it in the ass.
And I've been like I stay in like the African sphere, right? They starting to pop up there in Nigeria. They was like, hey girl, they're like, you not into the American woman, that ain't your culture. And which I've been telling these black women, I was like, all right, eventually these African women gonna eventually they're eventually gonna stop saying, nah, that ain't black power, that's a Nigerian baby. That's a that's the Igbo baby, right? And then when they be ready to make that split between you and them, oh, it's gonna be a hard split, and you're gonna really realize how low on the totem pole you really is. But when I said that back like 2 years ago,
That's gonna
folks
hurt.
crazy.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna really hurt. When Nigerian women start splitting off, and because I see it as three ways. I see Nigerian women splitting off from bad behavior Black American women, and I see them splitting off from them swirler divester ass Nigerian women.
Yes.
Yep.
Dr. Neal said in his book, Black women basically they positioning themselves to get laced with the whole entire social decline of the West.
Yeah,
White
no, I
women
think
don't separate
was it
themselves.
you compassionate that said they being set up to be the face of the decline? I agree
Yes,
with you on that.
yes.
I
And
agree with you on that.
they're not reading the tea leaves at all. I mean, some of them are. That's why you're seeing some of these accountability women repelling from the ceiling out of nowhere. Some of them can see, oh shit, this is starting to get out of style.
The setup.
Yeah, and it's gonna be nasty.
And I think let me end it out on this so we can have better you go. So I really do, and I think Army saw it in whatever book he read, either from Vivek or from JD Vance, and he was like, "Hey, oh, them motherfuckers don't fuck with Black women for real. They see y'all as the fucking problem. Oh, and I could smell that on JD Vance too. I could smell it on him. I could smell that on him leaking through his pores. Right? Same thing with Vivek. I could smell on Vivek a contempt for Black people, but particularly for Black women. Also, Sagar and Jetty from Breaking Points. I could smell a contempt for Black people, but particularly Black women. Them, I don't know what sister told them niggas they couldn't rock their dreads or whatever the fuck. Why you listening to hip hop, whatever the hell. But or sass them or loud talk them. But all of those dudes have they have a very, you could tell it's an anger or resentment at Black people, but Black men in particular. Yeah.
It's an aura thing. Like I can tell when I saw JD Vance the first time I saw him, then I saw his wife. I knew that was a red pill man, bro.
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
When I heard him talk, he didn't even last no more than probably like 5 minutes. I was like, yeah, that's a manosphere. That's a manosphere dude right there.
And you know who peeped?
I'm like, oh, these are.
I was watching. Was it Emma Vigeland? I want to say Emma Vigeland. I want to say what's the Jonathan K part? And it was like two more people that said something about JD Vance and like the way he thinks about family and whatever the hell. I was like, oh, y'all see what I see? Oh, I see y'all. I see. Hey, I was like, oh, y'all niggas scared. I see why y'all scared. Y'all ain't gonna say it. I see why y'all scared. I see it.
And why the FB,
that motherfucker red pill like a motherfucker.
They don't appreciate, and Black women especially don't appreciate the buffer that they've had from the back, like because the society been irritated with Black women's mouth and activity for a long time now, and the only reason people kept their mouth shut about that shit is because of I assume the threat of violence they felt Black men would lash out.
It's the threat of violence, but it's also it's also because white liberals, I would say, were putting a thumb on the scale for them. That's really one. It's really the Hillarys of the world.
They always saw Black women as a buffer and a point of leverage, as Compassionate said, in dealing with Black men. We can always control those people. We can control the looming threat of Black men through those women. So we'll tolerate their misbehavior. We'll tolerate their sassiness. We'll give them inflated advantage or at least perceived inflated advantage here and there, because they know in the end it sort of mollifies the threat of Black men, the potential threat, and not just in terms of obviously, the destroying of the country, but even more so from, the awakening of Black people. They probably were even more concerned about the awakening of Black people and Black men in particular than they were us, destroying the country.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Negro problem. Yep.
I actually think it's a little bit opposite.
Because they were concerned about that Negro Messiah that Hoover was concerned about.
I think the Black men awakening is the destruction of their society by virtue of what that would do, right? I mean, I already did the math basically, right? If you have an intact, thriving community, right, that means you're going to also look for help, right? So you're going to go to like near all places where you have Black people at. That reinforces your power, therefore, right? 2 to 3 times. If now you got people in the Caribbean, people in, let's say, South America, also buying your
That
goods.
was the other fear. Real
Like,
quick, Zulu. We gotta let better you after this, but going to what you're saying, Zulu. Going to what Black Uru just said. So there was a twofold fear of the FBI. It was what Black Uru just said: prevent the rise of a Black Messiah, and the other fear was that Black Messiah links up with Africa, and now you got a real shitstorm on your hands. That was the twofold fear. Go ahead, yo.
It's a twofold reality, because once you have a Black with the enlightened population, right, then you don't have to worry about you doing anything to me, because now I got refuge out there in all the Caribbean havens, right? Now I got contacts in Mexico, I got contacts all over South America, right? Then it's a lot harder just to go, oh, we can just jump them, we can do something. So it becomes, I got to take all these different places. You basically playing like a game of Go, right? Like you say, you weaken this van, you weaken his right, you weaken his left, you take the back, he weaken his his front. It's the same thing as Go. Like, white people don't really understand the concept of fighting Go. They understand chess, but they don't understand Go, right? And me, with my policy, when I deal with most people, I look in the Go mentality. So how I look at it, it's really, really hard to quote unquote get rid of the population, because they either going to reinforce it with people from, was it Southern America or the Caribbean, which, right, then that's a problem. Then you have the financial coming between those two regions, and God forbid you get one African country, like one decently powerful African country, like let's say Nigeria or the Congo, you basically untouchable.
Yeah, but let me do this real quick. And Leon says the awakening of the Black Negro in the South Book. Okay, so that's something I gotta check out. The awakening of the Negro. Okay, that's on the itinerary. But let's let Better You go. Go ahead, Better You.
So
What's going on
in
with you?
terms of the nothing much, man. I'm working like a Hebrew Jamaican out here, brother.
Oh, so it's not side ministries today?
Nah, I ain't been since I got a job again, bro. I've been.
Oh man. Go ahead.
So it's rather interesting with the environment. We've been mixing a lot of great points, but I think what we're witnessing here is a self-inflicted extinction event. And that's why a lot of these sisters are starting to speak up and change their tune. They're really seeing what the environment holds for them. Like they're the lemming that's looking down at what's on the other side of the cliff. And right now, I'm going to borrow a line from Dr. Thunder. What I believe you're about to see is a reassertion of the natural order. And I'm going to deviate from him a little bit, because he normally uses it for like the Judeo-Christian sense of the order.
I gotta interrupt you to say something very not serious and not on topic. Once again, Better You, very not serious and not on topic. I'm looking at a Corvette ZR1 right now, the new Corvette, a Porsche 911 right next to it. Down the parking lot, I'm looking at a Ferrari. What's that? The California. Anyway, go ahead. I'm just letting you know I saw a Corvette ZR1 because I know you was thinking about getting a Vet. I'm looking at the last generation ZR1. No, the one before that actually. Yeah. The 2 generations ago. Go ahead. I'm just doing that because I know you was looking at the Vet. Go ahead.
But like the law of the world is power, it's dominance. And I would challenge the one point that somebody made earlier, that we started off matriarchal. I completely vehemently disagree with that, because in a world where it is dangerous and there's game and everything wants to kill and eat you.
Exactly.
Who is it that would be leading and choosing the direction for the troop? Because we started off in relatively small, isolated groups. It would be normally the strongest and most capable warriors or hunters in this case. And more often than not, that's going to be a guy. And while I admit these structures aren't necessarily patriarchal in the context we think of in a day, they're more of a soft patriarchy in which if you can possess the power, you can lead. If that's a bitch, fine, the bitch can lead. She's the strongest one here. But more often than not, that's gonna be a motherfucker. So
well, I think I will only challenge that idea that made, in a sense that in the ancient world, they didn't, before they understood, the mother or maternal side had an inherent value because they didn't understand reproduction like they would understand it, or basically where the truth came from. The fact that the women were bearing the offspring of the tribe gave them a tremendous amount of leverage out the gate, until the men realized, to your point, the physical dominance leverage, which is where you get patriarchy emerge. But that's why I say, and like I said, we could debate that, which one predated.
Well, I think we're confusing a matriarchal with matrilineal.
Yes,
You
sir.
know,
Yeah, I think we are.
matriarchal
Yeah.
implies leadership. Matrilineal, yes, the family is focused through the female because, for one, of the question of paternity. You know, even the way in which earlier human beings would congress. You know, the frequency, accessibility of males, maybe perhaps some turnover in tribes, perhaps some warfare, etc., would make very suspect paternity in a lot of
Right.
situations. So, so you are going to focus or center things socially, at least, around women for that very reason. But that's not the same thing as a society that's built upon female power and control just by virtue of female, which would be more matriarchal. So just we should be clear about what those two things mean.
Right, I got you. Go ahead, better. Yeah, go ahead.
No, exactly. And my whole point is the environment is realigning in such a way that a lot of these artificial boons are going away. And it's going back to a more natural and equal playing field. And that equal playing field, more often than not, a lot of young men are going to be the winners.
I don't think it was ever equal.
No, it's a new social contract, and I think this one is get it how you live. I think you're dealing with a dog eat dog. Yeah, it's going to be, in my estimation, kind of like what you always have, where it starts off wild west, and then slowly you implement the systems that actually look out for people. But this time, and throughout human history, the only reason you implement that is because of revolts. It's because the working class and everybody's were intricately tied to the wealthy. Like, bro, you ain't making no money unless we go into these factories, right?
Yeah, I mean,
or you're not.
And it was a function of scaling. I mean, you can't scale the society here, Darwinism. That's what social.
Now, what happens when the machines are here now? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to consider. What's next on this new social contract when the machines and automation and machine learning all are in the way? Go.
Answer your. I think that would increase our ability to stave off Darwinism, which is the mouse utopia. We'll be able to. Technology AI is going to give us a surplus to an extent that we will go extinct through surplus, like the mouse utopia.
I actually agree, because like what keeps the rich rich? It is the need of the masses that's being satisfied, right? So there is no goods to be taxed, if there is no goods to be bought, or there's no person alive to buy the goods, right? So how I look at it is like it is ultimately always tied to the people. Like there is no rich if there can be no poor, right? Because what makes the rich rich? Because he has multiple resources, or 5 times the resources that other guy. How did he get that? By working with other men to obtain those resources. Because trust me, I do this in my head on a routine basis. I keep going over the math. How powerful can I be by myself? And when I keep doing the math, no matter how hard I try, and best believe I've been trying, you still need a group. It don't matter how you say it, no matter how you split it, you need that other man there. If you don't got that other man there, you either gonna get outflanked, you gonna get outmaneuvered, or they're gonna do the the battle of attrition.
So, yeah, and you can't survive that.
Yeah, no
not as
matter
an
how you
individual.
split it, bro, you still need that other man there. So at the end of the day, since you are your wealth and power or status or whatever is completely tied to that man on that wall, I gotta make sure that man on the wall eat. I got to.
So
Yeah.
I generally agree, but this is more so a devil's advocate.
Train tracks. Go ahead, Billy.
I really think these motherfuckers, and when I say these motherfuckers, I mean the Elon Musk, the Peter Thiels, all of these other transhumanists. I really think their end goal is not to necessarily get rid of the group, but to automate the group, to basically put so much pressure on everybody that you have this mass die-off. And
Yes.
essentially, they replace you with an algorithm or a robot that they can control. So therefore, they kind of solve the problem of infinite growth with capitalism, because if I
So
can just
no, finish with that, Billy. No, finish with that. Finish that.
yeah, because if I can create my consumer, I can keep going forever.
Basically,
Infinite growth is now possible.
That's where the artificial womb come in and everything. Like you want to basically have some people that you basically want a billions of slaves, basically, right? So if I create my own people, right, and they do the work for me, they still need to be fed, which is why I make my money. They still need certain things, which is cool for me. At the end of the day, and I place myself at the top of that hierarchy, right? And I just allow them to, do it on autopilot. So I put in the cultural norms and whatever that may be for those people to stay in that way or stay in that environment. And I just, suckle from the resources that they make, and then, uplift myself. That's the instant. That's the like in game, true in game. That's if you got all the money on your side, you got the scientists, you have everything, right? But that's like probably like 100 years down the line, which I don't think we're personally going to be having that fight. But your children will definitely be having that fight.
Let me say this real quick too. So the other day I was mentioning someone who was part of that group, and I couldn't get his name out. I looked it up. It's the CEO of Palantir. It's not Peter Thiel. It's the CEO, right? Dude with glasses, weird, crazy gray hair. Somebody gonna put it in the comments. So I clicked off a bunch of his interviews and lectures, and y'all might get a stream about this weirdo, crazy nigga, because I done heard him say some shit like nigga. So what Better You is saying is like, bro, like these dudes really, like they want to accelerate the mass extinction to bring about what they see as their utopia. And the dude from Palantir, yeah, the CEO, once again, not Peter Thiel, it's a gray haired dude, white haired dude. And remember I was like saying like he looked like he could be related to Curtis Yarvin. Not really after getting a second or third look at him, but yeah, no. Somebody gonna put his name in this motherfucker. Alex Karp. Yes, Starman, that's him. Alex Karp. That's the dude. That's the dude.
They on some Thanos shit. They want to cleanse.
Bro, they really no. Seriously though. All jokes aside, yes.
It's Thanos with a little bit like for me, basically, I understand what it means to be like. When I tell you, I sit in my room and I have like deep conversations that I really just can't have with the normal person or the average person. I understand that the true end game is to have people still want and still be the same human beings, but tweak to the way that benefits me the most, right? So it's cool. I still want you to work hard, right? So I still need
what you said about the giver again, Zulu? Go ahead.
Say it again.
I said what you said about the giver again.
The Giver?
The Giver. Yeah, like that. Anybody that read the book or watched any of the movies, watch the the most recent movie. Yeah, so like pretty much what you say, like everybody has an assigned task, and like the main guy, he realizes everything that's a sham because he's like the record keeper type dude. Somebody gonna correct me in the comments, but yeah. So, but like what you're saying, like they had created a society that works for essentially the nobleman. So like and it benefits them. Yeah. By the way, it's been a long time, y'all. For all of this, like Z, you got the details wrong. I know. But
basically, they want the system with basically what they really want. They want the Indian system of the caste system, right? But better and then to the point where it doesn't break, because eventually these systems have a size limit where
expiration date or a limit. Yeah.
Is a limit necessarily, right? Because once you have a certain amount of people, but the thing is, so that the ultimate scam, I say scam, or the mission statement is you whittle down the population to a certain level, right? then you upload the new, let's say, software, right? And then you run that software. So you say, all right, all the blue eyes, your job is to do clinical work, this work, whatever, right? You brown eyes is to do whatever, right? You this and that, right? So I still keep the system, right? The system is still there, and I'm still benefiting from it, right? But the thing is, I place myself at the top. I still gained out the powers of the current, let's say, regime, where people trying to fight to get in or fight to get out of certain positions or whatever, right? And I still benefit. Nothing really changed for me. You know, if I'm the you know the guy who owns let's say 300 hectares of land, and you know, and I control what the goods that come in and come out. For me personally, it's not going to affect me at all.
Well, no, you still got the problem of social, because the whole, because you got to think it's not so much you can't tinker with society, because if they could tinker with society,
my bad. The part where you missed out was the ultimate goal is to have like the genetic modifications also, right? So that's when you have I need you linked into the Starlink system that is also partially controlling a little bit of your genetic or your outlook. So I got you on the genetic line. Let's say, God forbid, we ever go to the point.
Shout out to Elon with Starlink.
Yeah, right. So you get an artificial kid. So I engineered your kid for to be a little bit more or less aggressive, right? I genetically engineered that into your baby by accident, right? By accident, right? Then all of a sudden, you know, I put some things on TV to quote unquote dumb down your child's senses, right? So basically, I've already put all the what's we say in the art of war, right? Put yourself in a position where you can't have to worry about falling, right? Or worry about losing. So I engineered genetically your kids, right? I've also made sure to make sure your kid can live to 150, right? So he's gonna be working for me for 150. I didn't necessarily. I control the schools. I control what comes in and what comes out, bro. I won.
Yeah.
You know something? This is a side note, a little bit unrelated. We use the Thanos example a lot, but you know it kind of doesn't make sense a little bit. Not the example, but Thanos himself, because he has the Infinity Gauntlet, and he's going to make more resources by having the population. But he could just.
I said doubling the resources.
Doubling the resources.
Yeah.
But when you're a nihilist, you don't.
Yeah,
that's different perspective.
The MCU bastardized and trivialized Thanos. Thanos was the ultimate nihilist, the ultimate worshiper of death itself.
Yes,
death as an entity unto itself. So that explains what he did when you view him from the true context in which John Starlin and those guys created and wrote him. That makes sense. In the MCU, Thanos, you're right, does not really make sense.
Matter of fact, thanks for bringing that up, because you're 100% right. Because in the comics, he actually cursed Deadpool with immortality because Death loved Deadpool more than Thanos. So he was like, nah, fuck this. I'm gonna make sure you can never be with that bitch.
Hey, bro, it's the same. My bitch only, goddamn it. See what I'm saying? Only I'm gonna get some pussy around here.
If I can't have her, nobody can have her.
Exactly.
No, but I mean,
yeah, he was in love with Death, and she rebuffed him a lot. That's also the thing. But yeah, go ahead, go.
We got to recognize, like, because we aren't dealing like the social, the top of the hierarchy aren't gods, which is proof in like all the investment they make in, like, you know, social engineering and studying society. Because no matter the advancements you have, you got the matrix problem. You got the battery has to accept the programming for the system to actually work. You can have it be as sophisticated as you want, but human beings are the X factor. In large groups that we are in now, billions of people, it's not as easy to control, even if you have next to God-like abilities, which they don't even have. They just have a lot of technology. The problem, they can, again, we're the X factor that they're trying to figure out. I think we're in a position where, like, the Elon Musk and those guys see themselves as, like, they understand that they basically just want us to be the slaves of the system that just produce so they can
Yes.
reap essentially the benefits at the top, which is essentially
Basically,
how every hierarchy works eventually over time. But like y'all said, to stabilize the hierarchy, the rest of the pyramid below the peak has to believe in something.
they must
That's the
accept their
lesson.
place.
That's the lesson of Mouse Utopia, is that with surplus, the mice, they don't have anything to believe in. They evolved with deficit. They didn't evolve. And humans are the same way. We didn't evolve to have surplus to the extent that we're going. I think AI and
I
technology is
think
going to give us the
you're
ability.
almost there, but we're wrong in a little small part. The thing is, you win when you get them to accept their position. I really think y'all misunderstand that. You win when they accept their position, right? Why does it, even
They
though
don't have to aspire for anything. They have to accept it.
they have to
Well,
accept
It
it, right?
doesn't.
Because,
Yeah.
yeah,
that
because when you
acceptance
accept
comes
it,
from narrative.
Why did they in at least in the West?
say it
Why
again.
in the West? Why in the West did they previously accept their position?
You talking about black folk? If you want to be honest,
Religion.
Yeah.
Religion is
Something to
why
believe
people
in.
accepted their position. Yes.
Well,
okay, well,
that
Well,
religion
what
is
religion
what?
happens when religion? What happened when religion goes away? Where you
I'm seeing
don't
what I
have
bring
this
that back to.
ideal, this God, this
Mm-hmm.
fantasy of an afterlife,
Afterlife.
and
Yeah.
by virtue of a certain morality or living a life of a certain morality and ethic, what happens when that all goes away?
Well, it's replaced with another ideology,
No,
because
it
all
doesn't
the
hold. No,
hierarchies will invent or stabilized or oriented by enhancing and attenuating hierarchical myths and ideology.
And
Religion
can I touch
and
this
compassion.
tradition.
subject?
No,
Wait,
compassion.
real
Hold
quick, real quick.
on,
Like, let Compassionate land with that, and then you got to Leon. Go ahead.
No,
I'm speaking.
but God is not just a myth or a belief. God is
Mm-hmm.
something is a
Supernatural.
animated entity that people actually believes in, not
Mm-hmm.
They
not
breathe
just
life
some
into it.
ideology. Like, hold on, brother, let me make a statement. Uh, it's not like believing in democracy or believing in liberalism or whatever fuck, believing in egalitarianism. No,
I don't
God
know.
is an actual
Wait. Let him land.
entity.
Let him land.
Well, but I'm saying when people visualize God, they visualize a father. They visualize
Mm-hmm.
something
Mm-hmm.
that I have to honor, that I have to
Yes.
believe in, that I have to submit to, and who's going to take care of me and comfort me into immortality or infinity or whatever the hell people believe. That's a particular kind of vision of things. Well, when
Let
that
me touch
goes
this subject.
away, then
Leon,
for
wait.
for many people, when that goes away, what am I doing? What's the purpose of my life now, really? Other than
Mm-hmm.
getting from one day to the next.
You have a completely different type of people when there's nothing greater than them to believe in. Not the materialism, not consumerism, not the women, not the men, not even the children, to be honest. But yeah, if you don't have something supernatural or something bigger, something greater, something that you can't touch or feel right now, regulating people's behavior and emotions,
That's like
like,
what we
think
do.
about it.
So
What else they call
I
what do
want to
they
keep it
call
short.
what do they call God as a pejorative? Sky daddy,
That's
right? Go ahead, Leon. Go ahead.
so the thing is, religion is your society. And this is the part that people fail to get. Your religion is your society. So say if I'm on a farm,
Mhm.
yes, I can engage in saying, science tells me that the likelihood of it raining is during this period. And during this period, we have an abundance of water. And during this next period, I scold my kids for pouring out cups of water when we have a shortage. And I tell them to value the water, and they grow up with a shortage of water. So they value the water. And when they explain it to their kids, it creates a religion. Anything in your society that you do is your religion. I'm sorry to tell y'all, But communism, capitalism, liberalism is your fucking religion.
He's right about that, by the way.
You literally elect people that fucking lie to you, but you buy into this idea so much that it is your religion. When you hear your religion is created by your society, so that's why most of the deities, our gods, our goddesses, start off as women, and as it advances through the force of men, physical bodies, they build cities and communities, and this happened because the male nature side of things, and that's why they elect male deities. So what you notice is in egalitarian societies, they utilize both deities, women and men, and they try. Every society has a history of writing off their female deities as the society advances. And just like you said earlier, the voices of the women are not important anymore. When we form these hierarchies, and we get that babies actually comes from something that comes out of us and goes into the woman. And it's interesting, if you isolate these two people, they're going to look like both parents. Oh, we figured out something. So you create totems for people to make sure that there's no incest. Your society is your fucking religion. I don't care if people say they're Christian. Christianity is one of the most vast, accepting, as long as you don't go against the Trinity or the Holy Spirit continuously, you're going to go to heaven. Accidentally setting is not an issue. It's a continuous. You have to be the most insane person to go to hell. You have to be fucking Hitler or Jim Jones or something to go to actual fucking hell in this society. Okay. So your religion is what your fucking society believes in, what your community believes in. That's why people want to spread their religion. So people fall under that hierarchy. I look at Islam as more of like radical against system and advancing in science. And what we saw, why the New Testament was created, because they seem to get put into a dark age because their ability to do things were limited through Christianity versus Islam, where they were producing math and technology. And so they had to make a few alterations to compete with Islam. It's just your society and what they're willing to accept. And so you listen to your older people and they won't accept something, and you start this fight with the older people. And once they're out of there, you make changes that you wanted, and you don't accept the same changes that the next generation is begging for. It's a continuation. So a religion can disappear, and within 10 years, there's already a new framework to gather people around an idea and a concept. And by the time you have those grandkids, they're naming what that entity is, and we simply just call it God. Our Sky Daddy, our Yahweh, our Elohim, Mao, all type of shit. It's all the same shit.
I'm gonna say one thing, but I look at the reason the religion is used, as I keep going back to it, is it's somewhat right, but the reality is so you don't knock off the person in power. That's the real reason you have religion. Because at the end of the day, right? If you telling me, all right, the reason you have this, the reason
Zulu,
whatever.
Wait, Zulu and Leon. What did Marx say religion was for?
Pacifying the masses, probably.
The opiate of the weak. He was mean with this shit. He was mean with this shit. I was like, God damn. The first time I heard it,
he's right. Because at the end of the day, like, if you don't have the religious barrier of, okay, listen, I know this person necessarily took the wealth, or he takes the wealth from the land or whatever, right? That my folk actually toil, right? And he get 10% or 20% he takes for himself, right? And I read in the Bible it says you're supposed to give 20% to your neighbor, right? So basically, on a religious necessary, on a framework standpoint, I'm probably most likely going to obey that, right? But if I have if somebody that says, okay, cool, I get 20%, and I don't have a religious reason to back that up, bro, I'm not paying you 20%. And you know what? Screw that. I'm gonna take your land, and you're gonna pay me 20%, right? And that's the reality to it, right? Because without the religious framework, necessarily, right? You like if I ain't got it, I just take it from you, or I work with you to go get it. It's either one of the two things, or I go to another land.
No,
right?
we got to be careful.
Is to be there and be stable and accept the position. The only way you make people accept the position is the religion. Because
Hold
other
on,
than that, people gonna get up and leave.
let's zoom out. I think we moralizing and trivializing ideology or the religion. What I'm saying is, let's just take the morality out of it. I don't religion is really just a social apparatus to organize the society. That it's an ideology in which the society can buy into to organize itself. Yes, and this is across the board in any hierarchy or society, a group of people that
Compassion, after you make your comment, read this for me, please. Go ahead.
Okay. So ideology, but I think I agree with Lion. And like I said, I disagree with where I think Uru, you were going with that, some sacredness to the concept of God. I think religion is merely an ideology. It can be in any society, a group of people. Right now, we can call ourselves a society, a group, everybody on this panel. And we can decide that free market capitalism will be our hierarchical unifying ideology that we get around, or we can say Islam, or we can say Christianity. We can pick a ideology.
I think you're presenting what I present in the way of a false dichotomy, because you remember the scene. You remember Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah.
You remember the sniper in Private Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
You remember how religious he was.
Yeah.
How and he was this super sniper, and he would be praying to God every time before he killed other people. That's not some framework of some governmental system. That's some belief in some superpower entity that's guiding my particular existence and actions on this earth. So
yes, but
within
let me
this
retort.
magical, within this political framework in which people create and execute religions and our popes and all of that, I get all of that. I get all the structuralism of behind that. But within that, you have had billions and tens of billions of people who have lived their lives and projected their lives' actions through that magical supernatural being that they believe in, that they unit core God and country. I will sacrifice myself for this. I will sacrifice my life for that. And that's and what I'm saying is that's the part that's going away. That's the part that where the masses. Well,
that's not universal.
People
even
believe
in that example, the Germans were dying for the Weimar. They had a different ideology.
Can I add something to that? So y'all get it.
Well,
so there's a part of
Wait. We have elder play. We have elder players here. Go ahead, Black Crew. Then you got Leon. Then you got Compassionate.
The Nazis were just as religious as the Allies. You all don't remember that? All throughout Mein Kampf, Hitler is making religious references. So they were just
Black Crew's right about that.
We don't necessarily believe and embrace their interpretations, obviously, of what God is and what was supposed to be, but they were very religious.
But they were very national.
German is the
I gotta explain something.
Germany is
Bro, wait, Black Crew, wait, Black Crew, wait, Black Crew, wait, yo. When I said elder privilege, that's what I meant. Go ahead, Black Crew.
Germany is the fatherland, the land of God. I mean, and when you look throughout all of history, whether it was Zeus or Odin and whatever, Vashant, I can't think of these names. But there's always been these worships and sacrifices and beliefs and wars fought on the basis of some belief of some supernatural entity. And maybe the smarter people themselves didn't actually believe in it, but they sure as hell was able to convince enough of the rest of us to believe in it and to give our lives for it.
What does a dog,
Yeah.
like they usually say this, like what is the ocean? What is what is it? A fish know of the vastness of the ocean when all you swimmers is the stream. That's basically what you're saying. Like basically what it is. Like how do you know how vast the ocean truly is, and the was it a magnet, or what is it, the graciousness or the grandioseness of the ocean, where all you know is a stream, which makes sense. Like you can convince people that right, which is true. But like you did say, like it basically comes from the intelligent people who are the ones in power, and those are the
Oh
people
yeah, no, you need a control mechanism. But go ahead, Leon, and then we got compassionate. But yeah, no, I agree with you on the Zulu. Go ahead, Leon. Leon. Damn, Leon at work. He can't talk.
Yeah, I think
go ahead. Go ahead, compassionate. We'll get Leon when he says something. Go ahead.
And I'm not questioning that. I think, but I'm not looking at to zoom out. Speaking of Judeo-Christian nation terms, yeah, I mean, yes, obviously the religion, Christianity, or even Islam animates or unifies certain societies around what they will fight for and defend, and what their rhetoric will be based around. But that's not what my ultimate point is. What social dominance theory actually lays out is how hierarchies are structured, and hierarchies are any group of people that agree they're a group, essentially. Large to small society scale to baseball team scale. They all have the anatomy of a hierarchy is an attenuating social myth and an enhancing social myth that y'all agree on. In the Christian society, the Christians' ethos is God versus the devil. So God would be the enhancing hierarchical myth, or Jesus would be the enhancing hierarchical myth, and then the devil would be the attenuating hierarchical myth, which we agree upon as Christians, as a Christian nation, is what orientates us further into our social dominance orientation. So what the point is, though, those ideologies don't necessarily have to be religious. They can be political, they can be nationalistic, they can be any ideology. And so my
okay, but you're presenting.
So can I get this shit?
Wait, Leon, wait, you missed it. I got you right after Black Room. Promise you. Go ahead, Black Room.
I mean, I think what you describe is true until you forget the fact that almost all of those entities have been animated religiously.
But
America is very much animated religiously.
Yes.
Now
let me get
the
these
founders themselves. Well, go ahead, Leon.
Go ahead, Leon. Because I know. Go ahead.
The foundation of any society is religion. Okay, there's no difference between science and religion. If there's a guy that says the world is fucking round and the religion says no, it's fucking flat, they fucking kill him. Okay, until you advance and people grow to accept different views. It's all religion. Religion is science and philosophy. It's just why okay, if we all agree that science is real, then stop using the word water and use fucking H2O. Because water is a religious fucking word, but we still use it. We still use the word hope, hello. We use all these religious words, and people fail to understand that your religion is your culture and your society. The thing about Christianity is an empire building religion. They literally assimilated stories from all over the place to make it easy to assimilate people to this fucking religion. It's literally one place. We can't dump our people in the water or the river to Christianize them, so we're gonna drip water on their head because they're gonna fucking die of some fucking plague if we put them in the fucking water. This is the most flexible fucking religion ever.
It's the most flexible religion because wait. It was the most flexible religion because we use something that came out of the desert in northern Africa and in the Middle East, and then white folks took that shit and hit everybody upside the head with that shit.
Yes, and all I'm saying is we all have an origin story that we utilize religion because it's the easiest way to explain things. You put something on a wall, you explain an earthquake, you explain the seasons, the water. You explain that we believe in doing this, whatever. The Bible says a lot of things about giving money, and Jesus says something different. Okay, these are different eras, different times, different tribes, different people. Not only Romans, 12 different tribes, Ethiopia, Sudan, the Kingdom of Kush, Egypt. It's China. Christopher Columbus was looking for India, but India wasn't named India until 1965, and Christopher Columbus wasn't alive in 1965. It was called Hindu fucking Stan, which their shit is in the Bible. Wait, I gotta get out of here.
Hey, let's do this. Wait, come back to before you go into that. Read this for me, please, and thank you. A little preoccupied, and then go ahead and do what you're going to say. And I think Zulu was trying to say something after that, so go ahead.
LS Active said with the 999, allegedly Sonny Abraka, I can't pronounce that, former Nigerian president, was allowed to pursue nuclear weapons but died soon after Louis Farrakhan visit, and he agreed to advocate for black reparations in America. They scared. True.
Yeah, and he's tying that to what we were saying earlier about the second part of the whole Alphabet Boys agencies, which is one, prevent the rise of a black messiah, two, make sure black folks don't really connect with the Africans and they form whatever super alliance. We can't have that. Nope. So yeah.
So,
and thank you for that, Hell's Active. Go ahead.
Even to kind of go and deep dive a little bit farther into that, that's the reason why they won't sell Africa modern weapons. Because if you look at a lot of the militaries in Africa, most of them are actually flying second and third gen fighters.
Yeah.
So
and old ass helicopters.
Yeah, in order for Africa to really truly become any type of threat to the West, what really has to happen, which is why like the Toure and all these other guys who rise up from time to time really put the fear of God in them. You start developing your own homegrown weapons manufacturers.
That's
the key. I don't need your shit. It's on, baby.
It's a whole different thing when I can manufacture my own bullets, boy. It's the own thing when I manufacture my own RPGs, boy. I manufacture my own SAM systems, boy. Hey, it's a whole different. Hey, it's one thing that I keep. I'm a war nerd, bro. Like I'm like the Turian from Mass Effect. I don't know why I'm this way. I'm just this way, bro. I literally just go over these real old battles just for the hell of it. Like I am a true student of warfare. Even though I ain't never been in no actual battles like that. Yeah, I'm definitely a student of warfare. When I started looking at some of the stuff, I was like, "Hey man, all you need is a couple guns, a couple RPGs, and you can make that in house." I mean, that's not even like.
Well, this is the thing though, Zulu. The way the technology is working now, the way these folks have it now, you're going to need something to knock their drones out the sky, and you're going to need something to knock them satellites out the sky. That's what you gonna need something to knock them. That's what you, because remember, if you talking about Starlink type joints, you talking about Palantir, you talking about them being able to on some Star Wars shit, have some.
Damn, they got him. I was about to say something too, but damn, they got him too.
No, I'm still here. But some C-30 fucking plane drop 1,000 drones on your head, or drop 1,000 robot soldiers on your head, like. Because understand something, you're talking about the last gasp of the Moon Blunt. For people that understand what I just said, this is their last gasp. That's what Ukraine is about. That's what the trade war with China is about. That's what all that shit's about. And they're trying their hardest to develop the technology to maintain this power. The technology is closing the. Go ahead.
The problem is like I'm gonna say it real quick. I'll be done. Right. The thing is, what is it? Offense always takes more energy than defense. Like that's one thing we always tell in boxing. What they say, hit and don't get hit. Right. The smarter defense always works. Like now, granted, I don't want to have nobody coming into my crib with it. Right. But the reality is, you cannot, if you want to stop signals from being done, you just get copper wire. Copper wire is one of the most plentiful materials on the planet. Right. I can make this zones hard for you to send any signals through here. And you don't even need elevated technology. You need basic technology. Well, making what is it? What's the system that knock out electricity? I forgot the name of it.
But But even before that, bro, I think Africa gonna have to get over
EMP, electromagnetic pulse.
Yeah.
Africa has a
Better use it. You ain't hear him. Go ahead and come back. My bad. Go ahead.
Africa has an energy bottleneck, and really, that's what that people think about Africa. The West not want Africa to get access to nuclear or plutonium and nuclear from the weapon standpoint, and that's not really it. It's from the energy production standpoint. Africa doesn't have any nuclear power plants because they can't. They have those strict guidelines against
a continent with plutonium don't got. Listen to what Compassionate just said, y'all. Listen to what Compassionate just say that again. Compassionate.
They have strict tariff clauses against. They have a bunch of loopholes that the West has written into their deals that restrict them from having refined plutonium, which is not just good for nuclear weapons, but it's good for nuclear power plants.
Yes,
which is what Africa can't produce a manufacturing base without the energy. You can't plug up shit in a lot of countries in Africa and get a guaranteed, energy.
Let me break that down for some of the people.
You do what white people have done for several thousand years. You break the treaties you have to break. That's what they've always done. They've always violated treaties that were inconvenient for them. You say, look, we redoing this deal, and that's it.
What is the West? The West, they've been playing that game already. They assassinate your black ass. If you one of them type niggas to get ready to break a treaty and build,
next man up.
Next man
Here's
up.
the thing.
Next
man
man
up. And this is and to me, this is the game that Africa. I think Africa's gonna have to play.
Okay.
Y'all got presidents too, right? Y'all got prime ministers too, right? At some point, the bullshit has got to flow both ways from Africa. At some point. At some point, something. Hey, we're that far away from folks getting executed. So-called important people getting assassinated. I shouldn't be too. I'm trying not to name names, but it's a lot of Africans all throughout Europe, for example.
Around the world.
I'm saying.
Hey, Black Leroy ain't saying. Wait, let me say this. Black Leroy ain't saying nothing. He just saying. Go ahead, y'all.
Well, the thing of it too is right now. What's going
and after this,
on
we'll have no placeholder. Go ahead.
What's going on in Ukraine is valuable for anybody who wants to undermine the West, because what's happening is this game of cat and mouse between the Russians and the Ukrainians that's going on in terms of certain arms. And what you're finding is some of these $100,000, multi-million-dollar weapon systems are being beat by some of the simplest of means on both sides. One of the things that Russia had, one of their most advanced warships got taken down by a freaking drone. And all they did was basically it was an RC car. Hey, we go
a water RC car.
Crash into it.
Yep. But what Russia got on its side is it's buying all of those suicide drones from Iran and just flying them bitches into anything.
Like I have a question.
Hey, let me get 100,000 of those and I'm gonna just fly them bitches. Go ahead.
Z, I have a question. Have you? I'm pretty sure you watched Bleach, right? Before.
Yeah.
Right now,
Definitely.
Now, my always concept, right? The strongest person in that show was, I think they think it was Bichiki or whatever the dude who had the flowers.
Ichibi, he don't want that could write that gifted shit names.
No, right? Like he's basically powerful. Like he can basically, I know it was two people, right? It was the one who could write people names or make people basically in whatever he wanted to, right? And there was another guy who basically had flowers, like he basically put his sword into the ground and the flowers basically.
What's his name?
Right, and basically he could attack from. I don't know if I remember. I'm old now, bro. I'm old. Right?
He's talking about Byaku. Yeah. He talking about
Byaku, right? That's what I'm saying, right? Byaku was always the most powerful, right? And then the other guy who can write people names was always the most powerful because one dude had a static and he had a static defense and was an offense, right? He can always break the offense from one way or start the offense another way, and there's always came back to the same function, right? So that basically made him stronger. When I look at the same way how drones operate, I look at that in the same vein how that way, because I can always send 10,000 drones, have them attack from 20 different attack patterns, right? and I can just do the same work that was required to have 1,000 men. All I need is a little bit of metal.
Well, that's the plan. That's the plan. It looked like.
Well, yeah. Well, for me, I started thinking like this probably like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, but people thought I was crazy when I said it. But apparently I ain't so crazy.
Let me read this, and then we got no placeholder. And Afro Merchant says, and then we got you compassionate. Afro Merchant says, like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. No placeholder. Then we got you compassionate.
What's going on, Z? What's going on, panel? Yeah.
What's going on with you?
Regarding the whole Africa thing, I want to throw my 2 cents in as well, because I think I don't think they're going to be any as everyone says, they're going to be a real fight against dollar dominance, but there is a real concerted effort to make alternative payment systems. So, and one of the ways that the powers that be used to be able to hold the oppressor class, for example, me being Jamaican, like our oppressors would have to keep their money in the UK banks or American banks. So, so the leaders would oppress the people, and they would oppress the leaders by having the leaders' money in a scenario where they can always sanction it and or even take it. So it was this. So now I think when alternative payment systems come to play, it's going to give these leaders a little more opportunity to be more bold. But yeah, that's a quick point I just wanted to make.
Let me read this real quick, because Leon said something funny, and I think it's time to read it while BGS just got up here. And he says, and he said that at 3:12, he said BGS will pop up in the next 5 minutes. It's literally 3:16. He said on the East Coast, he said BGS will pop up in the next 5 minutes. The empire is lacking on resources like magnets, copper, etc. 20 trillion in the Middle East didn't work. Yeah. So yeah, shout out to Leon, because he predicted. Go ahead.
And that's where I get my structural and like shout out to BGS. That's where I personally get my structural lens from in terms of, and what y'all talking about Ukraine. People forget, because everything boils down to resources, the finite resources. Ukraine is one of the world's largest lithium deposits, also, especially in that region in reach of Russia. So when people look at why that war is even relevant, why is it so serious?
No, that's not why. That's not why.
Not why, but I'm saying it's a contributing factor. I'm not saying why. It's complicated.
Not even close.
All right, go ahead.
Not even close. Okay.
Hold on, I can do it. I can answer for the class. Let me answer.
That's funny. Go ahead.
You guys, I got up because you guys are cute, man. I like to see my little junior geopolitical people up here, man. Yes, I listen to you guys. You guys are wrong, but you guys are cute, though.
Come on, let me answer.
Look. Hey,
you know what? Yeah, hey, compassion. I said, oh, look at him.
This is Mr. Z is from the school of not asking Jordan not a goddamn thing unless it's protect.
BGS be forgetting this. And we college dropouts around here, man. You know, we trying to.
Bro, you see what I'm saying? Trying to piece together things.
I said, I was listening to you guys and said, I was listening to stuff you guys are saying. I said, I know it's all wrong, but I said, y'all so cute, but you guys are trying. I said, look at them try. Okay,
we're not that wrong. We're trying. You're not as wrong as the average pedestrian. You
guys are getting there. You guys are missing a few pieces, but you guys are getting
BGS, there. Before you go, I just want to say something.
Jump in.
Yo, okay, to go to war, you're going to have to sacrifice your whole Gen Z generation that will be your future engineers, nuclear physicists, all that to go to war with China, Russia, go to war. But at the same time, then you have to sacrifice a lot more of those Europeans to go to war with Africa. Guess what? They don't have enough oil, fuel, nothing.
Okay.
They have tools
left. Show me a time where white people have gone down to Africa and fought.
Never.
How come they can't fight in sub-Saharan
Africa? They can't survive. They can't survive.
That's why exactly. That's how come they always have to have proxies. Okay, that's number one.
And so that's why they build houses, because they can't survive in their type of living of Africans. They can't do it. It's over. It's done deal.
Okay. But that's number one, okay. But go ahead, you guys. I'm just basking because they said you guys are cute. I said I like this. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, that's
Now
cute. But
throw on a
basically,
few more.
Hold on, now I've been waiting for it.
basically, what I'm telling the guys is, okay, wait, hold on.
Go there, Zulu. Go, man.
Okay, check it out.
Chomping at the bit.
Zulu, I'm gonna keep it short before I go.
Leon, hold on, Leon. You're wrong, Leon. But let Zulu go and get his
Zulu, and then you got a Leon. I promise. Go ahead.
All right, now basically, I'm gonna say this now. Tell me if I'm wrong, right? Tell me if I'm wrong or right. Right? Basically, they wanted the position because how I look at it, right? If you're trying to have a war, right? You want to have the quickest ability to take your opponent out of the war. The United States war style of warfare is to cut off the head of the machine and go from there. So the thing is, you will put missiles and let's say other materials, right, closer to Moscow. Which
no.
Let me finish.
Okay,
right,
go ahead.
Right. They will put missiles near Moscow, right? So that would allow them to have a killer quick time, right? From or a quicker military presence to Russia. So that's what I thought it was.
If you attack Russia, what's going to happen? You think say any NATO country attacks Moscow? What do you think is going to happen 30 minutes later?
Now, that's where my thought process was, quote unquote.
No. I asked you a question, sir. Give me a straight answer, because you should know the answer already.
Okay, the answer would be if there is no Moscow to get it to relay information.
Listen. Okay, I know some millennial saying. Okay, not listening to the question. Okay, listen to my question. If a NATO country attacks Moscow, what do you think is going to happen 30 minutes to an hour later?
They probably will be attacked eventually.
Nuclear bomb.
Yes, DC.
Wait. Host is talking. Let me jump in real quick to Zulu. First, what BGS said, nuclear war. But second, to address something, that's why Russia has the dead hand. They've had that since the Soviet Union days, and it was exactly for what you said. Just in case all the leadership was to get murked, bitch, you still getting hit because the dead hand will shoot up the nukes anyway. Yeah, they've been having that.
There's people that arm this thing, and if they see that you're getting ready to get attacked, but you can kill every leader in Moscow, they're gonna launch them bad boys. Okay.
Yep. Even though.
Okay. If you in a silo, the United States is getting devastated, and you have the finger on the button, what you gonna do, man?
Oh, I'm launching that motherfucker.
You launching that motherfucker, exactly. So okay, but go ahead, man. This is cute. Keep going.
This okay. So the Europeans cannot go to China way, engage in war. They're gonna last what 24 hours, 8 hours, or something like that.
No. Hexa says 72.
72 hours. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
By the time that you engage in that, you already used up all your resources, which they're already lacking in. They don't have any copper. They don't have any lithium. They don't have nothing.
Okay. Why would you go and devastate China?
Exactly. Then you don't have anybody to produce the stuff that you need.
Exactly. So okay. So now you get
keep hard rock and a hard place.
Keep going.
Then, like I said, if you engage in war, your population is already on the decline, and you're taking away future engineers that you will need. And if you eliminate that group of people, you're fucked.
Let me do this real quick, BJS, because Leon at work, and he be trying to monopolize the time because he at work. Leon, seeing that you talking. Read the super chat for me. Let Leon read it. Go ahead, Leon.
Once AI and robots are
go ahead.
Once AI and robots are in play, the focus will be on top 10% of owned close to 80% of Americans, while the rest become products in some way. I get what you're saying, but there's not a lot of Americans left. I already said the numbers of the populations. You're talking about 42 million Gen Alphas. Good luck after that. That's not even the population in California.
Once you put in robots, and if robots and AI can actually do 90% of the jobs, why do you?
I don't need them as much.
Yeah. That's the conundrum.
There's a reason that you need human beings, okay? And work is not one of them. What do you think you need human beings for?
Money.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask Leon this, because he just said it.
Money's an abstraction. What do you need human beings for?
The labor, the ideas, the contributionization to society, and quote, your position is not. Position if there's bottom people.
Keep going, man. You want to talk? Keep talking. Let's go ahead. Talk yourself.
No, it's not.
No. Go. Let him keep talking. Talk yourself into a hole. Okay, go ahead, man.
Okay, well, how I looked at it was simply you need if I'm the top 10% person, right? I need the bottom between, I need the bottom like 80 or whatever percent because those people are the foundation of which I stand upon. So without that foundation, there is no quote unquote elitism because there are nobody. We're all just the same at that point. So I
If
have
you
to have those people there for that position.
let me ask you a question, okay? Robots and AI can make products, right? Okay.
Yes.
Who are they making products for?
They're for the people. Like I said,
The
I've also
people.
said that
And
earlier.
so if no people, guess what? What's the reason for them making shit?
It will be no reason. That's why I said earlier. I said this earlier. Like they need the people to have to be productive so they can have what quote have money. That's why I'm saying that money is that middle thing. You need
Money's an
people for the money.
abstraction. In other words, there's a reason that you have a society, right? And do human beings have to live in an automated society?
Yeah.
Have to.
And if you don't,
No,
if you lower your population so
hold
much,
on, Leon.
Wait,
Put your hand
Leon.
down for a second, okay? I'm asking Zulu. Do people have to live in an automated society?
No, not at all.
Exactly. So if you ain't no jobs and you not living the way you want to live, do you unless the robot's gonna force you into a pen, why would you live there?
You probably wouldn't want you wouldn't like that's why I said most people would like I said this earlier, like most people would get up and leave or whatever, right? Because you need the people there necessarily for backup support, for ideas, for let's say genetics. It's a numerous reason why if you're the top 10% person or
There's no society without people. Okay.
I gotta
You're
read
right.
this from. I gotta
Go ahead.
interrupt y'all because I gotta read this from Afro Merchant. It's funny because I read it too late because when we were speaking about Russia and in China and I get the reference. It's funny. He says quarter brick, half brick, whole brick. Hey, shout out to OJ the Juice Man.
Chop it up and give me a proper piece, okay?
Oh my God! No, he's tied. No, it was a song that was hot back in like '07 or some shit, and he's tying the song to the BRIC nations. No, to the BRIC nations, to Brazil, Russia, India, China. And yeah, it's hysterical.
I understand. It's drug talk.
Half a break, bro.
Oh my God, that's hysterical, Afro Merchant.
Chop it up and give me a proper piece, okay?
Oh man, Afro Merchant with the joke today. That might be the joke of today. That shit was hysterical.
Yeah, but you guys are cute though, okay? You guys.
Oh man.
You guys are cute. Basically, Zelensky and Zelensky admitted, and also during the campaign, what's her name? She admitted the same thing, right? Okay.
Victoria Nuland?
No, not Nuland. Vice President. Kamala. When she visited him, right? Okay. In other words, the whole point of the war was the sanctions. Okay. The economic sanctions. They knew they were not going to. There's no way that Ukraine, on its best day, was going to beat Russia in a war, one-on-one war. Not impossible. Okay. So why did the war happen? What are you saying? Because I actually said this. Anybody that's been on my page right, they know exactly why.
With the war between who again? I want to make sure I'm right.
Ukraine and Russia. Why they allowed it to start? In fact, Zelensky signed the agreement, okay, and then the United States and Europe told him to tear it up. Why?
Okay, I got it. Let me get this one right.
Okay.
They did it originally because they thought it was going to bankrupt Russia.
Yes. Okay.
Hold on. It was going to bankrupt Russia, right? Which was going to necessarily have a collapse, like the second collapse.
Yeah, it was a financial collapse. Yeah.
Right, which would allow them to have access to the resources and
no. But go ahead.
Just for collapse only, but no access to the resources.
Okay. All right. I mean,
I'm just saying, like,
okay. No, you haven't been. In other words, you haven't been taking notes, okay? You haven't been taking notes, okay?
Go ahead, BGS. Go ahead.
Okay. Basically, this is something Jeffrey Sachs said the exactly same thing, right? In 19, actually, control the world. You need
punchable face.
No, you need what? You need gold. You need to have the biggest manufacturing base. You need the biggest accounts receivable accounts. In other words, more people owe you money, okay? And you need a navy, an army, a navy, a blue water navy, right? A defense force, or even an offensive force, okay? China had 1, 2, 3. What didn't they have?
Blue water navy.
They didn't have blue water navy or a military, right? They didn't have a military because they put it all into what? Productive society. It was about doing business, right? Okay. But who had the
Russia
did. Remember, that's why even some of the other people call it the Master Blaster, right? When I came up in 2006, there's a reason that politicians started using Master Blaster, right? Okay. What if anybody seen Mad Max and Thunderdome?
Yes.
What did the Queen want Max to do? Dump the body and keep the brain, right?
Brain, yeah.
Yeah. You dump the body, you surround them, and you bring China to heel to serve you.
That it was always a sabotage tool. The whole thing, the entire Russia-China thing, the encircling of China and the knocking
Encircling
off of
China.
Russia.
Encircling China. You made whether intentionally or not, you made China the world's manufacturing base. But the thing is, you can't control it. And white people want what? Control, because that's what they feed off of. Okay, so that's why you're here. Okay, that's why they're willing to dump. That's why they were willing until now to dump so much ammo and resources into Ukraine to break Russia. Okay, and then your realists like Mearsheimer and a few others said Russia's not your peer competitor. We should always focus on who? China first.
And that's one of the major reasons, actually the major reason why the U.S. cares about Taiwan. It's not just the chip manufacturing. It's because it's the link in that that island chain to encircle them.
It's an excuse to do what?
Yeah. To encircle China.
To encircle China. It's an excuse, okay? But the thing is, all your war games over the last 15 years said what? You'll lose that war. Okay, and that was 15 years ago before China started really building its military. Guess what?
Okay, and its navy.
You make 4,000 cruise missiles a year. They make 4,000 cruise missiles a week.
A week, yeah.
Shout out to them planes. Wait, real quick, BJ. I gotta say, shout out to them planes that disappeared over you know where. Anyway, go ahead.
Hey, Z, I just wanted to ask something before I go. Like, think about. You know, you can't go the way of China. Think about the moment they decide to do a land invasion. You have to go through Poland, Ukraine. And you're just gonna get bombed, and you still can't produce the bombs that they do. So you're never gonna invade anyway. It's over.
Who's gonna? If you put troops on the ground with drones and missiles and stuff like that, how far are you gonna get?
I'm saying that they can make it in Ukraine, but they're not gonna make it in Russia.
Okay, I mean that's why you guys are cute. You guys actually follow this stuff on even a weekly basis. Okay, what happens to tanks and armored carriers and stuff like that?
They get blown up.
They get blown up. Right?
They're not going to.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They can make it.
So how are you going to mass troops to invade?
That's my point. That's my point, BGS. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, yeah, you can make it to the beginning of Ukraine, but you're not going to make it into any of that.
You can't even make it to the beginning of Ukraine, okay, without them seeing you and sending drones in, okay?
I fully agree.
Russia's doing it this way for a reason. Russia could have been run through Ukraine if that's what they wanted to do, okay? They lose people and bomb the hell out of Ukraine if that's what they want to do. They didn't want to do that. They said, these are our cousins. We're willing to fight them this way. Y'all try that bullshit. You're going to get arrested over your capitals.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for London and all those places to get a little bit more brown.
Let me do this.
That's beside the. That's another aspect. Now you're moving the goalposts.
Changing the scope.
Yeah.
Inspired Truth. Inspired Truth broadcast says super duper mega late tax. Repping for the bros in the replay. We still streaming you. You probably listening in. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. You ain't that late. Not as late as Z be going.
I was just jumping in because I said I was listening to you guys and your theories. I was like, y'all are cute.
I am not cute. I am vicious.
No, you're cute, man. You're cute.
I reject that. I am vicious.
You were cute. You guys are cute. In fact, I was talking to Dr. Marifa because they're actually going over my my theory about overturning the caste system, especially in Africa, right? And he spread the videos around, my video around to a bunch of people in the UN because it's accurate. Okay.
I mean, but wouldn't that be the normal? I mean, for me, I kind of already knew that was going to be the game plan because once you have a certain amount of power, that caste system has to change because I'm not that I have more power, right? I'm not going to be at this position, right? Like I
Okay.
said, if the Dalits in was it in what is it in India gain enough power, they're not going to be the Dalits of India. They'll be something else.
How do you gain power in this
Well, that
in
usually
this
comes
modern
by
society?
military force.
No, that's
Or
not. It's not.
finances.
No, keep going. Before you get gain military and money, what do you need?
Organization.
That's part one. Okay, that's part of. What do you need? I'm talking about material stuff. What do you need?
You need access to resources, then, right?
Resources. But Africa has what? Already have what?
Resources. Yeah, I mean,
You have resources, right? Okay. The second thing you need is what? To actually access the resources. What?
The material to go get said resources.
Infrastructure.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Get your pencil. Write this shit down, man. Because you're gonna forget it.
Okay.
You're gonna forget it. You're gonna forget it, right? You
Okay,
need
I won't
resource. You need infrastructure. Okay. To actually apply the resources and refine them. What else do you need?
What I thought once
You need people.
Oh, okay. Well.
And young people at that, right? You need workers, right? That's refine it, right? Okay. And they have to be what? Educated, right? Okay.
Skilled.
So you need
Skilled enough.
resources. But the thing is, number one, resources are fine because that's raw stuff, right? But the thing is, infrastructure allows you to do what? Keep
Actually
those.
get it.
Go, keep going. Go. What was I gonna say?
My bad. I was saying it actually allows you to get the resources and turn that resources into viable goods that you can.
That's not what I was gonna say, but that's not what I was gonna say. What's your second guess? I'm gonna give you 3 guesses. Go ahead, because you interrupted.
Okay, never mind. I think I'm
No. Give me a second guess. Go ahead.
Okay, well, that would have been my first. That would be my second guess, and then my third guess is once you have the people who have the mindset, and the abilities.
In other words, basically, okay, how come Africa's population didn't expand?
At what point in time?
Even up from I would say from the 1800s all the way up until the 2000s. How come the population didn't expand?
It didn't expand because you didn't have enough children being born. That's part of it.
Now,
right?
you got plenty of kids being born. Okay.
The reason they didn't have it because they didn't have the infrastructure. Because I was being told that at one point in time you had women giving birth to kids and the lights would shut off mid surgery or mid procedure.
They were having kids way before there was lights. Okay,
I understand it.
How come? Why do babies die?
Usually from sickness and disease. Usually that's probably the main.
Where did sickness and disease come from?
Usually from your bacteria, from your environment, or your food.
And your food and your water, right? Okay. If you have the infrastructure that cleans up your food and water, guess what's going to happen to the kids?
Population is going to expand.
Explode. So in other words, got to remember, I've been looking at shit for the last when we started looking at it, 2001. Okay, for the last almost 25 years. Okay, Africa had 700,000 people, a constant 700,000 people population up until what? Up until China started building what? Infrastructure. Okay, what happened since China started building infrastructure on the continent?
It passed over 1 billion. You meant to say 700 million. Yeah, you were saying
700 million,
Oh,
right?
I thought it was 700,000. I'm about to be like, ooh, bro.
Yes, 700 million. But the thing is, now they're at 1.6 billion. How did it double?
Practically overnight.
Practically overnight. It's because instead of losing 3 out of 5 babies or even 4 out of 5 babies, you actually have 4 out of 5 babies staying alive. Okay. You doubled your population, okay? That's how come the median age. Why do you think the median age of
in Africa is lower than everywhere else?
Is 19. Why? Because those are all people born in the last 20 years. That's where your doubling came, okay? That's where your doubling came. So if you educate them, you have infrastructure, and you educate them, you got resources. That's what's going to happen next. As the
and they don't have to go through the industrial process. They jump in right into automation, machine learning. They don't got to go through none of that shit.
Yeah. So in other words, but you have to have power infrastructure. Machine learning doesn't work without electricity, right?
True.
Food doesn't move without roads, right? Okay. Okay. The thing you have the infrastructure to clean your water and your food, all that kind of stuff, right? Makes sense, okay?
Yeah.
So in other words, and on the other end, guess what Europe doesn't have? People.
The resources and the people.
The resources come from Africa. They can get that, okay? What don't they have? They don't have people, right?
The people.
And then with
the people come from Africa too, and the Middle East.
And with infrastructure being built coming from China, they don't depend on Europe to technology they get from China now.
Mm-hmm.
So in that
Mm-hmm.
infrastructure, you got people, you got resources that Europe doesn't have. Because what's going to happen in 50 years? Europe versus Africa.
Most
No be no Europe
Europeans
versus
are not going
Africa.
to be of European descent.
Say what?
Mm-hmm.
So what's
Most Europeans are not going to be of European descent.
now, what it could be was saying was as far as one versus the other, what's going to happen one versus the other when they come up against each other.
Well, that's why I said there won't be no Europe versus Africa. I got what you were saying, BGS. But
I mean,
Okay.
yeah. I mean,
Write it down, man.
yeah.
Yeah, like I said, what do I say, Z? Don't believe me? Go look
Mm-hmm.
for yourself, okay?
well,
I only been doing this shit for 40 years, and I only been doing it in Africa for the last 25. Don't
So,
believe me? Go look
so
for yourself.
BGS, you clearly just laid out how important human resources traditionally have been to the structural advancement of any society very eloquently. How do you think AI and robotics being used as a that can kind of compensate for the productivity you lose by not having enough humans traditionally?
Okay,
How do
okay.
you
Okay, the thing is, okay, I don't clarify your question. What you
right?
as far as compensate for what? What are you
So
talking
how
about?
do you think? So clearly, as you just laid out, Europe doesn't have enough people. That human resource element that is a
Mm-hmm.
key to scaling and advancing the society. But
Mm-hmm.
with technology, with AI, we know AI does the jobs of what traditionally that human resource would do.
It
A
could.
lot of jobs.
Yeah. But
So
what does Europe don't have? What doesn't Europe have?
doesn't have the human resources.
Yeah. Also, they don't have the what?
physical resources.
Physical resources either, right? Where do they get their physical resources from?
Right, Africa.
From their
Africa, right?
soon-to-be competitor.
Right. So yeah, but they do have, at least in relative to Africa, they have a leg up in terms of AI and robotics and
No, they don't.
technology.
How long does AI AI and technology is related to what infrastructure, right? Okay.
Hmm.
If Africa had roads and power lines, how hard it would be actually put factories and AI into a city?
It wouldn't be, but they don't have that
So
infrastructure
so
right now.
you need what? Infrastructure is more important than technology and AI. How come we haven't? How come China has bullet trains and all kinds of stuff? I have 20 of them. With 21 when the new one opens up, and we don't have one.
Right. We lacking on our infrastructure advantage.
Infrastructure, right?
Right.
Well,
But I'm saying from a strategic standpoint, the West got an advantage currently. Not saying that Africa
no,
can't
they don't.
develop
No, they don't.
roads and
Okay.
electrical grid.
The thing is, okay. The thing is, okay. If you, in other words, resources come from your supply chain, right? You cut off the supply chain. How long does Europe last? Even with
Right.
AI and robotics and stuff like that.
So you saying because
6 months.
Africa, the foundation of the supply chain, that inevitably the West don't necessarily have an advantage over
It's
Africa.
6 months, bro. They last 6 months, bro.
Okay, I mean, shit's going on right now. And but what I'm saying is, I'm piquing you guys' interest, so you guys actually go out and look for yourself because you're not really gonna believe me. Okay, go
Wow.
look for yourself. Okay.
Yeah,
Why do you think Traore is such a big deal? Okay, I knew this. Okay, when Traore as soon as Ukraine popped up, anybody that was on my Patreon, I told you what's gonna happen next. Okay, if they're running out of bullets and material, okay, and it's dumping into Ukraine and into Gaza, okay, that means they don't have extra bullets to go over and do what?
fight you.
Get their
Threaten who?
resources from Africa.
Threaten who? Right? Okay. So basically, did Traore and the other countries that went rogue go rogue before that?
No.
Nope.
Why you think that is?
They didn't possess the military capacity at the point in time, which is why the Ukraine thing was such an important an event for the world. So, like I said,
You said it right, but you said it you had it right in, but you said it wrong. Okay.
It's because they
Yeah,
know that the West is vulnerable. They don't have it.
They
They don't got
don't.
it.
In other words, there ain't no bullets come fuck with you no more, right?
before the
Okay.
war, they had no
Exactly.
reason.
And what real quick compassion, what I think we're watching a bunch of nations grapple with is how long the production is on those advanced weaponry. right? They're nice, they're shiny, but it take you forever, especially in the West, especially in the US, to produce one missile or one bomb or one this or one that, one plane. And that's, you just can't, fight a war with these things taking 6 months to produce. Like, that's just ridiculous. 3 months, right?
No,
Yeah, go ahead.
no, when the supply chain is broken, it takes that long, right? If it was coming straight from China, like he said, it takes them a week to make it, right? And it takes
No,
me about
no,
a year.
okay, okay. There's number one. A supply chain only works if you have a manufacturing base to feed into the supply chain, right?
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying.
That's
Like,
okay.
yeah,
So a supply chain is different from a fitted manufacturing base. Okay, supply chain is bringing in material or components, whatever it is, right? Things you got to produce. You have to have a factory actually produce that stuff.
oh well, my bad. When I was using the word as a supply chain, I was using it from the you getting the material from the raw ground to it already being shipped and produced
Okay,
and manufactured.
with
That's why I
the
use supply chain.
manufacturing.
I
Okay,
use the
but
word wrong.
okay, there's layers to a supply, even a supply chain. Okay, okay. So even if all the components came from China and landed in the United States, how long would it take them to actually produce whatever said component?
Maybe a month, I would think.
And
But like I
sometimes
said,
a year. Depends. Okay.
okay.
Like a
So,
cruise missile, they got enough stuff to produce a cruise missile. Why is it only 4,000 a month, a year?
I thought it was I thought it was the United States didn't have the manufacturing base, so all the machinery that was used,
Say it again, black man. What you just say?
the managed. Hold on, the manufacturing base.
Manufacturing base had nothing to do with supply chain. Okay.
Can I?
Because we stripped out the manufacturing base. Go ahead.
So I think this case study could probably be applied to your situation and might help him and other listeners kind of understand. In addition to what BGS is saying, you also have to keep in mind there's competencies and technological advancements that play a role in certain things as well. You had a company by the name of U.S. Steel, which at the beginning of last century basically owned the raw material of steel. By the time the 70s came, we were asking the Japanese and other smelters to come in and show us how they were producing such high quality steel. We were no longer able to produce the highest quality or the most steel in the world anymore. And now the steel industry is on a lifeline. And it's because we lost those competencies. We did not invest in advancing our technology. And the rest of the world caught up and they passed us.
Yeah, they
This
did.
is a similar thing with
And also,
Oh, go ahead.
it's called greed. It's called cost. Okay, why produce it here for 5 times the cost? You can buy it. If we can buy it for one fifth of the cost and make a profit, a big profit. Why sell a Nike for $12 when you can sell it for 200?
If y'all don't mind reading this super chat for me, BGS.
Okay. I said from Split Jim said to Black Guru's point, if Africa religious foundation wasn't infiltrated, that get back would probably be a thing a long time ago. There's a whole bunch of that's part of it. That's some of it. That's part of it. One is technology. Okay. Two is that Africa got greedy and started exporting a lot of their talents in slavery and selling it off. Okay. And three is that as European infrastructure improved, guess what? They kept their babies alive longer. They had more food, more technology means you can go take people's shit.
Yep.
And then you also bribe other people that in charge. Hey, I got all this tech for you, man. You want some of this? You have to get on board. Same thing China's doing for the most part. Go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Z? What's up, BGS? What's up, all the
What's going
brothers
on?
on the panel?
It's a free Patreon today. Go ahead. Go
So
ahead.
so BGS, I disagree with you,
Go ahead.
and I also disagree with Mr. Z about the military industrial complex of America. We were willing to go to war and be in Afghanistan for almost 22 years.
I understand. Why?
Well, because we wanted to disseminate the seven or all those Muslim countries
No.
around.
Where you get that from?
Well, I get that from looking at it from a religious
No,
perspective,
no, no.
and
Show me the document where you got that from.
the document.
Yes.
I didn't get that from a document.
What is what
I
is
got that
what,
from
what,
looking at military strategy.
So in other words, you're pulling it out of your ass.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
Because
are.
I looked at no. I'm not pulling that out of my
You are
ass when
pulling
I
it out of
looked
your ass.
at
I know
when I look at how the military moves.
Pastor.
When I look at how the military
I
moves.
know, I
Wait
know,
a minute. And
I
both of
know
y'all should wait.
exactly where it came from.
Wait.
You
Before you go,
okay,
before you go, just go ahead and answer the question. Just make
go
this a
ahead.
swift death, please and thank you. Go ahead, just pull out the sword and chop the head off. Go ahead, BJS. Go ahead.
In other words, I know exactly where it came from. You ever read the Peanut document, redeploying our defenses?
Project for a new American century, by the way.
Yes, yeah. What did they say? They need to do that to prevent the rise of a competitor. Okay? It's called a peer competitor. It's the same doctrine, anti-China doctrine, that's been since 1995. It's not new. Okay? The Afghanistan war was actually cut off Iraq and Iran. Iran was the target, right? To cut off the oil from what? Without energy and oil, guess what? China has no what manufacturing base. That's what they did. They went to cut it off. That's why. Had nothing to do with religion. They don't give a shit about religion.
I
Religion?
understand, but
Are
that
you
was what
kidding me?
they.
Religion?
That was
Are you
something.
kidding me?
That was something that was in weapons of mass destruction, and those were those were multiple ploys in which they went under to do what they did. Now you get to the bottom line of why they did what they did. I get that, right? But the reality of it is they still did what they did. Now they're going to do it whether it was because of your cause or whether it was because another cause they gave to the public.
What was the
They
cause
still
they
did
give?
it.
What cause did they give to the public?
The cause they gave to the public was weapons of mass destruction
Exactly. It
and.
had nothing to do with religion. Because the people they employed to actually be on their team were also what? Muslim, like
But there was
Saudi
a
Arabia.
heavy religious side that pushed for it to happen as well.
Where?
BGS
Who?
in America,
Who?
Where? Who? Bro?
the Christian nationalists heavily pushed
Care
for
about
the
people
Afghan
No, no,
war.
no,
in a
no, no, no,
faraway
no.
country, bro?
Who?
The Christian
Who?
nationalists and the Zionists and the Jesuits heavily pushed for them to have
Where
that
you get?
war and
Where'd you get that from?
listening to the people and going to the
Who?
churches
Who?
at Lakeview Church out here in Texas.
Okay. All right, man. All right, dude. All right. Okay. Go ahead, man. Go with your theory. Go ahead, man. I'll listen to it.
So what I'm saying is that I'm down here in Texas, right? I've driven on Chris Cow's dedicated highway, and what I'm saying is there was a heavy military industrial complex push for that whole entire war. Even if you look at Eric Prince and Blackwater and even the rise of the paramilitary complex, and that was a whole thing as well. So what I'm saying is.
Go ahead.
You can.
It's funny.
I'm glad you laugh at me,
It
man. I'm
is
glad
funny.
you laugh at
It
me.
is funny. Go ahead.
I'm glad you laugh at me. And I'm glad I'm funny. But what I'm saying is
Mm-hmm.
there was a heavy military industrial complex
Okay.
push, and I don't think it can be beat.
Where are okay? This has been the last almost 30 years. Where your documents at, man?
You keep talking about documents. I'm talking about where has our military really been
No,
beat?
no, no,
And
no,
what
no,
I'm
no.
saying is
Uh huh.
even what's going on right now,
Wait,
y'all said that
Pastor. Wait. Do me a favor. Say that again. You were talking about where have our military been? What?
where has our military been actually beat?
We just got
Okay.
crushed in Ukraine. Okay.
That's not our military.
Whose weapons were they using?
The
So
use of artillery does
not just the
not
artillery, it's the
mean
information also. It's the
Information.
information.
Okay.
It's the spies. It's the
data and
satellites. It's all of it.
military
Okay.
American people. So therefore, American people are not behind this war. So therefore, it may
What?
be looking
Wait, wait,
What?
wait,
like
wait, 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 wait. I got it, BGS. I got it. Say that again, Pastor. Say that again.
American people are not behind this war in
The
particular.
American government is though.
I understand, but the thing about it
So what does that?
is
Wait. The government is made up of what?
The American government is made of the American people, so therefore you
Okay,
have. So if you don't have us
so
backing it, it will. So we backed the Afghan war. We did. So
wait,
that's why
Pastor,
it lasted so
rewind,
long. And
rewind. Do you appreciate what I just had you say?
I appreciate you trying to get me caught up on a talking point.
Bro, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Wait,
Okay,
wait, wait,
wait,
wait,
wait
wait.
a minute. So I'm
Can
gonna
I?
ask you
Can
this
I?
question. I'm gonna ask you a question. Right? So the government itself, which
My
Can I
apologies,
get
yo.
it after
My
Zulu?
apologies. Wait. I'm back. So let me say this
Can I?
again. So
And we
to
supposed to
pass
be
it.
Hey,
cool,
hey,
Mr.
hey,
Z.
hey,
We supposed to be cool, Mr. Z.
hey,
We
Z,
supposed
Let
to
the
you,
be
whole talk. Let the
cool.
whole
Go
talk.
ahead.
We supposed to be cool.
hey, Z. This
And
is
you
why I
doing
do it.
this.
Go ahead.
And you
This is why.
doing this.
This is why I do this on
I
Patreon,
expect
Z.
this from BGS. I
No,
expect
no, 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 no,
BGS
no,
to
no,
have
no,
the
no, no,
same.
no, 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 no.
But me and
There's
you
something
supposed to
I'm
be
doing here.
cool.
There's something I'm doing here.
I asked you where you
See,
got your, or asked you where you got your information from, where you got your verifiable documents from. Where are they?
Wait, wait, let
can I
me do
just
this.
ask
Let me
one
do this.
question too?
Everyone, wait. Before y'all go, Pastor, this is nothing personal. This is because you have to appreciate you came in, you disagree with BGS. Cool. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody would disagree with BGS
Yes, yeah,
someday or
yeah,
another.
yeah.
That's not the thing. You came in, and when BGS asked you where are your documents, you didn't have any. You said the church. Number one. Number two, I'm walking you through this on purpose. I'm doing this on purpose. This is not to embarrass you or none of that. I'm not trying to flex on you. I'm not on that. That's not what I do here. I'm purposely doing this to say you said the American people didn't agree with the war or don't agree with the Ukraine war. Then I asked you, I said the US government does. Then I asked you, what does the US government consist of? You said the American people.
Yep. We signed on
That
for
is
it.
Can,
true. That is true.
can
So
I?
the American government is acting against our in particular will. I agree with you on
Wait.
that.
But I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. But Pastor, understand what you say. Understand what I'm saying and then what you're saying. You just said just now, literally just now, the American government is against the will of the American people. But literally not even a full 5 minutes ago, you just said the American government consists of the American people.
so that means the people, by virtue, I know you can say a small
Are
faction,
going along
however
with
you
this,
want to say it.
yeah.
However you want to say it, there are people that's within the United States that are helping that understand it. Like for me, like
So
I thought that's one reason I didn't join the military at a certain age because I was like, I don't know if I really want to be into the system when I know what people.
Now
can I?
let's do this.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Can I?
I want to give Pastor a good look.
I talk to military people all the time. They'll tell you the exact same
Let
shit
me
I
do this,
told you.
BJS. Let me because there's something I'm about to do right now.
Can I get my?
I'm gonna let Pastor go. We're gonna let him go for 60 seconds. You got a whole minute. Go
Give him
ahead and
two.
say what you're gonna.
Give him two, man. Give him two.
Okay,
And
okay,
I'll mute up. Give
So
him two.
we'll do 90.
I
We'll do
just
a minute
want
and a
one
half.
question.
Go
I just
go
want
ahead.
one question.
Better you. Go ahead, better you. Then we got Pastor. Then we'll have I think Zulu was trying to say something. Then we have BGS, and then we'll ask BGS to read the super chat also because it's pertaining to him. Go ahead. Better you. Then Pastor. Then Zulu, and go ahead. Yeah.
So actually, it's two questions. One, Pastor, are you aware of what a proxy is?
I didn't hear your question.
You broke up. You broke up. Say it again.
Are you aware of what a proxy is?
Yes, yes, I'm understanding what a proxy is. Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you're using my data, my logistics, my equipment, my tactics, basically all of my stuff,
My money.
that too, you can, isn't it fair to say that pretty much you are fighting as me on a particular front?
You're fighting as me, but you're not actually fighting as actual me. So you have a by proxy. A by proxy is the usage of something to hide what your actual um intent is. Like you have Munchausen by proxy. The woman has an issue with herself, but the by proxy is she uses her child as a medium. So you're
I,
saying that Ukraine is
I
being
want to
used as a
I want to
medium?
keep it in a geopolitical sense, but I understand where you're going.
But I understand you're saying
But you
that.
understand
But
what a
you're
proxy
saying
is, though,
that
right?
you're saying Ukraine is being used as a medium for America's imperialism. That's what you're saying.
Ukraine is representing us on the battlefield
So
by
if
virtue of all the resources, training, and investment that we have done in
so
coordinating them.
why is
Best way
Donald
to put
Trump?
it, I got everybody. The best way to put it is Ukraine is the U.S.'s chess piece.
Yes, it is. Oh, well, the thing is, why is Donald Trump in Alaska, or was in Alaska, meeting Putin
Hmm.
instead of Putin being in Kiev or Istanbul
Hmm.
meeting Zelensky?
Well, Alaska was once Russian property, and
Okay.
Alaska is our property. So I look at it more as a neutral ground
No,
at
no,
this
That's
why
point.
is
symbolic. No,
But
what's
if
the
it's
reason?
not
Wait.
happening
What's the
now,
reason? What's the
why
reason?
they talking
What's the
about it?
reason?
why is Trump meeting Putin? Period, over Ukraine.
Because America and Russia have ties. It's not as simple as we want to make it seem like America and Russia don't have economic ties with each other.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, wait, wait,
Okay.
wait, 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 wait. No, 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 no. Black, I mean, BGS. Let me get that. Let me get that.
let
Let
me
me get
read.
that.
Let me read super chat, and then I'm done,
Okay,
man.
okay.
Because okay, it's not going anywhere.
I
Okay,
got. Go ahead. Go ahead.
BGS is the professor that will walk into a lecture, listening to his students be hopeful about their test results, and just to lose, just to fail all those motherfuckers. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
I know I got an
So
I know I got an alien.
let me just make this quick and painless. The reason why is because it's actually a war between the U.S. and Russia.
Yes, in
That's why.
Russia. It's why
Thank you.
Exactly. I mean, we basically footed that whole bill from my
we
understanding.
did.
Like
We
the
did.
Patriot missiles, if I remember correctly, right?
It,
We're shipping those missiles there. Those are our top. What's supposed to be, from my understanding.
who do you think is paying the workers as we speak that in
That's what I'm
Ukraine
saying.
with no economy?
Exactly. So the economy has been shut down since the war basically began, right? And
And
I do remember that. I do remember.
and where does the money? Where's the money come from? If United, why you think the Europeans are so afraid the United States is Trump is actually going to withdraw the United States money?
I mean,
Let
when
me
you've been
let me
for a
do this.
long time,
I'm gonna say something funny, and BGS has heard who I'm gonna say. Make this sound.
Hmm.
So if y'all ever heard Rogish, and Rogish would be like, and that's
Yeah.
I got you. I got what Putin pretty much said to Trump when they were in Alaska. Is, like I got look. You see what you did? You see, I know what you were trying to do. But so that really what that meaning was. That's why Trump left with nothing.
Well, that's the
No,
reason why Trump
Just saying.
also fried.
he didn't live. He didn't leave with nothing. They came in to work out. Okay, this is okay. This is why you have to follow this stuff really on at least on a weekly basis, right? Okay, the war is the war is fairly over. They always have soldiers abandoning their post already, right? Defecting, right? Not defect. What do they call it when you abandon your post in the military?
Desert.
They had 200,000 soldiers desert their posts
You're
last
talking about
week.
the Ukrainian side.
Ukrainian side, okay? That means the war is basically what?
that's
Over,
bro.
right? Okay.
That's Dunzo. That's Dunzo.
So now they're trying to. What Trump is trying to do is have the Europeans and Zelensky actually negotiate a peace before they get nothing. That's really what's going on right now.
I mean, they technically already lost. They
And
get nothing at this point.
Trump came in that Ukraine is a sinkhole. And that's not going anywhere. They need the money to go elsewhere. They're trying to pull. They're trying to number one. Okay, there's two things he's trying to do. One, you got to put back together the supply chain. Okay, because the supply chain is fucked and people cannot have jobs. There are no positions without the fucking supply chain. Two, you got to put back the financial infrastructure. At least slow it down, right? Because the BRICS, they're already accelerated the BRICS and the rest of the world pulling themselves off the dollar. If you understand how the dollar system works, I'm not even going to go into
It's
that.
down to 50 some odd percent now.
I'm not even going to go into that because Pass is on here and it's going to get all conflated. I don't even want to go into that shit. Okay, so basically, Donald Trump needs Donald Trump needs number one for the Gaza thing to end. He needs for the Ukraine thing to end, and he needs to negotiate with the Chinese, Russians, and the BRICS to get back to business, so the United States can go back and at least be functional. Okay. If you don't do that, the United States guy has 5 years before we get a severe, I do mean a severe crash. Okay. Nobody wants that shit. So you gotta reset the clock. Go ahead.
Don't let me be the reason why you don't cook, BGS. Because like
I know.
I just come up here, I come up here for commentary. I'm not. Look, when I come on Mrs. Z platform, I come up here more or less like Irv. You know what I'm saying? I don't come up here necessarily as pastor to troll y'all. I come up here more or less like Irv to have a conversation with you. So like the reality of it is, I understand
You came up here. The first two things is to disagree with me. With your first stated thing, you did. So that's why.
I
Okay?
did.
And I
But I'm
don't.
not here to troll you, though.
I'm not
Just
saying
to
you are. What
disagree.
I'm saying is, okay. There's only so much of this stuff that I can take, okay? And the thing is, I don't want to go down a path that you already don't understand what's going on right now. So going deeper into the rabbit hole, you don't even understand that. So I don't even want to even
So
entertain that.
questioning my intellect and questioning my IQ
Your
and my
knowledge,
understanding,
your intellect has nothing
and
to do
my
with your knowledge. Your
comprehension,
knowledge,
and my
your
comprehension.
knowledge, not information.
I think I'm very knowledgeable. I don't think
No, you're not. Not
unknowledgeable.
even close.
Wait, BGS, wait, Pastor,
All right.
wait. There's a reason I'm doing this for a reason. Pastor, you said you got your information from the church.
Yes.
The church is not unknowledgeable of these
No.
issues.
You said you got your You said you got your geopolitical Middle Eastern understanding of what happened in Ukraine and in the Middle East
from Texas,
from the church in Texas.
Texas church.
I did say that. Yes, I did. And I think the church is much more comprehensive of these issues than we are on these panels.
Point me to the information so I can look at it.
You just think, look on me, my bad. Okay, so I agree with you. You're right. The church can be a place of knowledge and of wisdom. With that ain't what you clearly didn't get that from the church, because you came in and you recited what you got from the church, and that was not the correct information.
Not even close, but it's okay.
I mean, bro, like we literally asked you one-on-one. You said you said it come from the government. Then we said, all right, where did the government come from? The people.
Yeah,
then we had a hiccup in your logic right then and there, bro. Because if I'm that's why you said my girl is cheating on me, and I'll be like, oh, no, she's not. And I'll be like, if she's cheating on you with somebody, that means that definitely means that somebody else got to be here in this process, right? Then you say it can't be.
So
and literally what you said, it can't be. And after that point, I kind of looked at you crazy, because even I started laughing at that point.
I just want to make one thing clear real quick, man. Like, we not trying to go at you personally or anything. It's just contesting your argument. Like, nobody's questioning your intelligence or anything.
Your intellect. It's questioning well, I'm not doing it. I'm questioning the information, not and where you got it from, and whether you think that is a way to view geopolitics through a religious lens. That's what I'm questioning. I'm not questioning your intellect. I'm questioning your knowledge base.
Yeah, and the first thing I asked before I even debated with you, I said, "Where did you get your information from? Where's your documents? And where is your research?" Okay, because trust and believe. When I come over some bullshit, people ask me for what? BGS? Where you get that shit from? BGS? What documents? BGS? Who said what? Okay, BGS? What book? What document? I get that shit all the time. I'm getting tired of people not coming up and not doing it. Go ahead.
Let me do this for me and Better You. See, me and Better You know the Achilles heel of BGS and the kryptonite. You need to say "I feel" before the statement, bro. You need to say "I feel."
Guess who's using that shit now, man? Our next Kevin Samuels is Jeff. Okay.
Oh, really? But I'm saying
feel versus
feel versus think,
Yes.
bro. I'm telling you. And so before I even met BGS, I always separated the feel from think. You could thank Daddy Z for that, Dad Z for that. So I already came in the door like that. I remember one time BGS was up here, and I was like, BGS, I feel. He's like, God damn, I can't do shit with that. And Better You followed behind me, and he was like, I feel, and BGS was like, God damn, I can't do nothing with that again. Look, if you're gonna make a statement, and there's nothing wrong with with feeling, because sometimes the feeling could be accurate. That shit could be true. Your gut feeling could be real for real. But when you're talking about religion and tying that, because by the way, there are soldiers who did go to fight in Afghanistan and in Iraq off of some religious understanding of Islam versus Christianity. If you would have said that, you would have been correct, but you didn't even go in that direction. I thought that was the direction you was gonna go in.
Me too, really. I went to the church, and I talked one of the black ops member at the church, and then they gave me the information. I was like, okay, what's the next plan? What's the next information?
You see what I'm saying?
You just said a church in Texas, and that's it. And I was like, that's it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna pontificate and give me a theory and stuff like that, you got to be able to back that stuff up, man.
Well, the reason why I come with the whole religious theory from the whole creative state of Israel and everything that's going on to protect it is because I look at the AME Zion Church and belief in Jerusalem. I look at the Balfour Act, the Balfour Contract,
The Balfour Act, Balfour
I,
Agreement,
I, I, I
1914.
look at I look at those things that happen to create that estate, and I'm like, you know what? This had to be somewhat based in a religious
No,
or ideology.
no. Okay, why does say that Israel exists? And basically, Biden just said it, right? They call Israel a non-sinkable aircraft carrier. Okay, why did the UK, after they took over the whatchamacallit,
Ottoman Empire when it fell.
the Ottoman Empire, right? Number one, Israel didn't come about to 1948. Okay, why did the UK actually put Israel there as a state?
Power
What do you think
projection.
it is? Power projection
Well, I think it's
for
because of data and information.
Somebody said power projection for what?
I think it
That was
was
Zulu.
for European nations, or
No.
just for Britain themselves.
What is Israel next
For
to?
oil.
No, not oil. What is Israel next to?
Israel is next to what is it? The Arab states and Africa.
Suez Canal.
Okay, I mean that's true.
Remember, the United States fought Egypt over in Israel, and UK and France fought Egypt over what? The Suez Canal. That's what they're there for.
With that quote from Biden, I feel like you kind of skipped over the most important part, BGS.
What's
He
that?
said if there was not an Israel,
We'd have to create
we
one.
would create one
Yes.
to protect it.
Oh, he said that?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, he did.
He's not the first
I
one.
did not know that, bro. I gotta
He's
go
not the
find
first
that.
one. He ain't the first one to say that.
Look,
No.
if it wasn't for if it look, it's the Suez Canal, it's power projection, yes, and the US would have no reason to be in the Middle East outside of the Suez Canal. They need Israel there to because if you need Israel there because the resources are in the Middle East, the oil, and you need Israel there for the Suez Canal. It's that, and the U.S. will go to hell and hell to use that as a proxy to be in the Middle East. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, in today's episode of we were talking about the hoes, and then we started talking about geopolitics.
Wait. Yeah, that's true.
What you talking about, man? The whole
But
part of
even-
geopolitics. What you talking about?
I wish they were.
But I mean, and just to reiterate, and this is coming from a person who served in the military.
Wait, let me read this now. Wait, Zulu. I'm not Zulu. Let me read this line. I'm sorry about that because I gotta read this, even though I know he didn't put it for this, but I gotta read it now because it's funny. He said, "Control the access to the hose, and control the access to the oil."
The thing is, if this is gonna be a transactional market, then
All the
Especially at
way,
this day and
okay.
age. I don't even know why we arguing over the hoes, man. Basically, black hoes are actually irrelevant now
Look, look,
because
look.
But
It
they
is.
so are,
Terry
bro.
Crews, wait, BGS. Terry Crews said in Friday After Next, I don't care about these hoes. That's what he
mm,
said. Okay.
in other words, man, basically 25%, 25, 30% of your young black men are not dating black women anyway. Okay,
Yeah, good point.
they're irrelevant, basically, and basically with the passport bros, with the injection of other populations of females. Okay, the only people that actually talked about the hoes is the pro blacks trying to hold frame and keep you guys in place,
Man,
and the black women. But other than that,
Nah, fuck that. Go ahead, bring the
BGS,
hammer
just
down.
yesterday, just yesterday, I went to the store to go pick up some food, and one of the guys started telling me, he was like, "Bro, I was out there in Colombia, random guy, I didn't know him from a can of paint." The
mhm.
first thing he said was, "Oh, bro, you got a Kenyan bracelet?" But I was out there in Colombia, and as soon as he said Colombia, three other dudes I knew nothing about behind me in a line perked up and said, "Oh, I was over there this last month." I was like, "Oh yeah, it's a game."
Alexa, play the Captain Planet theme for Zulu, please. Go ahead, yo.
But that's part of the issue though, because like if you look at Thomas Friedman's book, The World is Flat,
Mhm.
as the world becomes flat, that
Mhm.
takes away from the prominence of America. And that's the
Mhm.
reason why there has to be a push for nationalism, even if it is Christian nationalism. We have to push America first because we
We?
cannot use no we as the people, we cannot use our young men and attached or attached from us in global land.
I'm gonna
Okay.
say this. I'm gonna
Go
go in
ahead.
a completely different direction than you was gonna go,
I was going to
BGS,
ask him a
because you know I
question.
can't let it. Go ahead,
Okay.
go. Because I gotta
I,
ask a question too. Go ahead, go ahead.
I was going to ask him. So, how do you reward these young men for nationalism?
Oh yeah, that was better than what I was gonna ask.
You have to give them a country worth being proud of,
Oh,
a
oh,
country where they can
oh,
economically
really? Keep going. Say more, black man. Say more.
That sounds
Nah,
scary,
that
Fury. You need
what
something
would
more
be the
No, no, no,
concrete,
no,
bro.
no,
We
no,
need
no, no, no,
tangible.
no. He's going in the right direction. Say more.
you have to give them something where they can economically drive in, something they can faithfully from the bottom of their heart believe in.
Mm-hmm.
You have to give them something that they can feed their children with, good grocery stores,
Mm-hmm.
and you have to give them good
Cooperative,
affordable cars that can
cooperative women, and the whole 9 yards, right? Instead of
cooperative women and good
okay,
cars that last about 5 to 10 years. Yeah,
so, and if you don't do that, guess what's going to happen?
they'll leave.
yeah.
Bingo.
There's a
My my
reason
my
why,
my my my, my, my work is done here.
and there's a reason why from the military side. There's a reason why recruitment into the military has gone down further and further over the past 10, 15 years. You can't
Mm-hmm.
get no one to sign up if there's no tangible benefits to it.
There's more. Okay, there's more to it than that. Okay, I wish I could find it. Okay, it's the old. It's actually a I think it was 1980s. CBC Canadian broadcast video called "Anyone's Son Will
Mm,
Do." Right? How boys are actually socialized to be in the military, right? That's what the Prussian school system
mm-hmm,
is for,
mm-hmm.
right? Is because Napoleon ran through all the Germanic tribes all through Europe
Except for
and into
Prussia.
Russia, right? Okay, and guess what?
Mhm.
Men wouldn't fight. Why? Because they weren't
Mm-hmm,
unified. They weren't trained to, right? So they put it in the
mm-hmm.
Prussian school system to do what? Train workers and what? Soldiers. Okay. In other
Let
words,
me
go ahead.
go ahead, BGS. Go ahead, finish with that.
Go ahead and read it, man. Go ahead
No,
and
no,
read it.
because
Go
I
ahead.
want Black Uber to read it, so that's why I was like, finish what you gonna
Okay.
say. If Black Uber is available, I want him to
In
read it.
other
Go
words,
ahead.
by the time you get to basic training, 90% of your training has already been done by the school system. Go ahead.
Mhm. Go ahead, Black Uber, if you don't mind. Is he still okay? He got
I'll
it.
read it.
Okay,
Okay.
BGS. It gotta be an older person's voice. That's why it
Oh,
gotta
oh,
be one of us
I said you
one of our
young
seasoned. Go
because
ahead.
I said you young whippersnappers are so cute. You guys are cute, man. I was listening to you. You
Hey,
guys are at
thank you for
least
the super chat,
engaging.
Leon. Thank you for the super chat.
You guys at least engage. That's why I came up here and said you guys are so cute. I said, listen at them, man. They going at it, man. They going back and forth geopolitics. I said, gold star for Marcus. Okay.
Hey,
All right.
we We are no longer cute. We are
No, you're cute.
quietly vicious.
No, you're cute. You're cute. Okay,
We are
you're cute.
quietly vicious.
It's like that lion cub, right? This just got been born, right? It's cute. It's not vicious yet. It's got to grow up some.
He said we Simba, y'all. He said we Simba
He's
when
Simba. He's Simba.
when Simba when Simba roared and it was really Mufasa in the background.
Yeah.
Y'all roaring.
Yeah. Yep.
He said that's what we are. That's what he said.
Yep. Still got the coconut juice on your forehead.
Hey,
Okay?
and you know what's so funny? Like, hey, you know everybody knows this movie because I barely described it and we all started laughing because we all know exactly what scene I'm talking about. It's fucking hilarious.
Yep.
Oh,
But
man.
that so
Mufasa. Anyway,
so
go ahead.
it's a whole production line, and feminism, because it emphasizes girl, interrupted the whole production line because they don't want the so-called alpha male boys who actually go to war and sacrifice themselves. They want the kinder, gentler feeling type of men. Okay, and those kind of people do not sign up for the military or go to war. Okay. They don't.
What are you talking about? Cuddles toilet paper? I don't understand what you said. Cuddle or gentler? I'm joking.
Kinder, yeah, basically, yeah, cuddles.
Exactly.
Hey, bro.
That's what it sounds like to me. What type of wind?
But the thing is, and this is the whole point of why I'm up here. Okay, everybody's going into the what, not the why. Okay, why do things happen? Okay, like I knew that a Traore or some other kind of person was going to rise up with the Ukraine is because there's no force being projected in Africa because all the weapons and force are being projected into two places. Okay, they're gonna seize their opportunity, and they did.
Well,
I would have.
But to me, how I look at it, I thought it was going to. I looked at it differently, but I came to the same conclusion, but I looked at it differently because I looked at it like like warfare, right? If all your resources been like you said, fighting in another area,
exactly.
Right? Then that mean like you said, when you strengthen your van, you weaken another part of the army. And how I looked at the United States and the Europe was one army team. That's why I kind of looked at it was one army as a one unit. I kind of looked at it that way. So when I started seeing resources going to one region, another going to another region, another region, I was like, "Oh, this is so fundamentals already been out on warfare level."
Especially when it's exposed that you're out of weapons. Okay.
Yeah, that's too.
Yeah.
That
and if you're always down there, okay, it's an opportunity.
Let me do this too, real quick, because Lion wanted to say something earlier. Lion, you still up here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh yeah, you wanted to say something about the military and the recruitment and all that other good stuff earlier.
Because there's a reason why recruitment has been down for over the past 10 years. Like no one wants to join, no one wants to serve. But on top of that, this, as far as this war concerned, this war has cost way too damn money, even for the state side, because you can't even support local people here. And that's also the reason why this war has to end. Like like this war, like we're past overtime. Like this war is supposed to be.
Not past overtime.
The thing is, the reason that you're still fighting, the reason that Trump is still fighting, is because Europeans see it as an existential crisis. Okay.
Yeah.
They war.
They want to hold Russia at bay.
No, it's not Russia at bay. Russia's not going to attack them. It has nothing to do with them. Okay. The thing is, they cannot control the planet. If they can't control the planet, especially Africa, okay?
Yeah.
Guess what? They don't eat.
So
they don't eat.
Let's go back to this because there's something that BJ said. My bad too. Let me get this out real quick. BJ, because I might actually do a Patreon on this because you've mentioned it before, and I asked you about it, and then you went into greater detail. But and you might know where I'm going with this, which is. We already established that the Moon Blanc, it's really their last gasp, and that's what all of this is about.
Yeah,
that's really what all of this, every part of this conversation over the past, really a decade plus, has been this right here,
20 years, actually 30 years.
Well, I wasn't going all the way there with that because I was trying to talk about the window of oh shit, this is our last gasp. So so. All of this is for this right here. This last gasp. All of the sabotage, all of the economic warfare, all of the Ukraine and Russia right now. When it was Georgia, when it was the encirclement of China, all of that is trying to prevent their last hurrah.
The rise of a peer competitor, which is something that the PNAC said in when they wrote the paper in '97. Okay.
Yeah. They wanted it to be a unipolar world for at least a century.
Basically, okay, maybe I have to. I showed it in Patreon why that happened, and Carol quickly said that back in 1965. They've been trying to prove him wrong ever since. Okay, he's 100% right. There's a reason why it happens. I've explained why it happens. I'm not going to do it here. Okay, especially number one, I don't like exposing that too much in public, and number two, man, I don't want to push back. Okay, because I don't want because the thing is. I don't mind people disagreeing with me if they know what they're talking about. Okay, if you know what you're talking about, healthy disagreement is fine. The thing is, if you're close, I don't mind. Okay, when you're 2-footed, left-footed wrong, it's kind of hard to listen to because within like 3 minutes, I know whether you know what you're talking about or not. Okay, there's certain key elements that we have to go into an argument that even if this is going to be close, even though the information is been out there for a while. Okay. It's like why did Kamala Harris lose? Okay, everybody knows why she lost. Everybody, even people on her side, are talking about why she lost. Why are you arguing about it? Okay, same thing with with Ukraine. Everybody knows what's going on. Okay, why you think Germany allowed its pipeline to be blown up and not say anything? There's a reason for it because they have a greater goal than the immediate stuff. Okay. There's a greater goal to it. You have to. The thing is, it's not the what. We see what the what is. The thing is, why are they do? Why are they going? Why are they willing to go down with their last dollar and their last bullet for this? Why is that?
It's an existential crisis.
It's an existential crisis, and the thing is why. And the thing is, I said in 2022. I said it really in 2007. It's going to happen. But the thing is, when it popped up in 2022, I said what it was. Okay. And the thing is, the expert that probably hinted or knew didn't say anything. Now everybody's saying it. Okay. Everybody, if you look at all the experts, especially the third party geopolitical experts, they're all saying the same shit.
Can I give a hint / guess?
Go ahead.
You said something about something Scott Ritter said a few months ago, and like he said it in one obscure interview, and like it's gone now. Could that be what you're talking about right now?
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, everybody. That's why a lot of your so-called YT people are crashing out. It's over.
Oh, I don't know if y'all noticed this.
And there you go.
I got friends. I got homeboys that's from Uganda.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all all know me. Uganda is my place, right?
Mm-hmm.
So on a trip when I went there, I think it was like last month. I was down there.
Mm-hmm.
I saw so many white women married to Ugandan dude. And I granted these are some frumpy looking ass white women.
Mm-hmm.
But if you would have went back like years before that, you would have never seen a white woman going to Uganda at all. Now I see so many white women coming down there. Oh my God. I just love you nice Ugandan man. He's so nice. I'm sitting here like, it must be getting hard times out there.
Well, it's two reasons. There's two reasons. One is most European men are infertile.
Well, that too.
Okay. And the second reason, Uganda has infrastructure now. You couldn't go to Uganda 10 years ago.
Oh, man, I'm telling when I came there like was it about 2 months ago. It was about 2 months ago. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah. In other words, okay, now you've been going to Uganda for how many years now?
About 4 now.
4. Have you seen the infrastructure improve every year?
Gradually.
But in other words, food, water, roads, electricity, all that kind of stuff has improved markedly over the last 4 years, right?
Definitely over the last 5 years, I can say I'm not going to say it.
For white people to survive in Uganda, they need what?
Infrastructure. Well, that's the only place I can say they can actually live because just the way it's set up.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, just the temperature wise, it's like very cool there.
First thing for a Westerner to survive in Uganda, you need what? Clean what?
Clean water, definitely.
And clean water and clean food, right? Otherwise, you're not going to be there for long. Okay.
Yeah.
BGS, let me pause you real quick because I need Zulu to read this from you. Shout out to Dr. Thunder. Zulu, read Dr. Thunder's comment from me real quick.
Green card chicken.
That's what the white women are on. Hey, I'm telling you, Dr. Thunder in the comments. Hey, the whole comedian. Him and Passport OG. I promise you.
You know what? You might want this, man. I was looking at what is it? What's his name? The basketball players. Jeff Teague, right? And the chick was talking about the $100 cheap date.
$100 cheap date.
Hold on, man. Let's see if I pull it up for you.
Yeah, bring that. Yeah, but BJS. By the way, so if, the clip that I was asking for, if you don't mind, is the one with the brother Gothic Kid, the Dread brother, and where he's speaking about the restaurants, like the black women bring. Yeah.
I thought I didn't send it to you.
No, you did. You sent me other stuff, not that. I think you thought you sent it, but you sent some other stuff. I was like, he probably sent me the wrong thing. But yeah,
Okay.
but I'm still keeping what you sent me. As a matter of fact, I played one of them today earlier.
Okay. I thought I
Yeah,
sent
please
it to
and thank you.
Okay. Let's see if I can find it. Because I said Mr. Z probably gonna do something on this one. Okay.
Please and thank you. But look, I welcome. By the way, thank you for that, BJ. But shout out to everybody that sent me emails. I see your emails. I check them. Just because you don't see me cover it that day, maybe even that week, doesn't mean it's not saved. Especially when y'all send me TikToks, I download it instantly. I don't even watch it yet. I download it and then I watch it from my images. So all the TikToks y'all send me, I download them. I watch them. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely. And people I gotta shout out. Saint Cyr is the number one person that sent me stuff. Then who else? Who else is really good? Black Blue is really good actually. Black Blue been sending me stuff like crazy. There's a number of folks, right, like that send me emails. Shout out to y'all. And oh, by the way, Cyrus Burke, I did not forget about you. Yes, I got that Cash App. As about
You bored out, Z. They got it.
You should get
Reckless. They got it. Basically, Z, you got to do a soundbite. Reckless.
Okay. Yeah, reckless. No. So yeah. So let me say this again. So yeah, Cyrus Burke. I was saying, Cyrus Burke. I didn't forget about you. With which you had sent me. So yeah. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. But go ahead, BJ. You wanted to play something?
Yeah, it's up there. Just let me know when you get ready.
Okay. No, I'm ready. Go ahead.
You probably like this one. Okay.
Just a peach lemonade. Oh shit! We had a Freaky Mike origin story. It's only right, man.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Barbie origins. The Barbie origin story here today.
Let's get into it.
How you living, Barbie?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
I'm the bad guy, Chung Lee, on the podcast.
True.
Let's get into it. Hold on, let me get my love.
Yeah, get them gauchos together. It's time.
Put my romper on today.
Oh, you knew you was gonna be on camera today, huh?
Possibly.
Yeah, man. Well, give the world a little origin story about yourself, man. Where does Barbie come from?
The
people want to know.
People want to know what Barbie really does. Like,
they know where you don't want to eat at, but
they know where I don't want to eat at. Where I come from, the dirty ass East Side. Let them tell it.
Okay.
I'm a broke ass, begging ass, single mom, single 31-year-old. Yes.
Well, that ain't where you came from. You talking about
where you at?
Right now, fuck y'all. Don't start. I'm
came in on my nigga ass. She came in here with the comments.
I was at work like they got me fucked up. I'm arguing with a whole 100,000 of them. Y'all.
Damn.
You will never
DJ
win.
came in and said that the reel is lit though for it. So
no, I looked up at that reel about 20 minutes later. I said, "Oh yeah, she's gonna have a long day."
I just seen. I don't get all those notifications. I get the notification from people I follow, and for some reason, I just see you commenting back like, "Yeah, fuck them. They got me fucked. I'm rolling. Look at that shit."
I went to argue with everybody. Being you told me stay out the comments. I was like, oh.
You don't want to listen to me.
I couldn't. The notifications was coming to my.
Listen, while they started the comments, I engage, of course, with the people, but you're never gonna meet these people.
Mm-hmm.
And I always say, like, if somebody misconstrue your words, cool. But if you really believe in that, you gotta stand in that. Because if you get in the comments trying to defend it, you're gonna look weak.
Yeah,
So just stand on shit.
Or you just gotta laugh at it like I do.
Yeah.
I was standing on what I said, and they were like, "Oh no, don't switch it." No, I'm not switching. And I said what the fuck I said. I don't want to go to fucking Texas Roadhouse. $100 is cheap for two people to go out.
But Barbie, you gotta look at this though. Like realistically, you can't say like if you're dating a dude, because we're here now, so far I can really talk.
Talk to him here.
If you're going on a date and a dude takes you somewhere and he spends $100, you can't tell your homegirls, because you usually talk to your homegirls. You can't say he took me on a cheap date.
No, I wouldn't say that.
But when you're having a conversation like that, this is the PR shit. And I'm the last person to give anybody PR, but this is why that shit went left, because you said $100 was cheap. Like, hell no, that's too beneath. People ain't thinking how you thinking about it. Like how you just say you'll never tell a motherfucker that's a cheap date. How you present it to the world, like,
and I don't think that I did, but you know.
But we in this, but I'm trying to tell you, like, that's how shit got received. And then what made it worse is when you double down on DJ. When DJ said it's not like we're going to Panera, your ass is like, I mean, it is like Panera. And Benny Hanna's in Panera on some real shit is a terrible comparison. We your niggas, we got to keep it a bean with you. That's
I was, being extra with that, but I'm saying
she was getting the shit off. And people take that out of
thing.
context. That's why I didn't want you in the comments arguing, because people were like,
and I wasn't arguing about take it how they took that. They was doing the fucking most. Oh, I was.
Pause for the cause, BGS.
Yeah.
Wait till they see this.
Okay. Look,
I don't even know why.
you
Message.
put your bid, bro. You put your bid out there for the street niggas with some money. Them niggas ain't checking. Them niggas probably don't even want to smash. Number one, number two. The $100 restaurant thing and the fact that you compared that shit to Panera Bread, and then when your own people.
You
Got
cut
me
out,
again,
Z.
didn't
Got him. Yeah.
I mean, this
Yeah.
video.
Gynocracy got you, Z.
This is why. This is why y'all are losers.
My apologies, y'all. My thing my shit keep on going out. Yeah, just let me know when you get the rich dude. Once again, these women be virtue signaling to the rich niggas, the street niggas, the trap niggas, the scammer niggas. And like nobody gives a fuck.
That's
Like,
fine, but the thing is, you put that shit out there that it costs this much and that much to take you out, blah blah blah, and you wonder why niggas get on planes, and you say, but they're tricking when they fly out to find a cheaper date. We're tricking.
And this is the thing for me, like I'm not real quick, and then you got to turn on. This whole so that's not something Mr. Z engages in. With that, this whole that's tricking and y'all niggas are soft and y'all niggas is weak for going overseas. Mr. Z don't even care about none of that shit. And like, wait, who told you I owed you being strong for you? Who told you that you can tell me whatever you want to tell me as I walk onto this plane.
What the thing is, they're saying that you go there, but they're virtually saying that you're weak because you go there because you don't have to, right? Because you can find good women here, right?
Where?
Let me finish.
Okay? I get what you're saying, B. Just go ahead.
Okay. I know you guys want to jump in. This happens when I come up anyway. Everybody wants to jump. Hey, teacher. Okay. But the thing is, I'm showing this is because when they go with the passport bros, they say you guys are going overseas because it's less expensive and it's cheaper and you don't have to do that. It's because your women here will accept you as you are. We'll go on coffee dates and all kind of bullshit. And guess what? And then you have a bad Barbie saying $100 is a cheap date. Okay.
I mean, at this point, like all the passport pro critique. At this point, the only response to them is kiss my ass. So what?
So the fundamentally, real quick, because we got to get a ton of runner and then whoever does. But fundamentally, the whole idea that you have women here that will accept you. No, that's why niggas getting on airplanes. Number one. Number two. Even if you did, I don't want you. That's why I'm getting on an airplane.
What they're saying is you're tricking overseas, but you're not tricking here.
Yeah, no, I know that's a real complaint. I know it really that's at the end of the day, what you just said, BJS, is really what the complaint is. But they do a round robin of no. The issue is that you're a loser. The issue is you're an insult. The issue is that you're weak. The issue is that you were looking for weak women overseas. And what about if I concede all of that? And now what?
But now we just ask the question like, okay, so if that's the big deal, right? Oh, you're tricking on them and not me. Why?
No, not me. Basically, yeah.
What are you offering? Are you offering something better? What you got?
Hey, okay, so you basically a Latin would allow you to take her to Pizza Hut and for a date. Okay, try that with Barbie. Well, I can't even take you to Panera Bread. Okay,
really? Want to be Barbie? BGS, you being way too gracious.
I think she was a model back in the day. I think that's the Barbie.
Okay, all right.
I think she was the one with the BBL and model shit like that.
Okay. All right. Wait. Let's let Tony Runner go, and then you got it Lion, and then whoever that was. Other than that, go ahead, Tony Runner.
I want to let Tony Runner flex the ass.
Is the mathematics. I know mathematics. So that's the biggest problem because they want me to do the math. I'm doing the math, and the math says I get a better product overseas. She's going to be more, you want me to spend more money and get a worse product. Don't even know how to treat. Even fake treat me right. I get somebody over there, even if they say it's fake, it's still she knows how to fake and she's going to do it for less. So it comes down to mathematics. Mathematics is ruling my decisions. And the mathematics said my decisions are better if I go overseas.
We ain't listening to no Dirty Foot Jose, man.
Cut that nigga off,
We ain't listening to no goddamn Dirty Foot Jose, man. Talk about Colombia, all right?
Go ahead, Lion.
Wait. Let me tell you, real quick, Lion, real quick. Tony Runner's like this.
Check the statistics.
That's Tunnel Runner every day. Every day he wake up. Go ahead, Lime. Go ahead.
I'm hating like hell. Yo, Tunnel Runner, I hope the orange juice your wife makes for you is flat. I hope.
Hey, I hope the orange juice she make for you is whatever you don't like. If you like it with pulp, make sure it don't got no pulp. If you like it with no pulp, make sure that shit full of pulp.
Ain't no worse. That's nothing worse than orange juice that ain't sweet, man.
I don't really care for super sweet orange juice.
I mean,
I
you
don't
have
care
to
for
take
sweet
you take orange juice that don't have no sweetness at all. Have you ever
No,
taken
it's horrible. The super bitter shit, no, I can't do it.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah,
what he's talking about. He hopes it's flat. That's when he says it's
fucking turn into a goddamn annihilator. Go ahead.
But this these conversations are just annoying because y'all got all this smoke for men, but don't nobody want to tell the women. Don't nobody want to tell the women.
Ever.
You can't go in those sisters, man.
You guys are a bunch of like this is why I know these guys talking, they ain't nothing but a bunch of pussies. Y'all have all this smoke for men, but when it's time to tell the women anything, tell her to lose weight, there's a problem. Tell her to stop wearing weave, there's another problem. Tell her marry before you carry, there's another problem. And y'all straight pussies, but you come over here, but we're the weak ones because we don't want a single mother.
I'm finally gonna make a video real quick, BGS. I'm gonna make a video for Tunnel Runner, and it's gonna be Samuel L. Jackson. Who's that nigga on that net? That's gonna be us every time Tunnel Runner walk in this bitch. Every time he walk in here, who's that nigga on that net?
That's why I came with the term "Dirty Foot Jose," man. You're not dusty no more, okay? Because if let's say you go down messing with them dirty foot women, right?
Like it's simple math. It's simple. It's simple math. The average woman weighs 167 pounds. The average black woman weighs 176 pounds. Like no.
89 pounds or
180 pounds. Yeah, 180 pounds.
It's simple math, okay? A $200 date with this chick versus a $20 date in Colombia. Come on now, and better looking.
Hey, Lion, I married two chicks. They both were the most physically fit.
Shut up.
Man, he said that shit with a little bit.
Go drink your flat ass orange juice.
Shut up, Jose.
Go drink your.
Oh, that's hysterical. Go ahead, Billy. You go ahead.
Hot take. If you can't afford it, just say that. Then I spent $1,000 on all my dates.
Oh man, okay, Captain Cock over here with the fucking super wallet.
Good for
Not
you.
too long ago,
Right.
the content, the other YouTube, the other channel, Earn at Your Leisure, they were talking about dating. Dude said he spent $500 on the first date.
Yeah,
bro.
Like, why?
You ain't doing nothing if you don't buy the bottle for it. I'm just saying.
Okay. Seeing that we have BGS up here, this is my question to the panel and definitely to BGS. How the fuck is this supposed to look in the next? Shit, I really want to say within a year, but okay, in the next 5 years, this extravagant dating bullshit, $500 date shit. Like, how the fuck is this supposed to look?
I mean, I don't like it is because they're trying to flex on other black dudes as a marker of manhood. You can't spend this much. I'm a better man than you because of
yawn.
Yeah.
So,
and Bezos drives the Toyota. Okay.
Right.
Bezos drives the damn Toyota, and like, what's worse? I'm like, you same dude spending all this money. She taking that food home to somebody else and sleeping with somebody else that's probably better than you for free.
So
like you said, I
can concur. Wait, Zulu. Wait. Let's do better you than Zulu. Better you than Zulu.
You're stunting by saying how much you spent on a goddamn date. Come on, man.
Bro.
All trolling aside.
Go ahead, better you than Zulu. Go ahead.
All trolling aside, real talk. I see that type of mentality as very pernicious. And I think what you're going to see is once men accept the commodification of women, you will have some that, hey, $1.50, I'll do anything you want. And you'll have a couple that can get it.
Ooh.
Me so horny.
Oh. Better you say, wait, let's pause right there. Wait. You didn't say $10. You didn't say 20, you didn't say 50, you didn't say 100, you didn't even say 5. You said $1.50.
Yeah,
What type
yeah,
of no
$1.50.
teeth having? That might actually be a good thing, but no teeth having. Fucking scarred up, tatted on their fucking neck ass chick is going for $1.50. $1.50.
Yeah,
I stay away from those,
Real
bro.
talk.
that's the dollar meal at McDonald's, right?
You see what I'm
Yo,
saying?
That's how much,
Jesus Christ.
that
no,
like 10,
Z.
almost 10, 15
Real.
years ago, that's how much like a one-way trip on the MTA in New York used to cost.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
Z.
Go
Real
ahead, baby.
talk.
Go ahead.
I worked with a girl who she lost her job. She turned to that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
She said because our homegirl asked her one time, because I'm real good friends with our homegirl. If she was telling me this, she said, "Yo, the lowest she ever took was a McDouble."
Mm.
And I said,
Damn.
"A McDouble meal?" She said, "No, a
The
McDouble,
burger.
no fries, no drink."
That's
Said she got
$2.99.
done. Nigga ain't gave her nothing else. Said,
Mm-hmm.
"Damn, I'm gonna have to screw somebody else to get some soda."
Mm-hmm.
I feel kind of bad because
That's
I be getting this
$2.99.
on
I
like
was just at McDonald's last night.
apparently.
Z.
Oh, one at a time, y'all. One at a time, you guys.
Z,
Who's
I
first?
took out 7 adults and 6 kids in
Mm.
Colombia 6 years ago for
Mm.
less than $100
Mm.
at a seafood restaurant.
Mm.
You couldn't do that shit in Miami to save your life.
For real.
It's not possible. It is not. That is not possible itself. I don't care
At all.
I don't care if it's the most hole in the wall ass fucking Latino seafood restaurant. You're not 100 for you said 7 adults and 6 kids.
Oh no.
Correct.
Yeah, not possible.
Yeah,
Not
you gotta go
possible.
with the round.
Not possible.
Tunnel Runner said, I don't know what the hell y'all got going on. I'm over here having the Last Supper.
Hey, Tunnel Runner is like in Colombia. Tunnel Runner is the man. He's the king. King Runner.
King Runner.
King
Hell
Runner.
no.
That's just
But
crazy.
this fake ass like empty your count bravado is just beyond stupid, and it's that kind of talk is exactly why that stat is what it is when a man spends $5,000, $12,000 on a relationship. You niggas that spend that much money on the first date, you ain't even in a relationship. The hell is wrong with you?
But you paying that much for used pussy. I mean, I keep saying this, bro. Like I'm not spending that much.
This dating market, like these conversations is done. Like until there's some real world consequences for this bullshit, there's nothing's gonna change. And all the shaming in the world ain't gonna change shit.
At the end of the day, you still all doing this for pre-fuck pussy.
Hello?
By the time you got it, it already been passed down by Flip.
No, you still hear online. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh no, I thought I was dropping out, but I'm like this is stupid.
Line not used to everybody being quiet. Wait a minute, y'all still there?
I was like, wait, what's going on? I was waiting for Tunnel Runner to tell me what's for dinner tonight.
Hysterical. But let me read this from Oliver the Gray real quick, and he says, go ahead.
Yeah,
I was going to say, Lion, I got some fish, some ginger fish.
Cut this nigga offline.
Live from Paradise with Tunnel Runner.
And some peppers.
Better you said Live from Paradise featuring Tunnel.
You know what?
Shut up, Jose. Shut up.
Right, exactly.
You know what? I know your wife got a favorite condiment she like to use. I hope she loses it.
I
hope she loses her favorite.
Oh, y'all ain't
we gonna send Better You to put his fingers on your controller. We gonna send Better You to put his finger on your PlayStation 5 controller. That's what we gonna do.
For real. Bullshit.
Oh man.
Somebody just sent me some shit, Z. Oh my god.
You can send it to the email. I don't even want them to see it yet.
Intimate partner homicides by race and gender. Okay. Ooh, Z.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, Z.
Oh, them sisters over here murking niggas. Them black women murking.
Going all the way back to 1976, boss. Ooh, Z.
Ooh. Hey, you know what I love about this conversation? It's really it puts the mirror. Shout out to Louis for this. Louis made me a thumbnail. That the internet will expose us all, and he has the sister looking in the mirror, and then you see like this alien thing looking back at her, and shout out to Louis, literally there, yeah, no, literally. So, but the beauty of the internet is what I said, and it puts black people in a somewhat uncomfortable position There's the narratives you believe in, and that's both men and women. Outside of the black manosphere, you'd be surprised how many niggas really do be believing the weirdo shit that niggas are the worst thing that ever happened to black women. So it puts black men and black women both in the position where here's the actual numbers. So now what?
They hate me on TikTok, bro.
Now let me tell you.
Hold on. Let's Zulu finish.
I'm saying they hate me on TikTok because see, like I can't hear at this point, bro. Like I have a ban on site order. Literally, when I go on people, you think I'm lying. When I go to certain people TikTok, they be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna say my name on the thing right now." But literally, when I get on there, they be like, "Oh, that's him." Ban him immediately. He brings too much information. That's literally what one lady said as soon as I got there, bro. They know for a fact because literally all I start doing, I drop statistics, I drop information in the background, I start giving them videos, I start giving them clips. I keep telling y'all, but I got a whole folder with 2 terabytes of information that 3 terabytes actually. 3 terabytes of information. I just pull videos, drop videos. They say, "Oh, black man do this." Drop videos, Man, they hate me out there because when they try to have the FBA conversation, when they try to go overboard with it, I'll be like, "But what about you doing? What you doing over here? What you doing about this? What about you treating your own men over here?" Then all of a sudden, they start kicking me out of all the pro black rooms. They kick me out of it, bro. All the quote unquote FBA rooms, we Indians, they kick me out of it, bro. Like all the black women, I hate black women. They kick me out of all the rooms.
Oh, you know my life.
I feel myself like a mini BGS is like it just like spurred inside of me because I hear stuff dumbass shit. I'd be like, "What your facts on that?" And they'd be like, "Facts," and I'd be like, "Oh."
Hey, wait, Zulu! I walked in the door telling you, "Fuck your facts." That's what I walked in the door saying. Go ahead, BGS.
That's why people ask me, "How come you don't show your face or use your name?" That's why. I have too many people like just like Umar. Where do they make their money from? Black women, right? Mm-hmm. If they start associating, people start associating.
So that's your boy, BGS? That's your friend, you know him?
Yep. Well, you better put a check on that Negro. You can't be around him, blah, 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 blah. Okay? That's why I don't do it.
The hating ass losers.
They are, but still.
The academics are the same way, man.
The track star, what's her name? Shakari.
Yeah.
That's a perfect example. I had the same situation happen to me in the airport last week, but my wife didn't beat me up. She just got her headsets from me. I get
headsets. This nigga giving us a normal interaction, saying, "See, I don't get hit when we exchanging headsets. I don't get attacked."
Perfect, but that scene after the cops came and how she turned on that brother is why.
Yeah, well, my favorite part, that said everything, is he's the man in the situation. That said everything you needed to know. It don't matter what I did. He's the man. How are you arresting me? He's the man in the situation.
Yeah, she did say that, didn't she?
That's all it did. You don't need to know anything else about the dynamic between men and women in America, particularly black men and black women. What she said was for every black woman. Black woman is specific, but every woman in America. It don't matter what the DB details are. He's the man in the situation. Why are you arresting me?
And it's that, and most important thing, he defended her. He tried to protect her.
Yes, he did. And he was saying the same thing she was saying. No, we just had a regular argument. It was just argument. It was just a disagreement.
Disagreement, yeah. There's no reason to for cops. Yeah, it
is
Tuesday.
No, it is just Tuesday. The only thing protecting him was the cameras, and like I say,
the guard on site.
Yeah, the security saw it.
The guard, he saw it. He said the only reason he even called the cops is because he heard her hit him over the head with the headphones. Okay.
That was a serious crunch. That was a serious crunch.
It had to be serious crunch because if he heard it in a busy airport, it had to be pretty loud.
Can you imagine how loud that has to be then?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what
I'm saying. She is a physical specimen. I mean, as a woman, so she can do some damage.
I ain't go that far.
No, she is. No, she is. No, he's right about that. No, she is.
She is. Yeah, she probably can squat like 300 pounds.
Yeah. I'm one that
she's a world class athlete. She's strong. Don't.
She's like the 6th fastest woman ever. So no, she moved. She be moving.
Yeah. and the stuff they have to give her to get that kind of muscle tone and muscle ability, because she has almost zero fat. Okay, she's all muscle.
So I separate the talent from someone. I separate their talent, their beauty, and whatever fucked up shit they on. So Sha'Carri Richardson clearly has whatever issue she has because she remember we talking about the same chick. She got in trouble for an altercation she had with an ex-girlfriend, right? Then she got in trouble for some weed shit back in a few years ago. So this is she just doesn't appreciate she's an Olympian and she's held to a higher standard, number one. And you messing with your money. You messing with your money. But
she's right. She don't know, man. She's right.
Because at the end of the day, you can take Keisha out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of Keisha.
Out of Keisha, nope, you cannot.
And I know a number of brothers that would pipe her right now, knowing everything.
I would.
They don't care. You say what?
I would. I'd pipe her. Oh yeah, I'd pipe her. But I have to leave her over there. You know, leave that over there. What man? The stuff I would do to her. Ooh. That's what I would do to her.
Not BGS.
Oh yes.
We said all this shit and BGS dead ass volunteered.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not afraid to go on the cage with a lion if I got a whip.
That's hysterical.
I swear to God. You know what? Go ahead. Just go ahead.
When she gets up in the morning, I'm not gonna be there. Okay.
I don't know if she can catch you though, BGS. She can catch anybody.
If she can run in her sleep, she good. Okay.
You know
okay,
right. I'll be outside in the car. Just hurry the fuck up. Just hurry.
No. Basically, when she would be asleep, but so when I get up and slip out of that house,
all right,
and she tow into my car. By that time,
you imagine BGS trying to run away from the Flash.
Hey! You get that call at 7:30 in the morning. Where'd you go?
Hey, you imagine if as BGS is closing the front door.
That's funny. Like Bebe's kids. Where the fuck you going? Okay, you trying to leave me?
You gonna leave me?
You gonna be ready? You gonna be ready?
Yo, so you know what's gonna happen? Out the house like Kid from House Party.
You're gonna be running away from the female Flash. All right.
You know what's gonna happen?
That's why I said hurry up. I'm in the car. Just hurry up. You can run. Hurry up.
What's gonna happen is you gonna get away. You gonna be sitting there. You gonna finally throw that thing in park. You gonna take that deep exhale.
Yeah.
You know, you just hear beating on that window.
She right there on the window.
She's right there. And you know, she can keep up with that car for until about 30 miles an hour. You better run. You better run.
Hurry up. When I said
she's gonna be able to keep up with the car until at least 30, 35.
Yeah, she's running like a fembot.
But she's still gonna be on your ass, bro. So
we do not need a remake scene of Terminator 2. No, we do not.
That's literally what I was thinking about. That's literally what I was thinking about.
We do not need that. BGS, I'm in the car, but I need you to hurry up.
Oh man!
Please.
Dive in the car. Go.
Go. Yeah. Please. I'm in the car.
Hey, Mark Bryan. Hey, BGS. Mark Bryan said she gonna tighten up them thighs on you. She gonna make sure you can't move.
Well, please,
she gonna make sure you can't move.
Please do it. Please do it. Oh my God. Ooh. My goodness. Okay.
Hey, Starman said BGS said he'll take up through there.
Oh my God.
I mean, my thing about her, she was fine before she started doing the extra shit with the nails and the hair. Like,
that shit is not.
She's ratchet. She's ghetto, man. She's ratchet. What do you expect out of her? She Keisha from the hood, man.
I know.
Look at black men. Wait. Let's pause right here. Look at black men. Zulu was like, she was cute. Lion was like, she was cute when she didn't have all that. I was like, yeah, she was alright. Yeah. No, I'm saying that for a reason. Even after we know this bitch be putting paws, hands, and feet on niggas. Right? And she don't have accountability. No, I'm going somewhere with you. I'm going somewhere with this. Even with all of that, we still don't dismiss everything. We still like, oh, but she was cute though. She's physically, she alright.
Them educated master degrees chicks will put you in the ground quicker than she will.
I believe you too.
Yeah, I believe that.
I believe you too. Yeah, I believe you.
The funniest thing I heard was, why did he not attempt to run away?
It's easy, man.
No, he's faster than her. No, he's faster than her. But still, but where he going?
No, it's easy. It's because the stuff she was doing is Tuesday. It's nothing, okay?
For him, yeah, he pretty much said that though. He did pretty much say it.
Yeah, it's nothing.
That was his whole.
And let's be clear. Let's be clear. More than likely, when they got to where they was going to have some fun anyway. Yeah, that shit was going, yeah. So
basically, Leon talking that shit. Leon been around ratchet chicks. He know that's the way they get down.
Leon been fighting ratchet chicks.
Yeah, he been his whole life.
Like BGS, okay, BGS. You know, I went out eating with my Thunderbolt, right? We hung out and everything. Only spent $60.
I know.
She ordered sweet potato, vegetables, and grilled chicken.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a long ass conversation. She hit me up later. She said, I wish that people never changed. I said, yo, the next time we come back around, I won't want any kids. Perfect. What she sent me, happy face. Yo, and my conclusion is this. If I take myself out of the picture, all three of these women, my wife, her, and Sydney, would be best friends. And my thing is, y'all are just selfish ass women. Y'all could all be happy with me. That's the conclusion.
They could be, but guess what? You don't live in that kind of society. If you're on a continent, it'd be different, okay?
They're oppressing themselves.
Wait. If you were on the continent, you could get your ACON on, but she's not on the continent. That's why he can't bring them over here.
Okay, can your women go back to their fake group, their female circle, and tell them that they're sharing you with two other women?
Oh hell no!
I'm asking Leon.
Well, you know
but it's bad because they technically have shared.
Let Leon answer that.
Answer the goddamn question, Negro. You know what I'm talking about. Can they go back?
No, they can.
Okay.
They can't go back, but it's technically they already have shared me.
But the thing is, it's not open, is it?
No, you can't say that.
Open without acknowledgement.
Let me say it better. Let me say it, if you don't mind, BGS. You give them plausible deniability.
Yes.
Well, here's the contradiction in that, though.
Yeah.
The same women in there that'll probably say, "Oh, girl, you can't be in there." At least one or two of them are doing the same damn thing.
And you know what? And the same thing goes for guys about sharing women. Okay. You know, if you got a fine chick, you ain't the only one getting it. At some point, she gonna stray. Okay. Somebody else gonna get it.
Yeah.
I don't care who the fuck you are. Okay. Or how much money you got. Okay.
So it's guaranteed, dude.
That's fine.
Some guys want to be oblivious, though.
That's fine.
They are oblivious. Again, bro. That's how come I got two of my videos talk about cheating taken down. Okay. Men and women didn't like that shit. Okay. My girl don't cheat.
Well, because one of us is supposed to be the fairest sex that doesn't do that. Remember?
Yeah. That's how women can get away with it so much. Okay. Yeah. Because you don't believe this.
Women get away with it because men and women both have this agreement where my pride is linked to you not doing that to me, and your pride is linked to you not being caught doing that to me.
You know how many brothers, how many partners I had, man, that said they wanted they thought their woman was cheating and yada yada. I said, man, do you really want to know? In fact, my best friend, right? We put a tracker on his wife's car. Okay, in about 2 weeks, we could have pulled the information. I said, here's the information, but pull it. But do you really want to know? And if you find out, what are you gonna do?
He said no to that.
I saw you and him walking in the rain.
Okay.
Go ahead,
if you got a mortgage, and 3 kids and a couple of grandkids, okay, and your wife is stepping out, okay, and you have a feeling that she's stepping out, and it's 100% proof that she's stepping out, okay, and it's right there. If you look at it, you can't unsee it once you look at it, okay. What are you gonna do?
It removes your plausible deniability.
I got a real ruthless streak. Like I'm a little bit. I'm burning that shit.
Are you married?
I'm not married.
Do you have 3 children?
No, I don't have.
Do you have 2 grandchildren?
No, I do not.
Then how are you gonna say what you would do if you never been in that situation?
Well, I've been with women.
No, that's not what I asked you.
Okay, well, you know what? Never mind. You're right. You can't say what you did. You would do it in a situation.
Let's put it this way:
Don't.
if you were married to Oprah and Oprah was worth $3 billion and you found out she was cheating, or you could find out that she was cheating, okay, what would you do?
That would defeat the reason that I married Oprah.
Now, in other words, basically, it's best for you not to know, right?
Yeah.
No. If I'm
It's
married,
best for you not to
I'm
confirm.
marrying Oprah for only one reason. It's
I know,
for access
but
to her
but
finances.
but the thing is, it's best for you not to know. You're gonna look the other way.
I'm only here for finances. So on that. So I understand the concept, but yeah, I understand the concept.
You understand the concept, yeah. So that's
let's let Better You go, and then I got something to say after that. Go, Better.
No, to BGS's point, when I was married, we went through the marriage ministry in my church, and when we got to infidelity, when we were going through our marriage counseling, we went through as a group and as individuals with the pastor. But in that group session, one of the old mothers from the church, she said something very, very interesting and very true in my opinion. She said, "I've been married for over 50 years. Me and my husband have had up and downs. We literally tried to kill each other." She said, "My warning to young couples is simply this: a lot of things are not worth breaking up your marriage for." She said, "Do not go looking for things that you're not prepared to find."
To find, yeah.
Just be good to me.
That's the thing is. That's why I say back in the day, that sister was married to the game. She wasn't married to you.
Yes, sir.
The marriage is more important than what you do or the person.
Well,
Nah, she married to them benefits.
No.
Real quick, Zulu. Real quick.
You're not listening to me, Zulu. You get. You guessing, okay?
No, because it's the same thing. Because what lead attorney, the question he asked in his live about Sha'Carri, and he was like, "Yo," and he gave a scenario similar to what you did, BGS. He was like, "If you were married, you married for, I think he said 10 years. 10 years, you got the kids, you got the house, you got this, you got that, and you and your lady playing around, and she slapped fire at your ass. She slapped the shit out of you. Are you going to leave? Or no, he said either are you going to call the cops or are you going to leave?" And then he was and he painted the scenario in detail, and he waited to see, and he said, "Press a 2 if you're going to leave. Press a 1." And to tell you the truth, almost nobody pressed 2.
Yeah.
Like everybody pressed 1.
As one person that said they would leave. Okay.
I could tell the truth about it. So before I was married, my wife went out on a date, but she didn't consider it a date, but it was a date with her ex-boyfriend, right? To a pizza spot. And so I got off work and she was already over my house. And I was like, "What'd you do today?" She's like, "I went out eating." I said, "With who?" And she paused. And it's like she was meaning to say it, but I asked who. Because somebody already hit my line. And she said it. I said, "Oh, for real?" And so I was pissed for an hour. Then I called my daddy.
He told you the same thing I'm telling you, right?
And he said, "Be yourself." That's the worst thing to tell me. And my dad knows me. Be yourself means engage in whatever fucker you want to. So what I did was I went out with a chick to an expensive place and got a hotel and came back 2 days later.
Okay.
And ordered food again and just left it in the house. So she saw that I went out eating and I was gone for 2 days. And so she asked me about it. I said, "Hey, I'm okay with you hanging out with your male friends. Just understand what comes with it." My thing is now being married, my kids are biologically mine. By blood, all that. If everything continues to get done, I don't really give a fuck if she, like, if I engage in searching to see if she's with somebody, but everything's getting done, there's something fucking wrong with me because I know who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying?
In other words, like he said, right? Okay. Why put yourself through it? Unless she's making it obvious, that means she's disrespecting you by doing that, right? That's different. Okay. So why go looking?
Yep. And the part about getting slapped in the face, I swear to God, I'll go buy a new motorcycle the same day. And I'll go buy a new turbo. And I'll pull up with that bitch smiling at her. Okay. That's my route after a slap. I will go buy a new fucking car, motorcycle, whatever.
Everybody has Everybody has their
They get back plan.
their deal breakers, right? That's my deal
Okay.
breaker,
Yes.
right? Because I know if she slaps you once and you don't do
Hmm.
anything, she will do it again. Okay,
I
and it'll
will
get
go
worse.
on vacation, buy a motorcycle,
I'm not
move
doing all
wild the
that.
fuck out.
I tell her up front from the very beginning before we get serious, do not put your fucking hands on me. Okay?
Hmm.
Period. Okay? I don't care
Period.
who you
Same.
are. Don't do it. Okay? I don't care how mad you get. Do not put your hands on me. Okay? Period. Because I
Yeah.
come from a
Tonight
southern
on
family.
To the Moon, Ethel.
Yeah, because I came from I come from a southern family, okay?
Hmm.
Texas, Louisiana. I seen that shit. It's not for me. Don't put your hands on
Yep.
me, okay? Period.
And BGS, I got a few chicks I can give a dub to and $50, and
Uh,
they'll do some stupid shit.
I
So,
mean,
it's never been around with me.
it's not even about that, okay? It's about you having self control, you loving me enough, respect me enough not to do it. That's what it's
Yep.
about.
Yeah, let me
I
let
never
me
been
read
My deal
this.
punched
breaker.
by
Let,
any.
me- let me let me read this,
Go ahead.
and Oliver the Grace is. I'm right. I'm right. I'm right most of the time. He's using the 50 movie 50 Cent movie from back in the day. I get what he's doing. It's I'm right most of the time. Even when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So it means I was right. The South, excuse me, the South America. He's talking about America, the South in America. Will never lose. Flips scramble board, then leaves. So he's trying to say this is America when it comes to international politics. Which is it's either we're number one or there is no number one. Flip scramble board and then we leave.
I get it. I get it. And I'm, like I said, I understand all that. But thing is, the brother came up and said he came up to disagree with me. Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
he
Okay.
just said it.
And
He
I
just
said,
said it.
okay. I said, okay, so give me your theory. Okay. And I asked you, where did you get that from? Blah, blah, blah. In other words, you're pulling it out of your ass. Okay.
Church.
BGS, I want to go to his church. I want to go to his church. I need his link
No, let me
information.
let
I
me
need that church too,
no no no
bro.
no 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 wait wait
You
y'all.
didn't get that shit from his church, man. He
No
didn't
no
get
no
that shit from his church.
wait let me say this. What made it worse, it wasn't really me going disagreeing with him. It wasn't really it was BGS clearly, but it was Zulu laughing in the background. You
But
ever dealt with you ever you ever like was go playing the dozens with someone and you losing, but what's really getting you is not the joke coming from the person, it's the person that's hyping the shit up with the fucking
Yeah.
laughter.
Yeah.
That was Zulu the whole time. Zulu laugh was
Z,
making that shit
but
worse.
if you
I was holding
the
everything
was
back,
like, this
not to.
man
I had
crazy.
to mute to not laugh because Zulu
Uh,
laugh. Right?
I mean,
Go ahead.
but Pastor does that shit to me all the time, man. I said, okay,
Mhm.
dude, okay, cause with the octanes, right? For years he went on with the octanes, right? So we marched him down his path. Guess what? He adheres to it even more than the standard. Okay, his wife, his kids, who he dates,
Mhm.
you go by class. What you
Dollar
talking
was
about,
playing
Yep.
man?
game. Like even I saw Dollar was playing game. That's why I stopped breaking out laughs. Because once I know you trolling, okay, I'm in it for the laugh of this shit.
No, BGS was playing with his food. That's why I
Yeah,
said
he was
BGS just
messing
make
with
it
him.
painless. I was like, take the sword out and just make it painless. I've
Hey,
seen BGS
Yeah.
playing with his food. I'm like,
you heard
stop. Go ahead.
I ain't
immigration
doing
Z,
that.
if you
reparations?
remember,
Wait,
3 weeks ago,
y'all. Everybody heard Tunnel Runner trying to say something. Y'all just Bogart and spoke over him. Go
Mm-hmm.
ahead, Tunnel Runner, and then you got it, Leon. Go ahead.
Yeah, Z. The immigration has they have strengthened the rules on green card holders for guys, for passport brothers or guys that bringing women over.
Uh huh.
I see where
They
you
have
go.
they have strengthened the laws to
Mm-hmm.
protect American citizens. So
Mm-hmm.
even if you bring a woman over here and let's say in the next 3 or 4 years she starts acting up, all
Mm-hmm.
you have to do is go to immigration and say this is not going to be successful, and they will send her
That's
back
dope.
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
you. So no,
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's,
it
it's
just
helping
passed.
the brothers understand that it just passed like August the 2nd. So
Mm-hmm.
this just has passed. So this is going
Yeah.
to give
Hey, let,
American citizens who are
let,
being
let me make
held
this song
by
reference.
Leverage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me make this song reference real quick. Alexa, play Young Jeezy. Get your mind right, please. Go ahead, yo.
That
Yeah,
has
That's for
been
all
a
the
Z.
women that
song.
get bought to the
Yeah,
U.S.
That
acting foolish.
that's the whole thing about birthright citizenship and all that kind of stuff. That's what it's about anchors coming over, right? By marriage or by birth, something like that. They're trying to get rid of the loopholes.
yeah,
So
yeah.
And,
They're saying
even
and
marriage.
if you're
I read
married,
about it
even if
too.
you're
He's
married,
One
right.
time, one time, one time, one time.
yeah,
Yeah,
even to
it just went
go
official
ahead, turn a
August
runner, and then
1st.
you got a Leon. I mean Lion, and then Leon. We cut Leon off earlier. So turn a runner, Lion, Leon. Oh, better you was trying. God damn it. Go ahead, turn around, and then we figure it out afterward. Go ahead, Glenn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say, brothers, even if you're married for several years and she's a green card holder, she hasn't got her, so you can be married for 5 years. It might take the process, especially if she's not an English speaker. It might take 5 to 6, 7 years for her to get her. After those 4 or 5 years, if she's not acting right, even though she has her, green card and everything set up, all you have to do is let them know this is not going to work, and she has to leave. And no alimony, no child support.
Yeah.
She wants to have kids with her.
No alimony, no child support.
She takes the kids with her, but
Yeah.
you and are not going to be involved with that.
Let me say this. Shout out to Stephen Miller and JD Vance, because I see exactly what y'all did with that. I see what you did, JD Vance. I see you.
Yeah.
I told y'all that nigga Redfield.
I mean, Trump has been on that, man. It's not new. Trump has been on that.
Wait. Trump got 2 wives from where?
Yeah,
not from here.
Not from here, but
Yeah.
the thing is, the anchor babies and that kind of shit has been a problem for the last 40 years, man. And they've been trying to close that loophole forever, right? The foreign wives and all that kind of shit. They've been trying to close the loophole for a long, long time. So Trump's the only one with the guts to actually do it.
And let me read this, and then we got wait, everybody, wait. Let me read this, and then we gonna have better you, because better you don't be long-winded. Then we gonna have Lion, and then Leon. Okay, so Leon said, okay, wait, real quick, Leon, because I'm reading your super chat right now. And Leon says, black men escape the church, please. And you going back to Pastor and what Pastor said, but as BGS said, we doubt that he got what he got from the church. Even if he did get it from the church, man, it's still factually inaccurate. So there you go. Go ahead, Leon, because you got to go. So and then we'll get better you and then Lion.
Literally 2-3 weeks ago, I talked about the Middle East, and I said Zionists are a small portion of that whole global order that they're talking about. Like, it's like people hyper focus and they get caught up in the Zionists and the small hat, and it's like, they're small. Like you're focused. You should be focused on military and the people in global trade and all that type of shit. Like, those are just cop outs to have you hyper focus on, And people that do that is just they don't study it all. They just want to hyper focus on that small group. They can't do nothing without the other 20 groups. So whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna roll out.
No, thanks for coming up, Leon. And let me read this from Black Woo. And Black Woo says that's called Melania, quote unquote, keep a dirty footed yitch in line Trump doctrine.
Yeah.
Hey, listen here, Yitch. If you get out of line, I'm gonna ship your ass back. No money, no nothing.
Return to sender.
Go ahead, better you, and then we get lying. Return to sender for real. Go ahead.
That's a really big thing for certain types of contractors, like in the industry I'm in. I had a conversation with one of the leads for my project, and he was telling me about basically we do stuff all over the globe, and he was saying from a social standpoint, because he was working, I think he said in either Tajikistan or Kazakhstan on a project. He was like, yo, a lot of dudes on the projects abroad, basically you kind of set up in like a Saudi Aramco type base. And he was like, yo, do not get involved with the local women and bring them back. He's like, because a lot of them are playing the long game. He's like, I have seen several guys, especially older guys, think some of these women really love them. He's like, they bring them back and it's you on a timer. Yeah. He's like, you're married, once they get that status.
Yeah.
He's like, I've seen dudes get kicked out of their own property.
Yeah.
He's like, so you want to have a good time with those local women? Fine, go ahead. Don't you fall in love with them bitches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me read this and then you got to
the game is the game.
Let me read this real quick. And Vince says, Shakari, no, but that's not the comment. He says, Sharkeisha, no, for all of us that remember Sharkeisha over here beating up the girl with the glasses because homegirl, when they was in middle school or high school, was trying to date her man apparently. And she done beat up the girl. Sharkeisha, no. I remember that. That's hysterical, Vince. Why are we referencing shit from 15 years ago, shit, a decade ago? But yeah, that's hysterical. That's just funny. It's fucked up because she was really beating the crap out of that girl. That was
2012 Sharkeisha, yeah.
Yeah, right. Sarkeisha, no. Go ahead on the line. Go ahead.
Yeah.
See. Oh, go ahead.
No, Tunnel Runner. No, Choke. No, you
Cut
may
that
not.
thing off, line.
No, you may not.
Shut up, Jose.
No, you may not.
Go ahead and then we get you Tunnel Runner.
I hope the grits are flat.
Lumpy grits.
No. Yeah, lumpy grits. Yeah,
I hope
lumpy
the
grits.
grits are lumpy. I hope you run out of butter.
Not grits with no butter. No, don't do that.
What's worse than lumpy grits is watery grits.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Ew, not runny grits.
Runny grits
but
are horrible.
You know what? But it ain't nothing worse when you run out of butter.
Why do we find the most fucked up ways of torturing people? Better you want to put his fingerprints on your controller. Fucking BGS want to leave you with watery grits. What the fuck? That's hate. That's real hate.
So I'm just gonna beat your game. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
help you. My god! What the fuck? This is torture.
See, better at least with Tunnel Runner, I'm gonna let him live. Better you, I'm gonna shoot you.
Right. You know what better you gonna do? What you know when you leave the game because you're about to fight the fucking final boss? Better you said I'll beat the final boss and they say
like nah, you know it's funny though, because I'm playing a particular game and I'm trying to 100% it. If better you came in and played and finished my game at 100% and got my last trophy, I swear to God, I will haunt you till the
better you gonna play all of your GTA 6 and beat it.
I will find you, sir. I will find you. I swear to God.
Oh man.
Hey, actually, Ryan, did you message me on PlayStation one time?
No, I don't have a game tag.
Haven't seen that one, Detroit.
Really kind of similar. I was like, was this Lion?
Well, hit me in the back chat with your gamer chat and with your gamer tag anyway.
Ooh, this is gonna be good. And Detroit says, let me read this one now. Detroit says, and then you got a line, and then turn around. And Detroit says, so what was Kimberly Nicole Foster's, whatever her name is, what was her reaction when the Passport Bros is getting laws protected by JD Vance and signed by Trump? She don't got nothing for that.
She probably doesn't know.
Wait. No, she didn't. BGS.
Okay.
But going to what Lion just said.
Okay.
I agree. She probably don't like. Let's not get it misconstrued. Homegirl listen to NPR and she's somewhat in the know. She ain't BGS, but she in the know, whatever. But I agree. She probably don't know. I agree with what Lion said. She probably don't know. Yeah, she probably don't know. She probably don't know. And now, if she was to know, she would come to similar conclusions to what, obviously at a different angle, but she would come to the same conclusion. Oh shit, he protect. Because remember when she was going at it with Obsidian, what she was saying about Passport Bros is she tried to frame it like we're gonna bring the women over here and we're gonna like abuse them or whatever. That was number one. And number two, she was saying, oh, but and they're just using this Passport Bros thing to talk more shit and to shovel more shit on the backs of black women. That's how she was talking. Now, if you find out that this law gets passed and there's a somewhat of a protection for the men who bring the women over, because we've all heard of the horror stories of bringing a woman over, marrying her, and in 5-10 years, like y'all was saying earlier, she kissed you out of the house, like Better You was saying. But so when that's protected, it is a all out offensive against women like her. Like I want to say this last thing, and then you got it line. What she doesn't appreciate is JD Vance is only a few years older than me. He's like
damn, we got him again.
Mm-hmm. Reckless.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
I'm just rubbing my hands like Birdman.
Oh, okay. So the what she doesn't appreciate, like I was saying, JD Vance is only like a year older than Lion, or like a year or two older than Lion. He's a few years older than me, and he's a little bit more than a few years older than Kim Foster. But what she doesn't appreciate is like JD Vance was going to school. I'm not gonna say at the same time, but I'm gonna say similar time to when you were going to, when you were at Harvard is similar-ish time to when he was at Yale. He went to school with women like you. Yes, he went to school with women like, what you don't appreciate is he knows women like you. He knows black women just like you. The nigga already.
And his wife is what? Indian?
There's a reason why JD Vance is not married to a white woman or a black woman in America. There's a reason why he doesn't have a black or white wife. Which you don't appreciate is this is, I said it before. Y'all think y'all are on the right side of history. You think you're ahead of the curve, but you don't appreciate is that shit could get snatched back. So y'all just watch that with affirmative action. You just watch it with repeal of Roe versus Wade, and y'all still don't get it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all supposed to be the smart ones.
Y'all single cat ladies.
Thank you. And what annoys me, and I'll land with this, is y'all are supposed to be the smart ones.
No.
What the fuck?
No,
bro, go ahead, Lion. I'm done ranting.
Because they don't think, because for some reason they never thought anything would ever get taken away from them. So it's easy to be arrogant when you think you're getting everything.
That's true.
You think everything can get taken away from you. That's why they have the attitude they have. But now you hear them ever since the DEI got pulled in 300,000 jobs, you hear them crying now, right? But they were doing the same crime when Roe v. Wade got pulled. So they talk shit. They talk shit. It's like Nas said, you pop shit, then apologize.
Yeah, true. What the issue is here is you don't appreciate, and maybe it's because of their perch where they're standing and how their life is going individually. They don't really appreciate this, or maybe it won't have the same dire effect on them that it's going to have on regular working class black women. Yeah, no, there you go.
It's like their solipsism. Their solipsism is pretty much what enforces their ignorance when they think shit, when they get something, and then for some reason they don't think it can never be taken away from them. Or it's even worse. They'll see something else happen to somebody else, another woman, but at the same time they use that same solipsism and be like, well, that can never happen to me though.
Just think you insulated yourself. So I understand to a certain extent, fame, money, success, influence may insulate you from certain things. But there are trends that even you get caught up in as a upper middle class person, maybe even rich, wealthy, too. Yes, but it just takes so much more for you to get caught up. But when you anywhere upper middle class and down, you can get touched by a policy. You can really get touched by a policy. And bro,
you understand, the overwhelming majority of Americans are of the middle class. The middle class, the middle class pay ranges from 47K all the way up to 150K. That's
just about everybody.
Majority of Americans, regardless of race or marital status. Everyone makes the same money.
Yeah, it's an ignorance, and it's not like, when you consider, okay, you have folks because JD Vance is a millennial, so you have a man that was in school that went to Yale, and he appreciates and understands and knows what the mentality of the women that he went to school with is. He told you before he even became vice president, he called y'all single cat ladies.
Cat ladies.
Y'all threw up your hands.
I think that was wasn't it his very first time showing up to something like that?
I don't want to say yes. I think it was maybe a time or two after, but it was pretty soon after he made it public. It was pretty damn soon. And so he let you know that this is a problem. You know why? Because this is the thing that I think women don't appreciate is this is a fucking dance. And men are not the only ones that owe society. Just like we all know, when you go fill out FAFSA, or well, for us it's FAFSA, but any type of college loan, whatever the fuck, they make sure you are entered into the draft in somehow, some way. Dear women, you too owe society, and you ladies aren't having kids.
This baby, or you gonna hold this gun?
No, but what you said for real, that's really what it is. What they don't appreciate is they're trying to say, if I can't have this kid unless I'm in the best, most opulent luxuries, most comfortable situation. And with JD Vance and Stephen Miller and all of them, Elon, y'all got Elon on crazy ass, and all of them folks said, no, bitch, you're gonna have these kids or we're gonna make you starve. Choose one.
Yeah.
And they mean that, by the way. They mean that.
I'm telling you right now, I'm already laughing. But the day women have to sign for selective service, you're gonna have a panel and you're gonna hear me laughing and you're gonna know why I'm laughing. The day women have to sign for selective service, because I said if you want to solve the birthing crisis, make them sign up for selective service. Don't nobody make a woman have a baby real quick than the threat of deployment.
Lon would know he was in the military.
You know,
Don't
when that happens,
don't nothing make a woman have a baby quicker than finding out deployment. I swear.
Go ahead, better you.
when
I
that
believe you
happens,
too.
Oh,
I'm gonna have like the biggest.
Oh yeah, no, I
Newport
skipped turn
smoking
I skipped
belly
turn around.
laugh
Go
like
go
Charlie
land with
Murphy
that
for
better
that
you.
Rick
Wait,
James
let's do
episode.
it. Let's do this because I cut you off. Go ahead, better you. Hurry up and land with that because I know it's short, and then we gonna have turnover because I cut him off nasty. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said when that happens, I'm gonna have the biggest Newport smoking, driest. Like when Charlie Murphy was laughing on the Rick James story on Dave Chappelle.
Yep.
Not the dry lips. Not the crusty dry lips.
And all you got to do is put on social
gotta have
media.
that-
Well, like, and the first thing, probably white dudes gonna be this too. They're gonna be like, well, guess what, ladies, equality. Now you have it.
Oh no, white men have been real quick. Turn give me 60 seconds. If you think, and I'm not one of the celebratory people. Y'all saw how I covered the story with the sister with the white dude. It's fucking disappointing.
Yeah.
But if you think black men in the black manosphere are celebratory to see women hurt,
Nah.
which I don't think we are, we're not. Them white dudes are though. When women fumble, white dudes be dancing in the streets.
I told you. We just
that is our.
I told you.
Yeah, that is
White
our sentiment.
Brad
Oh no, they
and Kyle
dancing in
and
the
them?
streets. Oh, they dancing in the streets.
Brad and Kyle and them, they gonna act like they team just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny. Yeah.
That's how hype they gonna be. Like
remember who we're talking about in the UK when the Queen died. When she, you remember there was like, I'm glad that Lizzie's dead.
Yeah.
The Irish when the Queen died, when the Queen passed away in England, they were saying something like, "I'm glad that Izzy's dead," whatever her name was. Remember they would dance, they were singing that shit in the stands. Yeah. That's the type of white boys y'all dealing with, black women.
Yeah.
Well, y'all have no idea.
Them white boys.
You have no idea. Go ahead, tell them to go.
Yeah.
I was going to say that bill was passed by. I mean, they were requested the president to do that order for immigration by white boys who were getting messed up in the game. Rich white boys were getting messed up in the game. That was
some Asian wives. Them Asian wives was doing them, and some of them Latina Dominican wives.
Yeah.
That wasn't. I mean, we're just going to have get some of the effects from it, but that was from them going over there, getting
that's a fact.
and they
getting finesse
and coming over here and getting taken for big time money. So that's why that's put out there, and it's in effect right now because they have told the officers the first thing you should be doing is looking for fraud. Don't try to keep these women. Don't try to keep these women. Try to keep these women out of here. You know, so what they're trying to say is you're going to have to make sure to keep the woman on the ups and ups to get her status, to keep her status. And even when she gets her status, it could be revoked. And they will send you out. So before you can even go through some court cases and try to take them they will have you out of here and back in your home country.
Because it's bad enough they're already backed up. Like as far as like applying for U.S. citizenship, you know how backlogged they are. They have almost 5 million like cases in the backlog.
Well, I remember hearing a story. I don't know if it was way back when I listened to Tom Likas or when like old Rollo Tomasi shit, and they were talking about some some white dude that married middle-aged white dude that married a Filipina. He brought her here, whatever the hell. And like after a while, she was gambling with his money. She attacked him and all different type of shit. And it took him forever to get rid of her. And she took money on the way out the door of court. I think he ended up losing a lot. But with those type of stories, and that's who these laws are in order to protect, and it's to make sure she know, hey, bitch, you literally live and die off of me, right? So like and the I don't see anything necessarily wrong with it, but this also does, by the way, put black women, white women, American women in a real awkward position too, because now that the immigrant can't run off with the bag or do some setup scheme, and she gonna have to act right. Appreciate what that means for you. That now puts the immigrant chick.
Yep.
That damn big Shirley guy.
I got kicked out of my own damn street. What I was saying to say, quick, fast before. This that makes your average American woman, white, black, Asian, Latina, or otherwise, it makes her job a whole lot more difficult because the immigrant chick got to act right now.
Yep.
She has to act right. She got to get her mind right, and if she don't, she'll get kicked out. And now the American woman now is put in a position. Now, I see what they doing. I told y'all JD Vance was a red pill white guy. I've been knowing. What, bro? Do you understand? They just dropped the goddamn price of vagina.
Yep. They had that. I mean, that also just killed the finesse game.
Yeah. Well, it's clear it killed the finesse. Wait, say that again, Tyler?
It's going to keep them right for 10 years or more.
At least 10 years.
Yeah, the longest used to be 2 years, but now the longest is going to have to be. They're going to have to really, really put some time in.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm really trying to stress here. It just like how we say that certain immigrants bring low skilled immigrants bring down the wages and whatever. What this does is for middle class ish, especially white men, but some black men, it just dropped the price of the vagina.
Also,
because the risk that you thought that it was going to be, it's still going to be a risk, but not nearly what it used to be. Number one, and then that puts pressure on American women to get their mind right because bitch, I can always go overseas, get a woman that's going to at least stay on my program for 10 years. She can't leave for 10 years. Well, that bitch No, you're right. They don't feel it yet, and they're not going to see it for at least a good 2-3 years.
Yeah, they're not going to be a 2-3 years, but also that law is a response to also because like the media and them is watching. They've seen that. About the thing about men, younger men are leaning more conservative than they are with the left. So more women are going left. So men going more right. They're going to want women who go more right, and then they're going to get foreign women who are automatically going to lean more right because they're tied to the. I
got one better, dude. I got one better. It is certain women that's going to be more conservative, but it's something even more important than her being conservative. Y'all know I'm not really conservative.
Yeah,
it's about her being on your program whichever way you going, she going.
But also,
that's what it's really about.
Well, it's another layer deeper than that. This this is what I mean when I was saying about consequences. This right here, that is a real world consequence. You did all that to get sent back to the country that you got to scrape in. This is what we're talking about, consequences. That's why anything we're saying doesn't matter if there's no consequences. This right here reinforces consequences. It's consequences for American women. They don't see it yet.
Yeah, they're not going to see it for a while.
Consequences are not as blunt for American women just yet, but the consequences are blunt for a woman if you were a foreign woman, if you were to bring her here.
Yeah. No, you imagine being from the Philippines or from Cambodia or Laos or wherever the hell, Vietnam, and you come to America and you learn the language and you have this husband and whatever, y'all fall out, or you came here on some bullshit. Let's be honest. You came here on some bullshit. You finessed the middle-aged white dude, divorcee, right? You have a kid from him, maybe not, it don't matter. And then you start getting back on your bullshit and you get sent back to the Philippines, Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam with pretty much nothing. And you were in the US for 8 years.
All that.
The regression, bro. You for anybody in Vietnam, any man after that, you can't do shit with her, bro. If she was in the US for 6, 7, 8, 9 years, and she enjoyed it, and she only left because they finally caught her ass and sent her back because she was on some bullshit with her white husband here, or maybe possibly black or Latino husband. Oh no, you can't do shit with her after that. She's spoiled.
Can't pull that shit when there's real world. Can't pull that shit when there's real world consequences, though. And that's the only reason why the women you review are talking the shit they talk, because there's no real hard consequences for them. Not yet, anyway. This law is just the start. I'm just happy there's a damn start, because that's what was pissing me off. I'm like, could we at least get started with the damn consequences, please?
No. Right from this point on, and you got it after this, better you. From this point on, shit's going to change, and what's very important. This is what I want to say. Depending on which direction the Democrats go in, what the Republicans implement when it comes to this type of stuff, they're not going to come in and rewrite it. So that will be the new normal. I want to stress that. What I see if JD Vance or any Republican wins in 2028, they're going to reinforce this shit. But even if a Democrat wins, it's going to be pick and choose. But shit like this, I don't see them retracting this.
No, I don't see,
I don't see them retracting this.
Not with that not with that birth rate problem.
Exactly. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Now, if you still want to deal with that birth rate problem, and that's how you deal with it, then that's how you tell American women, all right, fine, then we'll just replace you.
Go ahead, baby.
I always found it interesting that the most aggressive feminists, at least from my perspective, that I've met, have always been either queer and or they were foreign. And African women in particular, like some extra aggressive feminist aggression that comes from them.
Extra aggression for no damn reason.
Well, this is the thing. They purposely conflate black with Nigerian, or black with Chad, or black with the Congo, or black with and when I say black, I mean ADOS, FBA, or any of us that's really Americanized. That's number one. Number two, the LGBTQ lesbian chicks, that goes without saying. They have no connections to men in any romantic sense for many of them, right? And so because of that, they get to go pause hard, right? And that's much of what the radical feminists are all about. They say that shit. You can't really, and that's where I got it from. You can't really be about this fuck these niggas shit if you fucking with niggas. If you fucking with men, if you're having sex with men, you truly can't be hardcore. Pretty much you have to be a political lesbian. And I might have to review it. I haven't reviewed it in a couple of years. It's something I reviewed a few years ago. I did it like twice already. And it was radical lesbians out of radical feminists out of the UK speaking about this and speaking about them coming up through the 70s and the 80s and I think it was filmed in the 90s or maybe the very early 2000s. And they were just speaking about their journey. And they were, listen, women were admitting on that documentary that they were 150% straight. And they became political lesbians. They left their husbands and their kids to pursue radical feminism. They're like admitting they never had a lesbian thought ever in their life. And they left all of it because of what they saw as female empowerment. I'm dead ass serious.
Self-sabotage.
And so going to what Better You was saying. You have people, that's not exclusive to a woman thing, but you have people that, hey, once I get on this train, bro, that's where I'm going. When it comes to women and the radical, these niggas ain't shit. If you have no romantic tie to men, if a nigga ain't never make you orgasm before, right? If a nigga ain't chased you up the wall before, anyway, I ain't gonna go with that.
But I hate the orgasm argument. I hate that argument.
But still, here's the thing, though. Like, I'm saying all that. I'm being a bit explicit and vulgar for a reason. It's if you haven't experienced that, you don't care to. That's just lame to you. You have no reason to pump on the brakes to really consider what you're saying about the same species but the opposite sex. Right? You really think it's socialization, and what you don't appreciate is how much you benefit from a society that men built, right? So you could and you could tell because I think a lot of these people are okay if we went back to the Stone Age, if they can run it and have their whole lesbian covens over there, right? If they could have their little hive model lesbian covens over there, they'll be perfectly okay if we went back to the fucking Stone Age.
Yeah,
because they're that spiteful at men.
Honestly, those women do not want that because you will never get the chance. You won't.
No. I get what you're saying, but I do think that there are some that have, because think about it. You don't really have conversations with men. You don't chill with them. Not even before we even do romantic. You don't have friends like that. You just, because I've worked with a couple of these people, right? Yeah, they're essentially lesbian femcells. If we're going to be honest, I'm actually glad you used that word, because essentially that's what it is. And if you let them talk for 5 minutes, it's going to come back to some radical feminist shit. That's why these niggas ain't shit. right? And where you was coming from, I can definitely get where you're coming from.
I can't stand that orgasm. First of all, if you read about the orgasm crack, I'm like, first of all, that's a psychological problem. That has less to do with the man. Most of the women who can't orgasm, that's all psychological and past trauma and them being on them all them bullshit pills.
Bullshit pills, not okay with your body, and you all in your head. No, you're right about that. Go ahead, Betty. Go ahead. No, we got Leon. Leon, go ahead.
Check the chat, Z.
Oh, you said the black chat?
No, so check the chat.
Master 69.
Hey, he be the funniest with this shit. There go. Bean Basher is hysterical. Gonna start using that.
Bean Basher.
Oh no, a couple more up.
I'm going. Wait a minute. Where the hell?
No, go.
Where's it? Oh, there we go. There we go. The Bean Basher 6900 fixes their orgasm problems. Maybe I made it too good. No. So it's funny because I was just talking to a coworker about this earlier today. He was telling me about a woman that he know that she beyond that. She stayed with the toys, and I told him about the video that I played for y'all before, which is homegirl that got paralyzed. Did I play it? I saw it. I don't know if I played it. Let me take that back. But the video I was describing to y'all where a homegirl damn near paralyzed herself with a toy. He was like, bro, that's a thing. I'm like, that's a thing.
That's a thing?
Yes, that's a yes. There was a young lady, I gotta go find it now. Damn it. I think I downloaded it, but I gotta find it in my history. But yeah, no, she sent her kids out to play outside. She got the feeling. She started, seriously, she sent her kids outside. She got the feeling, and she went to go handle her business in the restroom. She found a new spot, and she just kept on, diddling that spot with the toy until she literally orgasmed so many times she seized up.
Holy shit!
She literally had to call her homegirl to pick her up to bring her to the hospital. She seized that not a joke. Like she literally seized up. She's the one recounting this story. It's not a fringe story. She's the one recounting the story. Anybody who saw the story I'm talking about, right?
Them kids, I'm still laughing at the part she sent her kids outside to play. Hey,
Afro Merchant said send her kid out to play while she played. Hysterical, exactly.
Lord have mercy.
Exactly. So yeah, bro. So look, we live in a world where if you have the resources, maybe if you don't have the resources, you can engage in so many of your fantasies and pleasures. That's a good and bad thing. If you don't have the discipline, like y'all ever heard, like years ago, Rogish used to call it the baller belly. You have the baller belly because you don't have the discipline. I'm saying that with this whole gut on me now, right? Like you have the baller belly because you don't have the discipline. You can afford whatever fast food you want every single day of the week if you want to. And if you don't have the discipline not to get that and then to work out, then guess what? You go and blow up.
They don't tell, but they don't tell you about the part like when you say you are a guy in tip top shape. You don't think I get crazy hunger crazy? You don't think I want to run ref shot on checkers every now and again? You don't think I want to go through Five Guys and drop a band? You don't.
Good. Let me read this and then you got it, Leon. And Saints says that story and the Asian girl that bust herself numb will never cease to amaze me. Yes, there was two stories I played. It was two different Asian women. It was a slimmer Asian woman. It was a more heavy set Asian woman from the South. And both of them spoke about diddling themselves. One of them said she bust herself numb. That's the one St. Cyr is referring to. And the other one said she was imagining the orgasm she had the other night. And she was saying, oh, by the way, I wasn't with anyone. I diddled myself. I damn near diddled myself into a coma. Like, and I'm paraphrasing, but like that's what she was. So let's be very clear. It's a lot of lonely, horny women out here, and they still not getting with men. I don't know how this works. Like, once again, this is weird to me. You're not even getting the itch scratched. You're not in a relationship. You're not even in a situationship. And let's be clear, sometimes situationships develop into relationships. It's the real world. Not everything gonna start off as co-workers or as I met you in the store and whatever the hell. So if you're not even getting the ball rolling, then the ball never gonna roll. And there you go. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
All right, so I wanted to touch on.
No, Leon first, and then you got better.
Okay, so we see that the world is changing and other cultures are advancing. And my thing is, why would you bring someone as a first resort to America just because those laws are adjusted. My thing is, we need to pay attention to what Indians are doing, what the Africans are doing. Yo, we can all plant our seed in a lot of fucking places and send $500 to $800 a month and live 4 deep in a house, in a 4-bedroom house, and stack our chips like never before. And go. Tommy's going to Brazil next month. Better You is leaving in 2 weeks. He's going for 2 months to see his family. Send our fucking kids to fucking private school, to the best schools. Most of these kids stop going to school at 8th grade in South America. They're going to go to 12th grade. They're going to go to college for pennies on the dollar. While we fucking, well, I'm already got kids. While I'm going to say still, while we roommate 4 deep in the house, stacking chips and just sending money to our wives. Why even bring them here? Their societies are advancing. The other part. Women are desensitized by these fucking toys. Like you know, I got the cell phone app where I press the button and the vibrator goes off in my woman's pants while we're at the park. I do have that toy. I've talked about it before.
Oh,
but for the most part, yeah, bro, it's just like
I saw
$60.
that video. I know what you're talking about. I saw that video with the.
I got it. That's why I bought it. That's why I bought it.
You ain't shit, Leon. I saw that video. So I'm gonna say firsthand, you ain't shit. I know that. I saw that video. Yeah, that's what you said.
You're talking about. Let me wait for this.
Leon.
Okay, so basically, two things are talked about, and I try to get guys in the Discord. I think it might have been Destiny or Avid Preach Discord. I forgot, but basically, a woman was telling the truth. It's not even about how the women look in porn and why guys are, beating off the porn. And she said it's about the performance. That's what women hate about the porn when guys watch it. Trying to live up to those ladies' performance that they can't live up to. But when they utilize toys, they already know that you can't perform that, but they get desensitized to where they're engaging in so many other things when it comes to men, knowing, and their conclusion is you just want the sex. And they talk about the sex like it's not pleasurable to them because they're fucking desensitized. That destroys your nerve and affects your brain when you engage in that shit. Like these girls can't get off without a vibrator. And me, I don't mind. I'll throw one in your butt. I'll throw one in every single hole just for the fucking fun of it. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it does. And it's like putting 2,000 shots of sugar in your fucking caffeine and drinking coffee. It's going to take a long time to get that, participate in putting sugar in it because you're so used to it. So yeah, they're fucked up. They've been fucked up. It's just that's what it does. It desensitizes you. It's like, okay, you should have just stuck to the shower, but you want to engage in bigger things and faster vibrators and the rolls and all this. The rolls ain't working for them ladies. And I'm gonna laugh when there's a lithium shortage. I'm just being sarcastic now. I'm waiting for the lithium shortage.
Yeah, but the thing is, that also, like, when you bring that up, that also asks the question of as far as like I can get a man, it's not a problem, but you can't get the man you want. And at the end of the day, you still can't, you even when you get the man you want and you get there and you don't orgasm, then you make it a him problem, but you're going to leave out the fact that you got a Buzz Lightyear right next to your bed. You're going to leave that
not
out.
the to infinity and beyond.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't know if I'm different, but I don't know if I'm different, but I really don't engage in giving a fuck about what women are talking about. Like they say shit and it just goes out my ear, and I'm like, the world doesn't produce what you want. You're swaggy begging, and you're making yourself look ugly to the guys that you claim to be in community with, but have not locked down. So the issue points back to you. It's not asking more guys to be better. It's you don't want to participate with the guys in your community. And what's the one actor girl's name? The one that with the light skinned guy that she had a baby with? Black girl. She's always in B movies. What's her name? Y'all know she had a light skinned brother that's a gym guy in California. The
I have
actor.
no
She
idea.
played in a lesbian pimp in a movie. Y'all remember? There
No.
was some domestic violence. She's an actor.
She was in a
She
she
got
was in a
a
DV situation.
okay. Remember she went to the Usher concert in the black dress.
Oh,
Keke Palmer?
Akila and the B. Akila, Kiki Palmer. Kiki Palmer.
Keke
Yeah, thank you.
Palmer?
Kiki
Keke
Palmer.
Palmer. Keke Palmer is a prime example for y'all to understand what that is. The guys in her class hold so much power that she can't sway any control, and they can still get women to operate how they want to, but she wants a guy to operate how she wants to. So her idea is the guys have to come up. No, you're just sitting between a rock and a hard place. You're swaggy begging, and the guys that are in your community, just like that black girl talking all that crazy shit, they don't want you. You're fine as fuck. I'm not trying to afford you more than a weekend. And that might be 2,000. I'm willing to put out 2,000 for a weekend. Nothing more. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Yeah, hypergamous failures, in other words. A bunch of hypergamous failures, every last one of them.
It's
And
funny.
I'm gonna say when you go to Japan, it's all over the place. Those sexual toys, they're all in every store. So I don't know. You got two Asian women over here, but it seems to be in Asia. That's a big thing going on. They sell them
I
everywhere.
heard. I don't know. It may be hyperbolic. I don't know if it's true or not. But I heard in Japan they got chicks like underwear and vending machines.
That's true. I might have made the bean basher a little too good, but I've seen a good number of videos coming up in like my Twitter and Instagram feeds lately, where women are kind of making like skits out of these types of situations. Like there was one I saw. I started to send it to you. Z. It was the middle of the night though, but like it was this fine red bone chick. And dude pulls up. It's the end of the date. Dude's basically like, had a good time. Like, hope to see you again. She's like, yeah, you want to come in for some dessert? Dude's like, nah, that's high glycemic index. That'll spike my blood sugar. I'm good. Well, you want to come in for some coffee or tea? Nah, that'll keep me up all night. Like, I'm trying to go to sleep at some point. Well, I'll leave my back door open for you if you change your mind later. Dude was like, really? He's like, yeah. He's like, yo, that's really dangerous for a single lady like yourself.
Yeah.
And then she drops it. She's like, hey, look, dude, it's been a long time. I really need some dick, man. Come on.
Yeah. Let me say this. Anybody saw this clip? Roger played it on his channel a couple years ago, and it was this chocolatey sister. She walked up to this brother in the garage, and she said something like, I heard you fix. It wasn't pipes. It was something. I heard you fix such and such, or you who were supposed to talk to for such and such. And then she talking about that meeting. You know what I'm saying? And then he said something. He said who's asking? And she was like, look, I'm grown and I don't got time to play around or whatever. Is it somebody know the clip I'm referring to? She gotta be one of the best chocolate sisters I've seen. And eventually they kind of hooked up or whatever. At least they planned it. At least the clip that the Raj Report played on his channel. What is that sister's name? Whoever knows whatever TV show or movie I'm referencing, where homeboy's in the garage and he's fixing something, and she walks up to the garage and she says she's looking for such and such. It's somebody. I know it sounds vague as hell. I know it's vague as hell. Does somebody know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the replay gang. Somebody gonna put it in the comments eventually. But yeah, was it Compassionate that played that? Compassionate might know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get with Compassionate. Yeah. Because I don't know her name. Like I always wanted to know who's homegirl name. But yeah. Somebody gonna get it right. But yeah.
Bro.
Number one. Go ahead. Go ahead. I thought that was Zulu. What happened?
Oh no!
Nah,
But I was gonna say the women has to now. The guys are not going to put themselves out there that far, so the women are going to have to get more aggressive and let them know and talk in plain English of what they want because the guys are not trying to get themselves in any positions, out of position. They're trying to keep their jobs, they're trying to make their money, and they ain't trying to have no trouble.
Still be
get no
careful
trouble.
with that shit. They probably setting your ass up.
Yeah.
Still gotta
Well,
be careful with that.
Hey, you gotta protect yourself at all times. As a black man, protect yourself at all times because you are public enemy number one. So you gotta protect yourself.
Oh, I just want to
Wherever
say
you
one
go,
thing about
wherever
the
you go.
Japan real quick. Like they have the, I don't know if y'all talking about the long wand ones, like the long wand, was the vibrators. They have those in there, like actual like drinks. If you wanted to buy, let's say a girl panties, or a woman wanted to buy, like let's say a certain man's, let's say undershirt or something.
Yeah, don't
you
they
can
keep
buy
in
that.
vending machines?
Yeah, they have it in vending machines. And you also have like the long, like, super wand thing. I don't know if you ever seen the Japanese porn thing, but they had the long super industrial wand shit. So you can buy that shit. And you can literally go in there like, I want the industrial grade wand. It's gonna cost me 50, 30 yen, 30,000 yen, and go buy that
I
shit.
think I was a teenager when I realized that human beings are freaked out and we get turned on by a lot of weird, or at least what other human beings would consider weird, at least in public, things. And yeah, bro, like, so I'm not gonna say I don't judge because that's a lie, but I do reel back after judging initially. Because like human beings are freaked out, and the things that turn on one person and is attractive to one person, or gets one person off, is disgusting to another person, or is weird, or yeah.
Everybody got their
That's where
vices.
tablecloths came from.
Their kink, right? That's what they said. No kink shaming. Yeah.
Hey man,
that's where
my
tablecloths came
eyes
from.
opened up when I realized little titties is actually preferred in Japan. I was like, what? They were like, I mean, granted, you do have guys who like big titties, but like, I mean, she got a nice little B cup of titties, bro. Oh boy, she ruling the world over there, bro. To me, I don't even look at your weight until you got at least a C or a D. Like me personally, I don't give a damn whether you got a C or a D. But over there,
They
bro,
living in a shoebox, man. You can't have all that space for titty.
Let me hysterical. Let me say this. Insane serious is Hitachi wands. Crazy thing about that company is it started out as a muscle massage wand. The women there started buying them for pleasuring themselves. Wow.
Yeah.
Buying straight out of the vending machine, bro. You said titty supremacy. You damn right, hey, bro. hey, man. Hey, bro. When I tell you, man, like when I first got down there, and I'm looking around, I'm like, wow, these girls ain't got no titty. I couldn't tell the difference between like the average, let's say, 20-year-old woman, like the 16-year-old woman. Cause like for me, I look at that as like my, my metric, how I kind of gauge and stuff. But I couldn't tell who was an adult, who was a child.
Yeah.
Well, they've adopted to what the men in Japanese culture find attractive, and if it's B cups and smaller, then hey, and that's the thing. And
but that's why when you see that's why these days when you see an Asian chick, because I was watching Zoom to Thailand's video and he was doing the curvy Asian things. I'm like, oh, these females in rebellion.
What? No. Well, no. You got that's Japan, bro. We're talking about Japan is different from Thailand. Thailand got more like a brother's side of beauty. That's how they look at it. Like they more like she got nice legs.
I saw that,
like that,
but there's also this growing thing of other dead ass Chinese like Japanese women. Well, some of these women are going to the gym and getting thick legs. God, I love a woman with thick legs, but.
They got a phrase for them over there, but I call them the hybrids women. Like those like the hybrid was the Asian. She got all the Asian features, but she got the ass of like a 20 like a 19-year-old black chick. Yeah. It's a hard thing to beat out here on these streets, bro.
Yeah.
But let me read this real quick. And Detroit says, now I would have imagined that Green Goblin knows or didn't know that the divorce laws may not be doing, I think you meant to say, favors women. Divorce laws may not doing favors women. Okay, Detroit, typos like a mug. Anymore for marrying a simp black man. I do think that divorce laws changing would change the game. And messing around with Trump's administration, you might get that. Messing around with Trump's administration, you might get that. And Well, women ain't trying to really get married like that. Anyway, they want security, but they don't want what comes with security. They don't want to be attached to men. And the Democrats were doing a really good job at allowing for them to kind of skate while getting the money from the men on the back end. But the Republicans are gonna make you couple up with that man.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, even with both sides, the Republicans would have been fine with it if the women were doing their part in it. The problem is they want to couple up, but don't want to do anything that's required of them in order to maintain that. They don't want to have kids, and like, no, and what the Republicans like, no, that's a fucking problem. We're going to make you pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's always been my thing. They can have their feminism, just make them pay for it.
Remember what I said? Hey, being single is now a luxury. They're gonna make you pay for being single. It is now a luxury. So shout out to all the women who think you're gonna be single in this environment. I don't know. Have fun. Right. But y'all, let me go ahead and you and then we'll end up.
Like I said earlier, we're witnessing self-imposed extinction of it. There are those who are recognizing and understand that it is far easier to survive going through this with someone. And this mentality, this is the interesting thing about a lot of these fringe liberal ideologies like radical feminism and whatnot. They don't reproduce themselves very well.
Yeah.
World can't afford feminism anymore.
I mean, like literally, did they ever? Because I'm watching. I've seen videos, right, where they had was it clips from the 1930s where men was like, "Hey, these kind of women, we leave those women for the wayside," right? And they had this in the 1930s, 1940s, right? So if they had this information, we were saying this in the 1930s, 1940s, right? Then I can imagine, that we basically always had that. It's just that you didn't have the links. Now, granted, I didn't have that one picture or video of so and so speaking on whatever news channel in 1940 or 1946 or 1965, whatever, right? I didn't have that information when I first went out there. I'm playing the game as this is a new sport, or this is the first game we ever played, not knowing that this is our 5th game we actually been played, and I'm the one who don't have the manual. That's the difference.
Yes.
Yo, better you.
Okay, Mr. Donnie Mac said real quick, yo. So, Mr. Donnie Mac said someone needs to cover the MIT living wage calculator. Okay, I'll look into it. That might be a stream for me. That's a me BGS stream. Yeah, I'll go over it. If I could pull Black Ruru in, I'll see if I could do that. So give me a few days, Mr. Donnie Mac. Let's see if we get to it. Let's see if BGS don't beat me to it. Actually, he might beat me to it. So we'll see. And thank you for that, Mr. Donnie Mac. Go ahead, Lion, and we gotta end out because Mr. Z got things to do. We out here super reckless right now. Reckless streams at tax. But go ahead.
No, you good. I was gonna ask better you. Is he playing this Battlefield 6 beta?
Nah. I'm working, man. I've been working this whole time, man. I'm getting hours in, bro.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Let me read this. And Otis says, and thank you for the super chat. He says, China completed the artificial womb robot. Says it will cost $14K to birth a child. Launches in 2026. These broads done for. He said,
"You telling me, bro?
You know why that's a problem? Let me tell you why that's a problem. You imagine, because let's be honest. That means you get to decide as a man, because the problem is we as Black men we tend to die younger than just about everybody else in America. But okay, fine.
Are they doing Z dirty?
Yeah, they just doing Z all types.
Damn, I locked myself out again. Okay, let me say this. So so you try to tell me for 14 grand you get to decide if you want to be a single dad if you want to?
Yep, and single dads raise better kids.
Hey, bro. So that means you could really focus on your career for 20 years. So you hit the ground running after college, or you hit the ground running after high school, and you spend 20 years grinding. And by 40, you say it's time for me to settle and chill out. And you meet a chick or you don't meet a chick, and you can get to have your offspring.
Yep, pretty much. Because what you're finding out, because like what we're gonna find out, like, is that, ain't nobody subsidizing you no more, and you don't even want to do your damn part.
So let me.
I kind of want to touch that. See, this is my issue, that because we're on the socialist progressive side, but I think there's something that needs to be said. But most of the guys don't know how to articulate that. Y'all are taking over this view of things that we are trying to achieve as a group and maintain. And your ideas of progressive and socialist is just for y'all's benefit. Okay,
Yeah.
my thing is it comes from my labor.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get out of it. And
Yeah.
so when you engage in the creation of a kid, that's a tough subject. And because I don't like every time I try to frame how I like family, I'm trying to eliminate as much market as I can with everything that I do. And that's why I say like I give up power to the both sets of grandparents because it's more beneficial to me. But that's why I even look at bringing wives here when we see countries advancing. It's like no, pay that $500, send that kid to private school. Because here in America, private school is from $8,000 to $80,000 a year.
Leon,
You know?
my bad. Real quick
No,
now.
go ahead. Say it, bro. Say it.
Now, trust me, I have actually thought of this, and I've actually thought about doing it. The only hard problem about what you're saying is you got to make sure that kid is yours. Because I had one chick, I was 50 and 50. When I tell you, bro, I was about to make the same move. I had a homeboy that was here. I was like, hey, bro, we going to make this move. Hey, foreign women and American women, they move the same on something. I was like,
oh yes.
I came back like 4 months later. She was like, "Oh, I'm pregnant." I was like, "Okay, well, good day to you." And I started talking to her sister, literally,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
literally.
I know, yeah, that's the risk that we all take. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, when I did my DNA, we did the way just to find out if the kid had one extra chromosome. You know what I'm saying? That's how you find out the kid's yours too. They still stick the needle, they still do DNA for both of you. And that's how I found out my kids are mine, which I
Let
knew they
me
were. I shot that club up.
let me do this, y'all, because I got to end out. Thank you, Leon, but I got to go. Otis, once again, thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, go ahead, Red Pill Sleeper Cell, Louis in the house for y'all, and then we gonna end it out on in a minute. Go ahead.
The
Hey,
the
what's up,
last
everybody?
oh
Oh, yo, Z, check your email. I sent something to you.
Okay, wait a minute.
Shikari don't beat. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, no.
What happened?
You said Shikari don't beat. Look at his name.
Oh, let me slip in that last part. Okay, I don't want y'all to put any trust in fucking Republicans. I'm serious. I live in Texas. The Bible Belt utilizes those frameworks of patriarchy. So when shit don't work out and it goes left, they're putting the pressure on you compared to the liberal. They operate under a different. They threw out all the co-parenting bills. They threw all those bills out this year. So when it comes down to it, yes, but
Zulu,
Republicans
I'm not Zulu.
operate on other shit.
Real quick. Liam. Red Pill Sleeper Cell.
Well, they is catching him today, bro. He got enemies today, bro.
He does.
Say that again, Z. You went out.
Z, you went out.
Wait. Did you say? My bad. Did you send it? Did you send that around 2 o'clock, or something you just
Yeah,
sent?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I
I got
said
it.
around 2 o'clock.
I got it.
I'm just letting y'all know. Don't put y'all trust in these fucking Republicans because they're gonna nail us to They make the majority of their money off of child support. And I sent the abortion numbers for Z's and all those to UZ, Nameless, and everybody. It should be in your email. And I sent the old 1970s child support video. This shit is not confusing.
Let me do this. I'm sorry, Leon, real quick. Shout out to Louis. We got a new intro. I'm gonna start utilizing it. Shout out to Louis. Louis been Louis been looking out. Y'all. But yeah, man. So I agree with Leon. I want us to be y'all already know Mr. Z's politics. This is the thing with me. I'm careful on how I move out of resentment. And the thing is, I don't really resent sisters. I'll be disappointed, saddened sometimes. But I think you got if shout out to AB wherever he is. AB will recall and BGS will recall. Some of you might even recall what I've been saying for the past 2 elections, really 3.
Yeah.
You've been dealing with a politics of resentment, and that's a very dangerous, slippery slope to be to. And that's on both sides. It's very dangerous not to be voting for someone because you believe in their policies, but to be voting to spite someone and to spite other people, your cousins, your moms, your aunts, your brothers, your sisters. Ugh.
Well, here's
Right?
here's the thing. I think here's the thing where our side of the resentment that I can admit, or maybe I can admit for me personally, and it goes along with what Leon was just saying. And I said before, I'm fine with you having your feminism. I just want you to pay for it. I don't want to pay for it. It's as Leon said, like it's off my labor. That's my issue. You can have it. I'm just tired of paying for it.
Yes.
And let's be very clear to what Lion was saying. That's exactly what's been happening for decades, for centuries. BGS would say, but for decades, right? Is that men have been subsidizing women to give men the middle finger, which is the most funniest thing in the fucking world, right? So what you're seeing with the Republicans is pretty much, I want to say what Lion is saying. I mean, Lion is saying. I think they're gonna go further with it. It's gonna get a little hairy, maybe, but they are telling women what you're saying. Like, you can be on your feminist kick if you can afford that shit.
Yeah. I think that's really much the sentiment of men today, regardless of race. We're like, we're fine with it. We're just not subsidizing you for it.
And let me shout out. Let me shout out real quick, Leon, because I want to shout out Vince real quick because Vince, Zulu. I saw the title too, and he said, "Sha'Carri, don't beat me." So shout out to Vince for the Sha'Carri, don't beat me.
No, not the bell.
No, not the headphones. Sha'Carri, don't beat me. Shout out to Vince. Shout out to Vince. Go ahead, Leon, bro. We gotta end out, yo. We gotta end out. Go ahead, go ahead.
So when y'all think about the laws that the Republicans are pushing and what they're disregarding, they're trying to make a bill. If you cheat on your spouse, you can be in jail. Okay. I just want y'all to think. Yes, there is a power that you gain when she loses a lot of control in marriage, but you have to really think that she will punch you in your fucking face and cause chaos. She'll leave shit in your food. She'll put shit in the refrigerator. She will burn, bleach, do everything. And as a Southerner, you have to figure out how to run your family through the rules that they're applying. And it's not a better situation. You're gonna endure a view of you are the head of your household. Figure it out. And I'm saying it's no fucking better. They're gonna play the game to make you stay there. Okay, it's not a great idea.
Yeah.
Let me do this. And Mr. Donnie Max's Beats by Dre card was hitting him with the Beats by Dre headphones.
And I know I'm not being articulate.
Bro. I like it, but
that's hysterical. But
I know I'm not being
Leon,
articulate.
I know. Look, we gotta end that. I gotta get Inspired Truth in here, and I gotta end up. Go ahead, Inspired Truth. Everybody want to go? Look, Club Z. Anyway, go ahead, Inspired Truth. Live from Louisiana. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just here for the back check. Shoot, I spent like half the stream over there watching the Saints game, and I end up leaving saying, "Oh shoot, we ain't looking like we're winning this one. It's the preseason anyway. Let me jump on in and see what." Let me go ahead and see.
It's crazy because I started off the stream, like the title says, get your lives together. So I finally did that stream, and I just played women contradicting each other, black women saying niggas ain't shit, but then other black women saying we love black men, and then white and Latina and Asian women saying we love black men. And then when I brought the panel on, we spoke about that for all of like 2 seconds, and we went to geopolitics, and we stayed there for like a couple hours, and now we're here, back to the host.
That's what I caught. That's what I saw.
Right.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, no, the geopolitics was fun. We were having fun, and then BGS came in, and BGS came in and flipped the table over and told us no more fun. Now it's time to do serious work, and then we went back to those.
Oh yeah, I remember something about the there was like one thing back in the geopolitics thing. It's like sometimes when we think about, oh, this is the cause of this is the cause of that, everything kind of goes up to what's going on with like the highest echelons. Like, oh, okay, this is what the big planner folks are doing. This is what the plutocrats are doing while they're moving and shaping things. But still, things don't actually move until you have the proletariat engaged and actually doing it, like the actual people on the ground actually doing the stuff. So you have the reasons on the upper level, but you'll have the reasons on the lower level as well. You cannot ignore that lower level either.
Say that.
Yeah.
No, it's not even that better you. I look. This has been a reckless streams for a little while now. That's what it is. The better you says we gotta let Z get to Miss Z. No, it's a little bit more. Anyway, don't put it in the comments. Don't put it in the comments. But yeah. So go ahead and land with that inspired truth, and then we'll end up.
Yeah, that's all I pretty much had to say about that. Was just kind of make sure that you remember both the top and the bottom. That as above, so below. A lot of those things that we look at, we have to look at them in their entirety.
Yeah, no, true, and this is true, and I think we can affect change while we're also along for the ride. Wait, go ahead.
Men are
go
all thinking. What he's speaking to, men are thinking like that, but not women.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think they're thinking about that shit pretty much at all. Like not on this geopolitical shit. They not. You got a handful of them that are paying attention, maybe. Especially black women. They really out of the loop when it comes to that shit. At least the black women that I've spoken to, professional and non-professional, they don't know what the fuck. They don't know.
No, they understand local pussy inflation. If the cost of eggs go up, the cost of their poom poom going up. Okay, that's what they understand.
It's hysterical.
Yeah, pretty
and it's
much.
funny because it's true though. Yeah. So let's do this. We're going in and on out. So we'll pause right here. As you see, we multifaceted. Shout out to Charles Faulkner Jr. Multifaceted folks over here in the Black Manosphere. We will talk about politics and these hoes, and we will talk about cars and sports. Well, not on my channel. I suck at sports. I don't know shit. But and all that other good stuff. So I got to do a car stream. So we will maybe pull. Oh no, not next weekend. I got shit to do next weekend. We will see if we pull a car stream. Maybe Friday. That last weekend of maybe Friday. We might be able to pull a car stream Friday. And finally we'll ask everybody their favorite cars and do a go talking shit about car brands and car manufacturers and my shit faster than your shit type shit. So we'll get to it, yo. We'll get to it. Which state got the best and fastest cars?
And they're still tying to the hoes because because women buying cars and don't understand shit about cars.
Crossover SUVs, they done fucked up the whole coupe market. Look, I would much rather a fast wagon than a goddamn crossover SUV, right? Yep. But women, sorry ladies, I gotta throw y'all under the bus on this one for real. Women, because they can't get the big real SUVs they want because them just be mad expensive, they over here buying crossover SUVs by the dozens, and now all of us car guys are stuck because we don't got no more coupes. No cool wagons, no nothing. All we got is not even a lot of sedans. We don't even got a lot of sedans no more. We got fucking crossover SUVs everywhere.
It's either a super sports car or an SUV hybrid. That's all we got.
Thank you. Lines to everything you need to know.
That's all we got.
Right when the warranty go out on my Pilot, just look at the 2025 Pilot engine. Just open up the hood and you're gonna see the magic.
I'm talking all that shit, and I'm stuck between my future vehicle. Mr. Z ain't gonna buy it new. My future vehicle in the next 5-6 years maybe is between the Pathfinder Armada Pro 4X, because I really like that Armada Pro 4X that just came out. I really like that in that green, or the QX65 because it got the swoopy back. Now, Z, you just spoke shit about the crossover SUVs. How are you looking at that? Look, one of them is sporty. It don't got the motor, but it's turbo, so I can make it quick. Or the Pathfinder Armada. The Armada, that's 70, 75 new. And we're gonna buy that. Not me. So yeah.
No, don't buy it, but don't buy it new. Buy it used. They drop.
Exactly.
Like look at the used. The car market prices have dropped like 10%. In the last month.
Hey, no, yeah. Well, first of all, niggas don't got shit. I already told y'all millennials don't got it. Millennials don't got it. We don't got it.
Get the fuck. Hey, Z.
All right,
log out, bro.
So we'll pause right here. We will pause right here. Love, peace, and chicken grease. Y'all go check out the Black Manosphere content, or the non-Manosphere content, and Mr. Z will see y'all later. All right, y'all.
Later.
We could have held Z here 30 more minutes talking about cars. Get your ass out of here.